There we go. Can you hear the music?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, going on from what you were saying. Yeah, I've been watching those videos. Actually, Lionel Richie's been putting out.
Oh,
Like
they're
that,
hilarious. It's hilarious to go
mean,
back in history.
some of that stuff. I mean, I didn't even like realize had existed.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I think it's like, you know, I was very limited on what I was watching when I first started with the vinyl community. It's like I watched I don't really remember watching a whole lot of the streams.
Yeah.
You know, I remember watching a lot of content, a lot of people doing content, stuff like that, but I don't remember watching a whole lot of live streams. So.
I mean, those were good times, 2020, because you had the unhinged stuff. You had Brother Brian peeing in the plant. You had Brother Brian sleeping on streams, and people would have bets to, when he would wake up, because he would like literally sit there on a stream and sleep for hours. And I came back one time at like maybe 2 a.m. and Brother Brian was still asleep. He was like snoring really loud. Hey, James. There's a lot of crazy things that have happened in 2020. Ron Beaudry doing coffee talks at 6 a.m. Yeah, that's the thing that used to happen.
Well, hello to the two people who are here. Me and Lisa are back. We're doing our return of the last call with Dusty Spins and Groovy Lisa.
Groovy, I like how you say my name. You sound like the Count from Sesame Street.
Groovy Lisa.
One
Groovy Lisa. Ha 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 ha. Two Groovy Lisas. Too much. Ha 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 ha.
No, one Groovy Lisa's enough. 2 is too much. 3, you gotta go to the
More
same
than one
asylum.
too much. More than one too fucking much. Too fucking much.
It's the same for you. Much. 1 Dusty enough. 2 Dusty. 2 Dusty's a party. 3 Dusty, you're in for a ride of.
There's not enough room in a fucking regular room for 2 of my heads. 2 of my big fat heads. So.
Yeah.
2 of my big large penises.
Oh, I love. Oh, if you say that, you're gonna end up in a Lionel Richie video.
I know. I'm like you know, I don't think I've ever had any moments that were like really exciting.
Oh, the time when
you
fell. Oh no, wait. No.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I guess if somebody got those moments, maybe, you know, somebody could pull something like that out. But I don't think we've ever really had any like really exciting moments that would be like Vinyl Richie worthy, you know, because Vinyl Richie's been pulling some good shit for his videos.
I mean, if you think about it, the stuff that Vinyl Richie has been pulling has been stuff that has happened. I hope Vinyl Richie posts his
Hey, Easy Mick.
One of the best moments, guys, you had to be there. I think you were there, Dusty. Is when Richie Dolan had all those fake Beto people coming to the stream. Like he had Brindley as Ringo.
That was hilarious.
He had Ethan and some other people, I think, and then they had Peter Noon come in.
I'm like surprised how much stuff that Richie actually has like accumulated. How much stuff he actually has. That is crazy how much stuff he actually has.
I mean, it's been 5 years.
Hey everyone, fuck my fuck off. I lost my job. My surgery got canceled. And on top of it off, they announced Paul McCartney is playing here and I can't afford to attend.
Oh.
Paulina is starting off the stream on an upper.
Sorry,
Paulina. Yeah, that sucks though. I mean, that would be like, you know. No, I get what Paulina's going through though.
I know. I'll tell you, Paulina, it does suck when you finally get the chance to see your favorite artist, because I know how much you love. I love Paul, so I get where you're coming from, because if I didn't have the chance to see my favorite people, I would be bummed too. So yeah, I understand. But I love this song. I love this song. This is all the stuff my dad used to play in the house.
Yeah. Bebop Alula.
But yeah, it's been 5 years. All those things that Lionel Richie has, a lot of them are 5 years old. Like he's got stuff from 5 years ago. That's crazy.
You know, I mean, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, but I'm wondering where he's getting most of it. It's like, you know.
Well, because a lot of it, people would screen record with their phone, and that's how he probably got it. And because there were some moments I wish I had gotten, because I'm like, dang, then I could have rewatched them again. But yeah, it's a lot of good moments. There's a lot of good moments.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that he's coming out with them because I mean, there's a lot of shit that I did not. I mean, I will sit here and watch one of Lionel Richie's like videos where he like plays back, and I'll just sit here and I'll fucking crack up and laugh and laugh. I mean, because I think they're fucking hilarious. Because Lionel Richie, I don't know if I just share the same sense of humor that Lionel Richie has, and I see the same kind of humor, but like some of the shit that he pulls out, you know, like. It's fucking hilarious.
I mean, what about that one guy?
I find it funny.
There's that one German guy that used to always show his heavy metal record. I think he's German or Austria.
Oh,
remember Thor?
He was on the one who was on Rachel's.
Yeah, Thor.
Thor, yeah.
Because there's always someone that starts showing their metal records. Like Lionel Richie needs to do a segment with people showing their metal records because I thought
that Thor was great. I really I respected Thor. He had a lot of great knowledge. He had he was awesome. But he was just a little bit too sensitive. And I think for Rachel's Dream, it wasn't built for him. You know, he was like, because he was very sensitive. You know, but he would come on there and he would like turn around, he'd put like 4 or 5 records and he'd discuss those records and he'd hold your attention. You'd be like, oh, wow.
He knew what he was talking about.
He knew what he was talking about. He'd be like, wow, really?
I mean, let's see.
I mean, he could turn around, he could tell you he's like where it was pressed, you know, the name of the artist, he'd tell you all this information, and he'd do it in a short amount of time, like in a small, short window.
Yeah.
He'd give you all this information, and you'd just be like, ooh. But then, of course, you know, the other people around him would make smart-ass remarks, or they'd make jokes or something, and then he'd get upset because he was very sensitive, which is something you were not able to do over there. You know, sorry, we gotta skip that.
Here's something I'll admit to the stream, and I'm sure there's a lot of people out there. I've never watched an Elvis movie in its entirety.
I have. I've watched quite a few.
But I should one day. I should one day.
You know what movie I watched the other night? Not the other night. That's being kind of dramatic. No, the other night. Well, it was probably like last month. Charo. With freaking Elvis Presley. Who else was in it? I don't know how many people here watch Little House on the Prairie, but it was the main character, Michael Landon's buddy on the show. You know, the big I forgot what his name was. What was the name of the character? But anyways, it was he played like the villain in it. You know, the guy who like set Elvis up and put the mark on his neck, and he was the one who had stolen like the Spanish cannon that was made out of gold and shit. I like freaking turned around and I like threw it. I threw it in and I was watching it, you know. Or actually, I'm sorry, I downloaded it. I'm saying nothing. And I was watching it and I was like totally fucking getting into it, you know. I think the reason why is because I finally had decided after years and years and years, I had watched The Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I got all into those. You know, I had watched those and I was like, oh, why did I never watch these in the past? I'm all, these are so fucking badass, you know?
Yeah.
And so as I watched those, I came across like Charo, you know, Elvis, and I was like, what the fuck, why not, you know?
Yeah.
And I watched it and I got into it, so I'm like really starting to go on a kick about Westerns right now. Maybe I'm just fucking getting old.
I know there's people that are going to tell me I should watch King Creole or watch Viva Las Vegas or G.I. Blues.
Yeah, I have a lot of those. I downloaded a lot of Elvis movies like G.I. Blues, Viva Las Vegas. I downloaded a bunch of them, you know, I've been watching them little by little, you know, when I get a chance, you know.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and I'll throw one on. Maybe I'll watch it before bed or whatever, but,
I mean,
you know, let me see. The Elvis formula is very simple. He gets a job, he sings a song, he gets a girl, and he gets a... Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've noticed that when I watch a trailer.
Is that Charo's the only Elvis movie where he got his ass kicked?
Oh my God! When you said Charo, I was like, "Is the Coochie Coochie girl in that movie?"
Coochie Coochie. No,
her name is Charo. Her name is Charo.
Man, I was really into it though. I was getting into it. I was like, oh wow, you know, like I never, well, the way that I grew up was like a lot of people always talk shit on John Wayne, like, you know, John Wayne was a racist. John Wayne was this. He was that. So I never watched John Wayne movies, you know. And my baby mama, her father is a big fucking John Wayne.
I mean, fan, I told you guys in the past that my dad declined John Wayne's offer to go to breakfast. He invited him. My dad's like, no,
Really?
I got things to do.
What the fuck did he not?
My dad was okay. My dad was young and stupid. Okay, he was in his 30s and he was young and stupid.
Yeah.
And I said to my dad, "You deny John Wayne?" And he's like, "Well, he's like, I didn't want to, fodder him." And I was like, "Dude, you had a chance to eat breakfast with John Wayne. They met each other on the boat." Hey. Oh, thanks, DJ. We buried him in the backyard. He's with the other dogs. My mom has a habit of burying dogs in the backyard. Now I'm trying to make the other dogs eat healthier now. So we bought him Purina. I don't know if it's healthy, but we bought him Purina.
I guess if it's a senior formula or something like that, the best thing for you guys to do would be for you to take the senior dogs that you have and take them in for a checkup, if anything.
Yeah, I gotta take.
That would be the main thing that you would want to do.
We got Houdini and Biscuit. Biscuit's the oldest, and then we've got the two younger dogs that my uncle gave to us. I call one Biggie Smalls, and the other one's Honey. Because Houdini and Houdini and Biscuit are the older dogs. So yeah, we got to. Yes, he's named after the magician.
That's what I had always heard. Growing up, I always heard, that. But I had heard the same thing about Elvis growing up too. Yeah. So it's like, but and then also it didn't help the fact that, my baby mama. I hope I don't offend anybody by saying this, but she is whiter than white. Blonde hair, blue eyed, and her dad is blonde hair, blue eyed, or white. And he freaking loved John Wayne, so that added to it too. I was kind of like, oh, John Wayne.
There's rumors for years that's been swirling around about John Wayne being a bigot. There's like rumors that I've heard for years. For me,
I've never seen anything substantiated though. I've never seen anything substantiated.
I haven't seen like any actual written articles about it. But if you think about it, a lot of the people that we love and we admire, a lot of the musicians, actors, bands. Some of them have shady past. It's like,
welcome to the stream.
We separate the artist from the music, right? Or the artist from the acting. Like some people, John Wayne's a great actor. It's like, I kind of want to look past that because I like his movies.
Yeah, like I said, just recently, I've been starting to watch like westerns here and there, and
we've been doing that too. My dad, in the past, my dad was like watching all the spaghetti westerns, the Italian ones, all the Clint Eastwood ones. My dad was on that whole kick of watching it, so me and my dad watch a lot of them.
Well, spaghetti westerns are fucking muy macho.
Oh, I love spaghetti westerns. I love them.
They're like muy macho.
I'm trying to remember the name of the one that we watched that was Italian. It's got an R name in the title.
Speaking of my favorite director, Alejandro Jodorowsky, which he's kind of like an acquired taste. Not a lot of people like him. He's kind of like David Lynch before David Lynch was David Lynch type thing. But he made a movie called El Topo, which was his first film. No, it wasn't his first film. I'm a liar. He had films before that, but it was his main film that he came out with, El Topo, which was actually a Spanish language Western, which was like a spaghetti Western, but it had all this mystical, spiritual shit in it. So it was like really, really unusual. It was a film. I guess supposedly what happened was when they discovered this film was a midnight movie, so they didn't know what else to do with it. And John Lennon and Yoko Ono went to go see it.
Yeah.
And what they did is they went to APCO Records and said, you need to start a film company. You need to distribute this film. Yeah. Alan Klein, I think it is.
Yeah.
They told him, you need to distribute this film. You need to take this and put it in theaters. People need to see this. John Lennon was like, this thing was phenomenal, And they took it out of the midnight theater scene and put it in mainstream theaters. And within a week, it was dead. Within a week, people did not want to see it anymore.
Okay, I figured out the name of the movie. It's called A Pistol for Ringo.
A Pistol for Ringo.
Yeah.
His formula was simple. He rides a horse, he walks sideways, he shoots a lot of people.
I mean, it came out in 1965. My dad just found it on YouTube TV and we watched it. It's pretty good. If you guys like Italian spaghetti western.
Oh, that scene is fucking hilarious in the birdcage. When
Yeah.
he's like trying to teach him. He's trying to like, they're trying to figure out how to like walk like a straight man. And he's like, I don't know, kind of walk like John Wayne. And he's like, walking. And he's like, was that good enough? He's all, God, you were right on. He's, I never realized that John Wayne actually walked.
I mean, there's that guy that did a lot of spaghetti westerns. You know that guy, Sergio Leone. He did a lot of
Sergio Leone. Was it Fistful of Dollars? And
he did that one.
The trilogy was his, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen that one. I've seen that one many times with my dad. It never gets old, no matter how many times you've seen it. I mean, it's so simple in these spaghetti westerns. They're just so simple. They find a bad guy, they kill him, and everybody rejoices in the end. Or something like that. You know, like, and then Clint Eastwood does that face.
Yeah.
He does that face every time he finds him.
What? That face again. Do it again.
No, he's like that. He's
That's
like,
the same face that Lisa makes when she poops.
Oh, let me tell you, the best scene ever in a Clint Eastwood movie is in Dirty Harry when the guy goes, I need a car. And then Clint Eastwood goes and he rams the car into the place where the guy is robbing. And he goes, here's your car.
Oh, my God. Now, to tell you the truth, I have all of those movies downloaded.
I've seen every one of them. I've seen every one of them.
I haven't watched them yet. It's like, I have like, like I said, I go on these kicks where I turn around and I download like these whole like, you know, series of films, you know, and then I put them away, and then like, you know, I figured, I'll get around to them. But now like the sets are piling up, you know. It's like, you know, like I think the other night I barely for the first time watched The French Connection. You know, I'm pretty sure freaking like,
wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Tim came in here, he'd be like, what do you mean you've never watched that before, Dusty?
That's a classic. That's a classic Gene Hackman.
Yeah.
The French Connection.
Yeah, the other night I finally watched it, you know. You know, it's like I'm going back and I'm like watching all these like classic films now.
I mean, have you seen Raging Bull?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
everybody has.
Yeah. Everything that like Robert De Niro has done I pretty much watched. I recently watched Once Upon a Time in America.
Oh.
I had gotten a hold of the actual full version of it, the full cut.
Yeah.
Because I had seen a documentary about. Now I'm going to forget what the name of the channel was. What was the name of the channel? There was a channel that was known for playing movies in their entirety, like these like artistic films.
I think you told me about it one time.
I think I told you about it.
You had sent me the link, but like I have this thing about YouTube. I call it the ghetto way of watching videos. Because if you go and search a video on YouTube and someone upload it, you put no effort into it. So I call it the ghetto way of watching movies.
Hey, Nick, how you doing, my guy?
I think I need to go down a rabbit hole. You know what I need to watch again is Death Wish. The Death Wish series with Charles Bronson. Oh, my God.
You know, the second Death Wish, I was not in. I mean, I really didn't like the second Death Wish. I mean, I remember when I saw it as a kid, the opening rape scene traumatized me.
Yeah,
that's pretty crazy. We went to go see it at the drive-in, and that whole opening, I mean, it stuck in my head, you know. I'm pretty sure my parents did not. They knew it was a fucking death. It was going to be violence.
I mean, my dad showed me that movie. My dad showed me that movie. That's how I discovered that. My dad didn't even think about it.
I mean, I don't think that my dad was like, oh, I expected to see this whole freaking horrific fucking rape scene. You know, he was just like, he made me get down between the seats, and he was like, get down, I don't want to see it. And I was like looking between this, you know, the seats of the back seat of the car, and I was like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. It was so fucking graphic.
I mean, there are some
hey,
movies.
Pinky.
There are some crazy movies out there that I've seen because of my dad. Like, I've seen the Death Wish ones, the Dirty Harry. One time my dad showed me a movie as a kid. Guys, he showed me Porky's. Yeah,
well, I mean, during the 80s, it was all tits and ass, you know.
Yeah.
And lots of tits and boobs going around during the 80s. Not Pinky. Pinky had her boobs and boobs. I was kidding. Just kidding.
Now you're going to start
a boobs were everywhere during the 80s. I was kidding.
The 80s, you guys had that god-awful, like, crimp hair that looked like you fried it on a...
Hey, Dude, even the guys had the crimped hair back then. It was
they did.
Bagging on us.
No. My aunt. Okay, my aunt.
It was a
my
thing.
Aunt, did you guys always wear business suits in the 80s? My aunt wore a business suit in the 80s. Was that a thing?
No, I don't think.
Suits.
Business suits were a thing.
No, like suits were a thing. Like you know what I'm called.
Ties, skinny ties were a thing. I don't think suits were a thing.
I mean, I was not old enough to appreciate the 80s. So my mom used to buy me jumpers from like Woolworths or Montgomery Ward. She used to buy me jumpers.
Yes, they were, Pinky. Yes, they were. Nick, I found my zero stats. I'm going to make a prediction that I think if me and if me and Pinky had met during the 80s, me and her would have like 15 kids by now. Just kidding.
Wow, you guys are gonna be a Duggar family.
We'd have like 15 kids by now, so you know. We'd be sitting around going, "Oh, Daddy, walking around like Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, did you guys see the Back to the Beginning concerts?
I'm so sorry. You know, Trish, I keep on forgetting to send you that freaking gift card. I need email me the total of the gift card so I can go ahead and, you know, send it out to you. Dusty, you had crimped hair. Sounds like a private matter you need to work through.
Wait, you had crimped hair? You had crimped hair?
No, I wouldn't say that I walked around with crimped hair all the time, but you know, okay, Robert Smith was the thing at the time, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, the guys would wrap the hair out and stuff, you know. It wasn't something you went to school every day as, but you know, but it was kind of like a little like, you know, mating dance you do with the chicks. You know, the chicks would turn around and say, "Oh, let me fix your hair," and maybe they want to put a little bit of eyeliner on you or whatever, and be like, "Yeah, go ahead," and you know, then you know, do what you do. You know, stuff like that. So yeah, maybe my hair got crimped once or twice.
I mean, my mom.
You know, trying to get some
my mom did. My mom had me have a perm when I was a kid, right? She would take me to the salon, and we had curly hair because that was the thing back then. So my mom gave me the curly hair, and I'd have a ponytail. That was the thing back then.
15, Pinky. I think your hips could have handled it easily. 15.
That means you would have to start.
20.
You'd have to start early, man.
Maybe even 20.
You guys are gonna beat the Duggars, man.
James, sweet, such a useful tool, especially in the dry winter months. Excuses. Hey, it was a waste or a means.
Hey, don't, Nick, James, Pinky, and all you people, don't say it, but you guys probably had curly hair and the firm hair back in the 80s.
See, look at Pinky nose, booty crimp. Crimp the hair to get to the booty. Booty crimp.
I want to be really honest. How many of you guys have a flock of seagull hair in the 80s?
I didn't have fun. Lisa, come on now. How old were you? When Flock of Seagulls came out, how old were you?
What year did it come out?
I don't know. Probably, 84, 85, so you were still pooping your diapers?
I was 3 in 85.
Yeah, so basically, Lisa, when Flock of Seagulls were out, Lisa, you were still like picking your butt and sniffing it.
But doesn't mean I didn't listen to them. My dad was playing 80s music.
Okay, well, you listen to Flock of Seagulls and you pick your butt and sniff it. There you go.
I was pooping my diaper at
No,
3.
I did not ever have curly hair. I had a mullet once, but no curly hair.
No,
heavy metal parking lot.
I mean, I was born with curly hair because my dad has curly hair. No, because I had curly hair because my dad had curly hair, so I have curly hair. So unfortunately, Paulina, I couldn't escape it because I was born with curly hair. I had a lot of curly hair as a baby.
James probably said, it's a record preservative that treats the vinyl and makes it harder, and it works great.
Are we talking about the zero static? The zero static is to get the static off of your records. If you have a lot of static on your record, you just use that and it gets rid of the static.
Said, oh, like glass. I really thought that was like snake oil. The zero stat until I saw somebody actually use it in front of my face.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, I need to get one of those. And then when I went to go get one, it was like $150.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, maybe I don't need
and
that
then,
bad
then there's that Onzo cleaner. You remember the gel that they came out with that's supposed to clean your stylus? it's been proven that that thing doesn't really help.
I have a knockoff one.
Yeah.
They say it's not a knockoff. They say it's the same formula, it's just by a different company. I have one because the Onzo cleaner was pretty freaking expensive.
Yeah.
And I've used it, and it's like, yeah, it's good. They say that it actually leaves a residue back on your stylus.
Yeah.
I don't believe that it does, but I've never actually taken a microscope and seen it. Me, I usually do what like Tim does. I just go ahead and I got the brush. Maybe once in a while I'll go ahead and I'll do the Onzo.
I mean, there's two options that I use. I use the brush or I use a magic eraser.
The magic eraser made me kind of nervous because I was like thinking it's kind of harsh. And I always thought,
if you don't do it like too deep into the thing, I think it's fine because I've seen videos of people using it.
I pulled out a Kate Bush album that I treated about 20 years ago, and it's still. Okay, well, I treated it with something that him and Nick have been talking about. Oh my God! What was that? Hold on a minute, I'll be right back.
I mean, I have a record. That I got at Amoeba Music, and no matter how many times I clean it, it still sounds like shit. Okay. So I have this 45 that's on styrene. It's a 45 of Paul McCartney singing silly love songs off of one of the Wings albums. And no matter how many times I clean it, that album still sounds like shit. Now you're probably saying to me, Lisa, just get another copy of Silly Love Song. I do not want another copy. I don't even really like that song. I just had it because it was 50 cents. Sometimes, when you have a record for so long, sometimes a record can't be saved, and you have to accept the fact that the record's going to have snap, crackle, and pops. That's the risk you run when you have a record that you can't fix. I've got a couple records in my, I think in my collection or some other records that no matter how many times I clean it, it still sounds bad. You could try the glue method, guys. I've seen videos of people putting like Gorilla Glue or Type-On on their record. Yeah, because I saw a video one time of someone talking about the dry eraser method, and I haven't used it in a while. Well, styrene is not the best, James, but I got this record for like 50 cents, so I'm not gonna like complain too much because I only paid 50 cents for it. It was like, I think on was it Columbia? No, it wasn't Columbia. Or was it Warner? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna get too mad about it because I paid 50 cents for it. Amoeba has like a 50 cent pile of 45s. So that's how much I paid for it. So I'm not gonna like get too sad about it because it was a cheap record. Oh, I don't know. Well, my copy sounds bad. So somebody said it might be styrene then, because my copy is really bad. Let my true love be your guide. True happiness. Oh, Capitol Records. Well, I don't know. It's somewhere in my pile of records. I'm not gonna pull it out. I bought it like a long time ago, and it just says Silly Love Songs on it. It's like a white label. It's not a promo. But I bought it so long ago, and I paid 50 cents for it. As I said, I paid so cheap for it that I'm not going to lose sleep over it sounding like shit. Come with me and find the way. Oh, so, okay. Well, learn something new. Somebody told me wrong then. See, I don't know everything, guys. That's why I got you guys. It still sounds like shit, whatever. It still sounds like shit, my copy of Silly Love Songs.
Okay, I'm back. These freaking cats, I swear to God. Ugh.
You're a cat zaddy.
Yeah. No, Their catchphrase behind me, as you can see it right there.
Yeah.
But around the corner from there, I have like a full like wall unit that's full of CDs. And I turn around and I look, and I guess he climbed up there and he freaking knocked all the CDs down, or knocked a bunch of CDs down actually. But
I don't remember. I don't remember that, Nick, because I was not around when those were a thing. The CDs with the cereal boxes. I think that was like the 70s.
No, flexi discs.
Oh.
What they used to do is they would. I think Joe Mayo has actually shown some that he has. What they would do is they would end up actually putting like one song on the back of a box, cereal box, and you would actually have to, of course, cut it out. And
it was made out of cardboard, right?
Put a hole in the middle, yeah. But basically, it was like I guess you'd say it's almost like the same thing, like a picture disc type thing, or something like that. You would play it, and I mean, it sounded really fucking nasty. People didn't care. They had like these fucking like box players, picnic players.
I mean, they were targeted towards kids. They were targeted toward kids, and kids didn't really care.
Yeah, they didn't care. They had those little like kid players and stuff like that. So I didn't give a shit.
I mean, they've had the players that were tracking like more than 5 grams anyway. So that to them, it's like it was cool for them to collect those.
Yeah, there you go. A couple of the Monkeys and Jackson 5 cereal box flexes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Monkeys has them on their website. They had them on the website for a little bit of time, and I should have picked them up.
Okay, now go ahead now. Did you email it to me, or did you put it in the chat? So, okay. Now go ahead and get that card out. Get that card out to...
Give DJ Trish some. Good stuff.
Well, no, she ends up getting CDs and stuff, and whatever she has extra, she sells to me. Because me, I'm a CD freaking hoarder right now. It's like I'm hoarding CDs like a mofo.
Pretty soon you're gonna have to start putting them in your bathroom. You're gonna be like, Lisa, I ran out of space. I put them in the bathroom. Just kidding.
Yeah, I have like CDs coming out of my ears, but it's like. What I'm doing is, like I said, I'm buying whole collections. What I'm doing is, whatever I don't use, like I said, I end up using like I have a set down here for you that I have like ones I'm gonna send to you.
Yep.
Stuff like that and stuff like that. So, whatever I don't use, I pass them on or whatever.
Or if nobody wants them, you can always put them up on eBay or something and see if you'll buy them.
CDs right now are kind of funky on eBay. Vinyl is still good. Oh, not even vinyl. I mean, right now, those two like freaking those 2 Panic at the Disco albums I bought.
Yeah.
I bought them brand new, shrink wrapped. They were colored vinyl. They were a limited fucking pressing. Actually, they weren't like one of the common ones variants. I put those up on freaking eBay. Nobody gave a shit about them. And I thought when I found those at Porta Sound, because what happened, I went to Porta Sound and I went to the front where he keeps like the used records. And for some reason I was like, why is Panic at the Disco in the front? Because he's never usually in the front. And I was like, oh my God, there's like 4 of these out here. And they're sealed. I'm like, what the fuck? So the kid comes out and I'm like, how much are these? He's all, oh, those are $10 a piece. And I was like, really? He goes, yeah. He's all, because we didn't order them through our distributor. So since they aren't ordered through our distributor, we have to sell them as used. And I was like, even though they're new, he's like, yeah, we have some as used. So he sold me. I said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'll take like 2 of them because I already had one.
Yeah.
I'll take 2 of them and I'll resell them. I figured I'll buy these 2 for $10. I'll resell them for, 20,
Yeah.
Easy couple of bucks, whatever. Enough to keep my store going anyway. I've been sitting on them. Nobody wants them.
Because that is not as good album. Yeah. That's why you
it's not that great of an album, but I figured, well, Panic at the Disco, somebody will pick
it
out.
If you found like a Hot Topic variant of their first album, now that's worth the money.
Yeah. That's another thing. There's a whole crew of people who are into cassettes. I'm not so much of a cassette person. I have a very good 3-head cassette deck. But yeah, I'm not too much of a cassette person.
I mean, I have like 3 cassettes, but to tell you the honest truth, even though cassettes are not really that big, they're still making cassettes. There's certain artists that are still releasing cassettes. but they don't. I don't think they sell as well as the vinyls and the CDs. But the group that I like, 21 Pilots, I think they did a cassette for their album Clancy, but I did not pick. I didn't get them.
Yeah. No, I didn't get Clancy, but I have like Scaled and Icy, I have Blurry Face, I have Trench. Yeah, I have Vessel, I have
the reason why I don't collect the cassettes is because cassettes is just not a format that I want to start collecting, because I already collect records and CDs, and that's big enough for me.
Oh, see, that is my dream, Nick. That one day I'm going to come across some like person who has a Nakamichi Dragon who doesn't know what the fuck they have. You know, and I'm going to be like, yeah, well, you know, I'll be able to talk them out of it, like be real smooth.
Yeah.
You know, or maybe find a Nakamichi Dragon just maybe needs a couple like belts or something, you know. You know, a couple of bands, and I'll be like, yeah, in business, you know.
Wow,
I have around 500 cassettes. Nice.
Nice, Easy Mick.
I love cassettes. Sweet, Mick. I have a real nice 3-head JVC with HX Pro. Yeah, see, I have a really nice 3-head Denon with HX Pro, which actually has a tray that comes in and out like a CD player. So I'm like really, really happy with that thing. So that's the one that I mainly use. Hey, Nikki, how are you doing? Welcome to the room. As it's public knowledge, I have a big collection of Beatles and related cassettes, of course.
Of course.
Said, hey, Lisa.
Hey.
I get them for around 25 cents at one of my thrifts. You know, my thrifts are starting. I mean, you know, when it comes to Goodwill, you know, my thrift stores, Goodwills are pretty like, they're crap. You know, let's be honest. For me, it's all about Salvation Army. Salvation Army, and I go to Savers. Those are the two spots.
They don't have to
anything.
They don't have cassettes in my Savers.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, if I want to get used cassettes, the place I would have to go to get used cassettes is Amoeba, because Amoeba has a section in their store just for cassettes. They have them hanging on the wall, so that's where I'd have to go to buy cassettes. But it's just it's kind of inconvenient. That's why I don't want to buy cassettes.
I would love to have a DBX decoder.
Ooh, nice.
I would love to have a DBX decoder. I saw one at a guitar shop one time, because they sell DBX decoders that they use for, like, you know, guitars and stuff like that, or they use for like rack systems. Which I mean, I guess they could be integrated into an audio system if you really wanted to. But yeah, I've always wanted a DBX decoder. Mine's not a Dragon, it's an RX202, baby. Sweet. I got back into making mixtapes this spring. Sweet. It's a 3-head. Mucho love to everyone. Why, thank you, Nikki. We always love mucho love.
They are
a lot of work, but it's a labor of love. Definitely. Paulina, your Beatles cassette collection is nuts. So cool. So cool. Hi, Nikki. I used to buy boxes of blank tapes. My favorite was the Denon HD 100s. You know, I was a Maxwell guy myself. I fucking Maxell, didn't matter, you know, as long as it was type 2 or above. I was a sucker for Maxell, most definitely.
Yeah.
I did use a lot of Memorex back in the day. I think Memorex was the first cassette that I ever really used, was a Memorex. You know, and then later on, of course, you ended up getting those, like, Memorexes that were, like, multicolored, where it's so 80s. They had, like, you know, circles and squares and stuff like that.
I used to buy the cassettes, too. When I would, like, listen to the radio, and I want to record a song, I would have my cassette ready to record a song. I remember I had, you know, waited all day for them to play Day and Night. I think it's called Day and Night, or AM PM. I waited all day for them to play that song, and I recorded to my cassette. And at the end of the cassette, it says, "Welcome to Coast 103.5." And I was like, "Dang, I recorded too much," because I started getting.
It sounds the best. Love Memorex as well.
Oh, I had both.
I bought bunches of Maxell. Yeah. Maxell or I'm assuming you mean TDK are the best.
Yeah. My parents used to buy me them all the time when I was a kid.
I had a lot of TDKs.
You know, back in the day, Costco used to sell those. You go to Costco, you could buy them.
And he said it was so frustrating listening to the radio, waiting for your song, and yeah, Mr. Baby. This is a point that I'm going to actually bring up, Nikki. Is that kids actually starting? I think with I guess my kids' generation.
Yeah.
They have so much immediate satisfaction that they don't know what it's like to fucking wait for anything. They don't know what it's like to fucking sit there and listen to the radio to hear a song by your favorite band, and maybe your favorite band was not that popular. Maybe they're a little bit more obscure, so you didn't get to hear their song on the radio. Maybe you wanted to watch MTV and you wanted to see their music video, and you were not able to see their music video because they were such an obscure band that maybe even MTV didn't play them on 120 minutes.
Hey, Tim.
They do not realize that fucking, that type of, not being satisfied. Nowadays it's like, music video comes out, oh, just go to YouTube and watch it. Album comes out, oh, just go to Spotify and listen to it.
Yeah, the kids.
That way back in our day.
Those kids don't know those kids don't know what it's like to have to get off the phone because your dad wants to use the internet. You got to get off the phone because dad needs to use his internet, or they don't know the satisfaction of having a cell phone and having to call after a certain time.
Hey, Tim.
Because they're going to charge you too much. You remember that? Remember when you had a cell phone? You're like, oh, you can only call after 7.
Yeah, call me after 7. That's when I get my free minutes.
Yeah, because the very first cell phone I had was a Nokia, a Nokia flip phone that my dad had bought me from AT&T. And one time I lost that phone. And guess what? I found it a year later in my backpack. My dad had went out and bought me a new cell phone, but my piano skills came very handy for that cell phone because I could make my own ringtones because I knew how to play piano.
Like Nick said, and be ready to press record when a song came on the radio. Yep. Exactly. The thing that's great though is there's a couple different YouTube channels that when you're feeling nostalgic, they have full recordings of full radio shows. There's one guy, I forgot what his name is, Retro Joe or some shit like that. And he does this, he has all these different radio shows that he has on cassettes. I don't know if people are sending him cassettes or how it's working, but he has full shows from KRLA from 1967, KRLA from 1982. He has Coast FM from 1986, all these different radio stations. Fucking awesome, YouTube channel, but he puts them up in their entirety. So, those people who actually turn around and just have those tapes running, we can thank them actually for being able to have nostalgia nowadays. That we can go ahead and because I love it when I'm able to because remember, probably most people do not realize it, but out here in Los Angeles we had this thing called Coast FM.
Yep.
And on Coast we used to have this thing called Love Songs on the Coast.
No, they still do it. I think.
Do they? When you were a teenager. When you were a teenager, you would love listening to love songs on the coast because, you had your crush and you would fade off and listen to all the love songs. And then there'd be people that would call in. There'd be people that call in or they'd send letters and they would read their letters over the freaking... They would read the letters over the air. They'd be like, this is from Robin to her dearest Jeff.
Oh,
and he said, these past 3 years have been the most phenomenal 3 years of my life. And they'll be playing the music in the background with seagull noises and all this shit.
Oh my God.
If
you guys are out here in California, you also remember that show Love Line? Remember Love Line?
Well, that was sex stuff though. I'm talking about
I know, but still it's a radio show. It's the same premises except it's about sex. But the love songs on the coast, the guy still does it. He still does it. Whoever it is, he still does it because people love it.
Oh, okay.
People love that.
Had no internet, and we had the TV ears, whatever you call them, putting foil on the ends and no remote. I lived for a second.
Antenna rabbit.
God damn it, that's the way we watch our cartoons.
Well, I was born in the 80s, so I remember not having the internet and having the antenna rabbits. And I remember having the TV with the dial, where you had to get it perfectly on the dial to watch your show. You remember those old TVs, people with the dial? My dad had one from the 70s, and we had it for many years, and then my mom dumped it out, because my mom's like, we don't need this ancient thing anymore. But oh my god, I used to watch my TVs on that. I mean, my stuff on that. It was a
Does
good
anybody
TV.
remember the Love Line? Are you talking about? I mean, when he says Love Lines, is he meaning like Love Line, like KROQ Love Line?
I think that's what he means. KROQ
Okay.
Love Line with Drew.
No,
Finsky.
because Coast used to call it the Love Lines too.
Oh.
Coast call it the Love Line, like, you know, Coast Love Line.
I mean, didn't
So
Art
that's what's
LeBeau
in
had a thing too? Art LeBeau had a dedication thing where you could dedicate
I have
something.
no idea. I have no idea. Tim said, I grew up on mono AM radio. We didn't get an FM station. Wow.
Wow, Tim. You're like my dad. My dad didn't have that.
Let me see.
either.
We didn't have Coast out here in the desert. We had Art LeBeau with a request from Little Puppet dedicating I'm your puppet to Letty from Pico Rivera. That's sad.
I was in
That's
Pico
sad.
Rivera yesterday. I took a picture at the Pico Rivera Walmart.
You know, I was born in Pico Rivera when they had a hospital. I was born in Pico Rivera and they had a hospital. They don't have a hospital there anymore. But it's like so funny because I was like thinking, well, if I get stopped by ICE, that's one of the questions they ask. They say, where were you born? You know, and it's like, and I like think to myself, I'm like, oh, okay, they're going to be like, oh, where were you born? I'm going to be like, I was born in Pico Rivera. And they're like, there's no hospital in Pico Rivera. There used to be.
I mean, I was born in Bellflower, so.
I'm going to end up in Mexico. Even though I'm legal and I was born here, watch, I'm going to end up in Mexico. I know it. I just have that kind of luck.
I mean, what part of Mexico? What part of Mexico do you want to go to? Juarez? Jalisco?
I'll be like, can I get deported to Mexico City for a little while? You know, if I get deported to Mexico City free trip, I would go that. Because it's an excuse. I can call into work and be like, dude, I got deported. Dude, I can't get back for like a week or two, bro. And just like fucking swim and shit. I think it'd be cool.
They're not going to deport you.
And then when I come back,
Mexico.
I can sue. Then when I come back, I can sue. It'd be fucking awesome.
They're not going to deport you to Mexico. They'll probably send you to like El Salvador or something.
Well, thanks. You know, I'll get with my luck. It's like I won't get sent back. I'll get sent to fucking like Alligator Alcatraz or some shit.
Hey, I have nothing against El Salvador. Okay, you know who makes the best pupusas? The El Salvador people. Oh my god, top notch pupusas.
Nick, I was very remote too. I was very remote also. I remember I'd be like going back and forth on the Sunday. You know, going outside, play with my friends. My mom would be like, "Stop, change the channel." Wait, stay there for a minute. No, change it again. No, wait, change it again. Okay, yeah, leave it there. Okay, you can go ahead and go. My mom used to do that shit. I was the remote control.
My mom used to put me in front of the TV.
I think anyone over 40 was possible, but one time or another.
No, my mom never did that. You know what my grandma used to? My grandma used to get really pissed off if we didn't come home. If we didn't come home for her to see Jeopardy, a supermarket sweep, my grandma would get angry. We had to always be home for her to see Jeopardy and supermarket sweep.
Captain Antonio.
Ooh.
Go, Nikki was over there with her. Nikki was down for a little muskrat.
I came across a lot of 8-tracks. I don't know if you guys are into collecting 8-tracks, but I came across a lot of them at the thrift store in Ghetto Beach.
You know what, James? I did the same thing. When I got my very first little Panasonic tape recorder, I would there was this thing that we used to watch out here. It was on NBC Channel 4 in Los Angeles. It was called Friday Night Videos. It was probably it was probably national for all I know. But it was called Friday Night Videos, and I would wait till like certain music videos came on, and I would put it up to the speaker of the TV, and I would record the song. So, yeah, I did the same thing.
Yeah, I used to record stuff to VHS. My dad had a way to record stuff from a VHS. He would take a camcorder, he'd put the VHS in there, and then he would record the movie from the VHS to another VHS, so he didn't have to pay for the VHS. It's pretty genius. My dad was pirating movies for me at 5. He had this my dad had this camcorder. You know those camcorders with the big hands or something?
Yeah.
He had one of those for many years, so he would record all of our things when we were a little kid. That was his thing to do every Christmas.
And you know what was what was really crazy, James? I don't know if you remember back in the day. You know, back in the day, I thought it was such a big deal. Well, we had the cable man come out, and he set up our TV, our MTV, to be played through the stereo.
Ooh.
It was like, what the hell? We thought, I still to this day could not explain how it worked.
Yeah.
To this day, and I'm a very technical person. That's my job. I'm a fucking engineer. And it's like, and I still could not explain how that freaking shit works. But he fucking made it work. We'd be like, oh, my mom like thought it was the most awesome thing in the world. You know, she's like watching music videos and it's playing through the speakers. Her friends used to come over and they drink and shit, get all loaded and stuff, and like watch music videos. Back when MTV was music videos 24/7, of course.
Yep. The 80s, the 70s.
Not anymore. Lisa, that's called piracy. It's a federal offense.
Yeah, you know what,
Damn
Satan? You know what, Satan? I was like 3 or 5 years old, okay, Satan? My dad just wanted to make a little 5-year-old happy. Are you going to deny a 5-year-old Cinderella on VHS? My dad was all about making us happy as kids. So if my dad got sent to jail, oh well.
Well, the thing is, like, you think about it, Nick, it's like, you know, at first we didn't have cable TV. I didn't have MTV, so Friday Night Videos was it. And then also, when we got On TV, do you remember On TV, Select TV? Here in Los Angeles, we used to have a channel. It was called Channel 22, KWHY. And that was a channel that we used to hook up to our On box, where you would switch over to On TV at 5 p.m. Before that, for 3 hours before that, from like, I think it was like 2 to 3, from 2 o'clock to 5, Channel 22 would play music videos. They had like a music video show. So I used to watch all kinds of music videos on that show. I remember when I got sick with the measles. I got sick with measles. And I would watch KWHY from 2 to 5. I saw the music videos from like Adam Ant, Culture Club. That's where I got all that music from. Yeah, so, and then you'd be like, okay, 5 o'clock, switch over to On TV.
We didn't have MTV for a long time. So if I wanted to watch videos, I would watch them on KDOC. That's where I would get my music. If I wanted to watch it.
Now, this is going to be funny, and I'm going to freaking dox myself. If you go out to my main street right here, out of my complex, and you turn right, the KDOC building is right over here.
Wow.
On the next main street right here. I'm like right across the street from like
I
KDOC.
used to love watching things on KDOC.
Yeah, we had like, it was like Wally George request video.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, KDOC was
because
like crazy.
my mom, after a while, did not want us to have cable. Because she was like, I don't want to pay for cable, so I used to watch it on KDOC.
I do not remember, sweetie. I do not remember if it was Friday or Saturday.
I've never watched the Muppets on TV. My dad used to just get me the VHS of the Muppets, but I used to watch Fraggle Rock. As a kid.
New Wave Punk Rock Theater that came from California. Yeah. I have a whole bookshelf of shows and movies I taped on VHS.
Ooh,
hey,
nice.
Ollie, how are you doing, Mr.
Hey,
Perry?
Ollie.
Mr. Perry. Sorry. Okay, just a moment. I'm going to use the little boys' room. I will be right back. Lisa, you have the con.
Yeah. This takes me back, guys. All this music takes me back. Because when I discovered a lot of these songs, it was like the 80s. These are all the stuff my dad likes. And then I in turn like them. I don't have all of the VHS that I recorded back as a kid. How are you doing? How you doing, loser list? Hey, Ivan. Welcome, Ivan. Hey, Ollie. Hope you're doing well in the UK. I sent some to Jenny and Dave. Cool. When I was young, my dad used to always get me like VHS of the Little Rascals, the Muppets, a lot of Disney movies. So I had a lot of those because he used to get them from the Los Angeles Public Library. Because my dad just wasn't really into buying us stuff as kids. Because he thought we were going to only watch them a few times. So he used to go to LA Public Library and he would get us, because he would get us VHS tapes. And then when we got older and I had more siblings, my parents started buying us VHS. So I have Lion King, I have Cinderella 2. They're not worth much, by the way. I have a lot of Disney. Oh, Night Flight. Yeah, people have been talking about Night Flight. I've been looking into Night Flight. Night Flight's pretty cool. There's like a lot of shows that I liked growing up as a kid. There's a lot of shows I used to watch, and I would watch them on repeat. I just think that the 80s was just a really cool time to be born in and to grow up for me. I really like that. I really like watching. Let's see what I watched as a kid. I watched Mr. Belvedere. I watched Small Wonder as a kid. There's a lot of shows I watched. Dallas.
Hey, Ivan, welcome to the room, my guy. Ivan, James, New Wave Theater. Ivan. My son, Jenny and Dave. Hello, folks. Hey, Loser List. Yes, Loser List. Sometimes it'll be around Night Flight. Has anyone subscribed here subscribed to Night Flight? I am subscribed to them. They have a lot of their classic shows recreated on the channel, Night Flight. Freaking awesome. A lot of their old spotlights they used to do on different bands, and a lot of their old interviews are on Night Flight. A lot of it. I'd say probably at least 75%, and I think they only charge like $6 a month. So, I've been paying for it, and I've been kind of like going through it little by little. Hey, everyone. Hey, hope I got everyone. Hey, Nikki. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Nikki. This is so great. Glad you were able to patch things up, Dustin.
Things are good. Things are good, Satan. There's nothing wrong.
There was nothing ever wrong. I didn't think we.
I mean, there's nothing wrong, Satan. I don't know where you got that vibe. Everything's good. We just kind of, I kind of liked, watching solo things. So no issue.
You know what it is that I don't go on as often as I probably should. And maybe it takes that
you pay 40.
I'm not on with you
40
guys.
Something for it. So you. Oh yeah, you know what, Ollie?
I need rid of.
You should think about giving them to friends who like that.
I think because I think Ollie's in region 2, or else I'd have him send to me.
No. Yeah, he's got a different region than us.
Because Nikki C. Hey Tim, on Laserdisc was the audio digital. It was supposed to be analog. It was supposed to be analog, from what I understand, wasn't it? The audio.
I found some Laserdisc.
Analog.
I found some Laserdisc.
Or was the image analog and the audio was digital?
You know who would know that? Tim. Because Tim collects a lot of Laserdisc.
Awesome. Only $60 a month. I got into Laserdisc, but they were so expensive at the time. I used to buy Laserdisc, and they were like, what's the episode New Wave Theater on YouTube? Sweet. Yeah, Laserdisc is like, we used to get them for a while, they were like 40, 50, 60 bucks. So they were like, basically like what vinyl is nowadays.
I gotta ask a question. Like, what year was Laserdisc? What year did Laserdisc come out, and what year did they stop producing them?
They came out during the 80s, but I think they were at their height probably like around the 90s to the mid 90s.
Because my uncles had them. My uncles had Laserdisc, so I just wondered.
Hey, Dawson!
Hey, Dawson!
No, I was gonna say there was a video show that I used to watch also that was here in LA. That was called Good Night LA. Which I think the episodes were basically made to like fill in like weird awkward hours for like KABC Channel 7 Los Angeles at like odd hours of the night. So like it might come on at like midnight to 2. It might come on from 2 a.m. to 3. You never knew exactly when it was going to come on. But the thing that was so awesome about it is it was like all alternative music videos. So you like see like stuff like Bauhaus, X, Germs, Misfits. You would see like all this different stuff like that, the Cramps.
Yeah.
All these weird music videos they would play on there. And then also they would do this thing that I thought was also awesome, that they would go to like all these different like Los Angeles night spots. Like they go to the Rainbow, or they go to the Whiskey, or they go to like, Okie Dog, and they'd be like, hi, this is da 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 da, and they'd be like, hi, we're so-and-so, we're out here at Okie Dog. Hello, good night, LA, blah, blah, blah. They do all this shit, It was pretty awesome. And there's not a whole lot about it on the internet, but I found on the Internet Archive, I found maybe like 1 or 2 episodes, and then YouTube has one, and then I tried to recreate one because it was very simplistic, like visuals.
Yeah.
You know, it would be the music video, and then you'd see like a typewritten thing that would say like the name of the band, the name of the song, and then it'd go on to the next video. You know, it's very simplistic, and I recreated it to a T. I've tried to upload it to YouTube. YouTube is like, fuck you, no go. You know, YouTube's like, too much music, not gonna upload it. YouTube
is very picky about what it'll allow you to upload.
Yeah, I just thought it would be awesome to put up like a fake episode from in 4K, you know, recreated with music from the era and see if it would work, you know. But, you know.
So was mine, Nikki. That was my very first gaming system, Atari.
My first fucking game was Pong, and it was from like freaking Sears or some shit.
Yeah, we had Pac-Man.
Reward.
We had Pac-Man. The reason why we had the Atari gaming system is because I have a brother who was born in 72, so my dad bought a lot of things for him as a kid, and he kept them for like many years, and then he gave them to me.
Kid Creole and the Coconuts.
Yeah. Ooh.
I guess it would be like Pop. I guess.
Oh, never heard of them.
They were like an 80s band. I think they were kind of like one-hit wonders.
Oh, yeah. There was a lot of one-hit wonders in the 80s.
They were not a field format. I mean, I thought it was a very, very, like...
I mean...
reliable... I mean, I remember
we had laser discs because parents were very into whatever was with the time, so my parents bought laser discs. We had them.
You know, 120 Minutes was more 80s. Then it turned to Alternative Nation. I remember it turning into Alternative Nation when it became more like a college radio type thing, which, funny enough, was when I was actually in college. You know, so yeah, I remember it turned to Alternative Nation. Yes, Tim, Laserdiscs had their place. They're still fucking awesome. I mean, I would still... Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, because nowadays
they still sell them at the thrift stores. I find them all the time.
Well, no, I'm just saying with the higher end TVs now that are like 4K and stuff like that. It's like, you know, mostly they're composite. I mean, they have like composite to like HDMI up convert, but it still doesn't look that great.
No,
you know?
no. I mean, I've seen those 4K TVs, and to be really super honest with you, I was like, I don't need a 4K TV that's like the weight of a feather.
So, I've always had a soft spot for HD DVDs, but like all 8 of them. There was only like, how many of them? Like, at a maximum count, maybe like 20 HD DVDs, I want to say. Unless I'm being ignorant. Correct me.
Yeah.
What did you go to college for, Dusty? I went to college. I took 2 different things. I took political science, and I also went for law.
Oh.
Now,
so you
went as far
as a lawyer.
Yeah. Paralegal. I went paralegal law, and I had seen... Well, I mean, I was going to go through paralegal law, and then I said, okay, well, let me see if I want to go and I want to actually do law. And paralegal law was as far as I went, so...
Oh.
Yeah. That is actually what my job is, James. Yes, I do deal with keyboards. You're talking about musical keyboards here, right?
Yeah, because I had my very first keyboard was a Casio.
You know, to be perfectly honest, Tim, I went to community college at first, so I did not go to college for a good time at first. Like, it wasn't like, you know, it's like most people say, oh, their college experience, you know, was all party. Now, I went to community college at first, and then I switched to a 4-year, and then the 4-year I switched to was...
Come on, Tim. School. Tim, I gotta ask you, Tim, did you go to college for a good time? You look like you had some...
I really wish I had that experience, but...
Tim looks like he probably had some good times in college. Tim looked like he was the life of the party in college. Him and his twin brother. I mean, I gotta ask you, Tim, did you, like, when you had to take your finals in college, did you, like, use your twin brother to go in and take it for you? Because I saw an interview with this guy, Rami Malek, who's an actor. Mm-hmm. He had to do his final. So instead of taking the final, he had his twin brother go in for him and take the final for him in college.
Well, also on top of that, you have to think when I went to college, I was paying for it.
Yeah.
You know, it was not like I didn't come from money. I didn't come from any kind of money, actually. So it's like I was paying for my credits, like, you know, I was paying for credits, you know. So it's like, any fucking around I did in college was like to my own detriment because I was paying for it.
Yeah.
So it was like, so I don't really think I had the same college experience maybe some had.
I mean, you weren't on FAFSA. You weren't on FAFSA, any of those, because my sister was on FAFSA, financial aid. My sister got financial aid for when she went to college. Both my sisters.
I got FAFSA up for my associates.
Yeah.
FAFSA, which I think I didn't pay that off till I was like 46.
Yeah.
47.
Yeah, because
because
my sister my sister Angela went to UC Santa Barbara,
wiki, woo.
And my other sister went to Cal Poly Pomona, and my brother, the one I don't talk too much, he went to UCLA. Yeah.
Sounds like a good combo for a law-related medical employment. Kind of like something like that.
Yeah.
I paid for all my nursing. CNA was free, but medical assisting I paid for, and LPN I paid for. Now, here's the thing that's also crazy is that for what I'm actually working in, the field I'm working in, I went back to school, but it was a trade school that I went to get certified for what I do now. And then after I went to that school, I turned around and was like going, okay, well, this will be something I'm going to go ahead and do. But I had way bigger aspirations, of course, or way bigger goals, I guess, And then I went to the School of Radio Broadcasting, and blah, 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 whatever, in Huntington Beach. And I got a degree from there, which is probably about as much as skid marks on my underwear. It's not really worth anything. So there you go.
At least you went. I tried to go to college. I'll be really honest on the stream. I tried for a good 4 years when I went to ELAC, but college was just not for me. But at least I tried it. I gave it the 4 year.
I went to college to learn. I still love learning. I was also the manager of a 20-apartment building complex.
Whoa. Sweet. Dang, Tim! Tim is the apartment.
He was like the Schneider.
He was the kingpin of apartments.
He was the Schneider of the apartments.
Dang! I can imagine.
This is it.
I can just imagine Tim with the apartment complex. Do you have any records? Can I come to your apartment and borrow some of your
I got to go to college with money I went from a lawsuit against Walmart.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Let
me see. Dusty, do you watch? No, I do not. But since you mentioned it, Mr. Farley, maybe I will go ahead and check it. YouTube channel? Or is it a TV show? Let me know. Verify. Verify in the chat. Let me know.
Yeah.
Excuse me. If I was smarter, I should have spent that money on Rickenbacker bass. Guitar bass. Yeah, but...
it
probably would have been value by now.
You know what, Paulina? This is my honest to God truth, Paulina. I think the money was best spent on your education because you did get something out of your education. The Rickenbacker guitar, while it's nice, it's just, I think the money going towards education was a good thing. Because you got something out of the educational system.
Dusty, you're very intelligent. I hope you're happy with what you do. You always see. Actually, I am very happy with what I do. I really, really am. I don't have any complaints. I mean, I've been doing it for I started there in 2001. Around 2001. So yeah, I've been there for
wow.
You've been there
for a long time.
Yeah, I've been there for many, many years. I'm one of the old guys. Like I said, now mostly we send out the young guys for what I used to do.
Yeah.
Every so often I go out, for the kick of it. But it's mostly the young guys that do it. So college wasn't for me either, but went Votex. Sweet.
Well, that's vocational, because it's good to know that there's other people out there that did not finish college. It was just too hard for me.
Paulina, I got me a ticket for Al Hardeen's Surf City All-Stars for $35.
Wow.
United States dollars, of course. Thank you for the recommendation.
That's cheap.
There you go.
Because, with Ticketmaster, they got the service fee. They've got the more service fee. They got the fuck you fee. They got a lot of things with Ticketmaster and Live Nation before you buy the ticket that you got to pay.
Yes, he has 100 different keyboards, and he recreates classic songs on YouTube. Let me check him out. I might, because the company I work for, it's like what I do is I do patches, where if you have a keyboard, more like a MIDI controller, which a lot of like these bands have, they have MIDI controllers which control all kinds of different sounds to like that. Same thing with guitars, all these different patches. If those patches go out of whack, what my job used to be was to go out there and make sure that those patches were reloaded up into the main computer so they would be there for them to go ahead and use.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you do cool things. Yeah. I mean, I don't play a piano with MIDI. I just play a standard upright piano.
Nick said that's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do enjoy my job. I mean, I think I've had a pretty successful life. I mean, I don't have all the money in the world, but I have I have my kids. I mean, you
accomplished everything you wanted to. You've got kids that
have a job I'm happy with. So
you've got kids that have done pretty well for themselves. You're at a point in your life where I think you're happy with accomplishments that you have achieved. You have nothing
so far so good. Knock on wood. Things could always go south.
I mean, as the philosopher Frank Sinatra said, regrets, I have a few, but I did it my way.
My life is not perfect.
No, nobody's life is perfect.
I'm happy with it for the most part. So I'd agree with you, Lisa, because had I not gone to college, I wouldn't have gotten to do the music work that I do today.
Exactly.
Correction, the work that I used to do.
I mean,
Paulina,
Paulina, you know what, Paulina? Don't be so hard on yourself, Paulina. People lose jobs, and you know what? You're gonna bounce back. I have a feeling that 2026 is gonna be your year. So don't be so hard on yourself, girl, because you will bounce back. You're only gonna go up from here.
Well, the thing is, okay, like she said, Dusty, you should really work with Kita. What she sounds with online doesn't compare to her beautiful voice. When someone hits those high notes, it takes your breath away. That's how I felt. Okay, now explain to other people. There's this girl, her name is Kita. I don't know what her actual name is here on YouTube. She has one of the most amazing voices I have fucking heard. Okay, now let's say like Billie Eilish on steroids.
Wow.
Is what this girl sounds like. She is fucking amazing. Now the thing that I think she needs, and I had put it in like passing, but I don't think anybody was paying attention. I said I would love to record her demos because I have enough equipment in my home where I could probably record a decent demo.
Yeah.
Something that I could pass on to someone else who may be able to get her career further. Mm-hmm. Now the thing that I was thinking of, Paulina, listen loud, listen up. I was like going, if Paulina could work with her.
Yeah.
And maybe one of Paulina's songs, maybe Paulina wrote a song.
Yeah.
And maybe even performed a song and let her sing on it. This girl, I mean, she could go. I mean, I think she could go through the roof. She can sing. I mean, I was blown away. And like I told her in the stream, I said, in the business that I work in, I've seen many different background singers. I've seen many different fucking artists, and she was up there with some of the big ones. I mean, to me, in my opinion, my opinion probably ain't for shit, but still, I was like, wow.
I mean, there are so many artists that should be bigger, but it's really hard. It's really hard to make it in the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the thing about it is if you keep at it, you might end up big, because there's a lot of artists that when they first started out, they were not big, and then they just needed that one song to propel them. Like,
I mean, her voice was amazing. I mean, I was just like, she started singing on Tanya Z's stream, and I was just like, my mouth just dropped open. I was like,
I looked her up. Is her name? I looked her up. Let me make sure I got the right name.
I was like, I told her, I said, what are you doing fucking around on YouTube? You should be out, like, gigging. You should have a band. You should be doing, like, what the fuck are you doing on here?
Is her name Kita Alexander?
I'm not sure.
Because
I'm really not sure.
Because I went to look her up.
Uh-huh.
I was like, because she has. If that's her, she has quite a few videos, music videos.
Just are you familiar with Rachel Flowers? No, I'm not. But
okay,
like
it's
I
not
said,
that. Okay, then I got the
Keita
wrong
May.
girl.
Keita May.
Keita May. Okay.
But I do have a little notepad here that I cross and copy stuff that people suggest to me. So I will go ahead and check this out later.
She does not have a channel, Keita May. She should have a channel.
She's got to. She goes on like,
I mean, what I mean is she doesn't have have an active channel that she's posting videos to. That's what I mean. Because with YouTube, all you have to do is have an active account. You don't have to post videos.
The thing I think I need to do is like next time she's on Tanya Z's stream. Is find a way to like tell her, can you get in touch with me like somehow, like through Facebook or something, and then maybe I can hook her up with Paulina, and maybe her and Paulina could work on something.
Okay, I see her. I think I see her. I found somebody that looks like her. Yeah. Wait, no.
She hides a lot because I mean I understand that. Yeah, she has a lot of like hang-ups because of other things, but her talent is fucking like undeniable. Totally undeniable.
Look, if you got talent, there's no reason for you to hide your talent. Because if you got talent and you can be comparable to the, good singers out there like Lady Gaga and Adele or Rihanna, it's like, put yourself out there.
I played a keyboard earlier in open mic night, but I don't remember the brand.
Oh, well, what keyboard? Is it a Casio? Is it a Yamaha? Is it a Roland? Because I'm a piano player. Is it a Steinway & Son? Because I know my pianos. I'm a piano player, and I know my piano. What does that
say? I have no idea, Nikki. I have
no idea. Where you can do karaoke? Are you talking about Sumo? Sumo or something? No, wait. I don't know.
Yeah, she was doing a song, and it was like, she was singing it, and I mean, it was not a Billie Eilish song.
No.
But she made it sound very Billie Eilish. I mean, same type of like, emotion and tone. So I was just like, oh my God. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I asked her, I said, can you sing a Billie Eilish song? But I mean, I never got an answer. Because the thing with Tanya's stream is like, so many people are like chatting and talking and blah, 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 blah. So it's like, you kind of get lost. In the mix of the chat room, unless you're up on the panel,
Yeah, because Tanya doesn't really bring up the comments much.
Yeah, not all the time. Sometimes she will, but not all the time.
Okay.
It's I'm looking for her. As soon as you find it, let me know. Nikki, do you have a wrench?
No, she doesn't
have a wrench. Let me go ahead and give her a wrench, so she can go ahead and link me up.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Dawson.
Okay, actually, Nikki should have already had a wrench anyway, but okay, let's see here. Okay,
yes, I remember Kurzweil too. But my parents, when I got my first ever keyboard, my parents had bought me a Casio. That was like the thing to do when you're a little kid. Your parents buy you like a Casio keyboard because it's so cheap and you can get it at like Costco for like dirt cheap. So my parents bought me a Casio.
Right, there you go, Nikki. So that way you can go ahead and send me a link when you find it.
Yeah.
Oops, not it off for a minute there. Stop me if that happens again. There you go. No idea I started jamming Roadhouse Blues with a guitar player.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
One of my favorite keyboards. Kurzweil and Korg. Great keyboards.
Yep.
Not one of the companies I work for. I will say that much.
I remember Korg.
Although I have worked with some people from Kurzweil. Triton Alley Workstation. Triton Alley Workstation is one of the main keyboards in the industry right now. It's industry standard. So if you went if you went to Lady Gaga's keyboard player or Madonna's keyboard player or Michael Jackson's keyboard player, they most definitely have a Triton Alley Workstation in their
a lot of the musicians that I see videos of, they have those.
I'll ask my co-musician next time what brand
you probably have. You probably have one of the more common brands of piano.
James said, I don't have a wrench either, but it's okay. Okay, I'll give you one in just a moment. Hold on just a moment.
James will give you one. I can't give you
she sang the shows, and it was amazing. My mom had a harpsichord, baby grandma,
when I was little, I wanted a harp, but my mom was like, I'm not buying you a harp. That's a big ass instrument. Mm-hmm. But I tried to convince her when I was little that I needed a harp.
Lisa plays a pump organ too.
Yep.
She pumps a lot of organs, huh, Lisa?
I play a Wurlitzer. That's what I play, a Wurlitzer. How many organs
would you say a pump a year?
200.
Awesome. There you go.
No, you know, one time I was at the thrift store and I found an organ at the thrift store. It looked like one that the door had. The doors had.
Good night, Trish. Thank you for stopping by. We shall talk to you later. Playing is like riding a bike while playing a keyboard. She put in another name. Ugh, I can't find her. Still trying. Well, when you find her, Nikki, just let me know.
She should have a YouTube channel. That's what I'm saying. YouTube or TikTok. She could get herself out there.
All of my recordings that I did from 2005 2018 at my friend's studio, I used a Korg Triton Alley workstation, including all the drums they were from that keyboard.
Oh, that was a good time when you got one of those keyboards that had the drums and you could record yourself. I remember when I had my Casio, I used to put drums to my music. I used to sit there and I would record my own music because I thought
it's got to have the Leslie speaker with a B3 unmistakable sound. Yeah. And we're all caught up. I caught up on all the comments, Lisa. Be proud of me. Be proud of me. There we go.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You did something very remarkable that a lot of people can't achieve.
Mm-hmm. Very understandable, Nikki. I mean, I know that she has a lot of, she's got a lot of things going on, so I understand it.
Well, that's understandable.
But I really, really, like I said, I hope she doesn't think I'm trying to hit on her and shit. It's like I want to get a hold of her because I want to see if I could do something for her and help her. Because I mean, her voice was freaking awesome.
I mean, I understand
but she may be oh, he's trying to hit on me. Maybe he wants to hunt me. I don't know.
I understand about being secretive, but I'm just saying, if you got a voice that's great. That is fantastic. I think you'd want people to hear your music at least. That's what I think.
James Farley is my. I go in life to work on a freelance CMI. Nice.
I wish my parents would have bought us a Steinway & Son piano, but I have a Yamaha.
I mean, it's like Lisa. Lisa's the same thing. Lisa, everybody's trying to hunt me. Stop trying to hunt me. I'm like, oh, just offer you an ice cream. You're trying to hunt me.
Just offer you the hot dog. You're trying to hunt me. Let me give you some advice, people. There are women out there that believe that mindset. They believe that every man that talks to them wants to hump them. And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, a good deal of Lamar, let's be honest. A good deal of Lamar. She doesn't show herself. She's beautiful. I've seen her before, actually, where she's turned her camera on and, Tanya's, streams. Yes, she's very beautiful. But, yeah, I mean, that's what I say. She's like the total package. Great looks, great voice. I mean, some manager one of these days is going to go ahead and get a hold of her, and he's going to make her a freaking star. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She's she's got it. Got it, Yeah, it's like she has got it. But I think she just does not have the confidence to know that she has it.
I don't have that anymore, James. James, I don't have that anymore. I just have my Yamaha. Yeah. I have a Yamaha.
You're Casio.
Well, my Casio, James, I bought that Casio. I bought that Casio when I was 11, so you do the math. I was 11 when my parents got me the Casio, and my mom actually gave away my Casio. Now, I have a Yamaha. I have a Yamaha upright piano that my parents bought. It's out of tune. I've had people in streams tell me, why don't you go tune your piano? And I said, we can't afford it. Ooh.
Let's do a little 80s. There we go. She would love to share her voice. She loves to sing. She was overpowered by Tanya's night, and she really wanted to sing. Yeah, she was. I mean, like I said, it was like, I really think she should do karaoke streams.
Do
I
her
think
own
if she did
stream.
karaoke streams, I think she would fucking be like phenomenal doing like just for a while. Do like some freaking karaoke streams. Show people what her fucking voice can do.
She doesn't have to show her
You
face,
know?
Bill. She doesn't have to show her
Yeah,
face
she
on
doesn't
stage.
have to necessarily, you know? Because I was just like, wow. When I heard it, you know?
I love this song.
Let me see.
I mean, share your voice. I mean, Hounds of Love is like Kate Bush's like most popular album. That's the album that everybody usually listens to.
A lot of emotion, Tim said. Jet boy, jet girl.
This song is so random because it's an 80s song and it's French.
This song reminds me of the scene in National Lampoon's European Vacation when they're going through the Louvre.
Yeah.
They're playing this song and they're like going through. They're trying to go through the whole Louvre in like 15 minutes, and it's like they're going past every painting like real quick.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in ages, but I love that movie.
Yeah, they're playing this song. And they're like all going like going through the paintings real quick. He's like, "Oh, come on, we gotta go in. The Louvre is closing in 15 minutes."
I've never been to Paris, but if I ever went to Paris, I'd see the Louvre.
Really?
Yep. I mean, that's what everybody usually goes to see is the Louvre or the Eiffel Tower, right? That's like the two first.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. My
So look,
my,
Big Bad
cousin
Parliament.
lives there.
Look, Big Bad Parliament.
My cousin lives in France. You know what he said when he came out
What?
here? My dad asked him, "Would you want to live out here in the United States?" He go, "No, you got better health care in France. Why would I move to your country?" He's like, "I don't want to move to the United States when we got it better in France than you guys have it." Out in the
Well,
United
you
States."
know, I gotta do it at least once a stream. So we're talking about sculptures. We're talking about sculptures and art. So, bam!
I'm
we're
not
talking about
gonna.
sculpting.
I'm not
We're talking
gonna
about
lie.
sculpts.
I'm not gonna lie, but like one side of my butt looks bigger than the other. Like I got like a slopey butt.
I will, James, if I have it. I might not have that. That cracks me up, though. Look, Big Bad Parliament. Now, the guy who played on this recording, I'm gonna pull Pauline right now, okay?
Go ahead.
The guy who was in the normal was called Daniel Miller. Daniel Miller was the guy who was responsible for discovering Depeche Mode and responsible for a lot of their early albums, engineering and producing them. There you go.
Nice.
The French get 2 hours for lunch. Why would anyone want to leave? I heard they get like 2 hours for lunch. I also heard was it just 2 hours for lunch, or they get a nap during the day? Or am I thinking of the wrong people? That's a European thing, isn't it?
Yep.
Where
And
they get
then
a nap during the day.
also when the women have babies, France gives them a lot of maternity leave. France is good about that.
Well, I mean, the thing is that I think that the French people, I mean, recently, of course, was the child thing, you know, for pregnancy. But I mean, I think it's been years and years decades where they've been able to actually take a nap. Like they have like a certain time of the day where they go home and take a nap. So, I found a video she made a few years ago on her desk channel. Let me see. Y'all check it out. Yes, I can share a screen.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Make like Roger Ebert and give the stream a 2 thumbs up. Wow, thank you, Dawson.
Thank you, Dawson.
Let me see if I can go ahead and pull this. Hold on just a moment.
You want to pull the link? Maybe open up another tab. And then
Yeah,
pull
that's
up
what I
the
was going
link.
to do right now, actually. Let me see here.
But yeah, Tim. My cousin has been living in France since he was little, and he likes France. He said he would never move out here to the United States. because he's got it so good in France.
Okay, wow, okay. Okay, now I really, really hope that I can get this to play back. Okay,
I want to hear this girl.
We'll put this on pause.
You guys have hyped her. I want to hear her.
We'll put that on pause. Okay, now tell me if I am able to get sound. Okay, now tell me if you hear sound, Ashley. Tell me if you hear sound, Lisa.
Okay.
You hear sound?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I know this song.
This is the girl I was talking about, Kitame. This is her cover of Fade Into You.
I wanna hold a hand inside.
See, I told you she is beautiful. She is just a superstar waiting to happen.
I wanna take a bet that's true. I look to you and I see nothing. I look to you to see the truth. You live your life, you go in shadows. You come apart and you go black. Some kind of night into your darkness covers your eyes of what's not there.
It's got a very unique. What is she doing on Tanya? She's doing on Outer Screen.
Fade into you. Strange you never knew. Fade into you. I think it's strange you never knew. This stranger's life, it comes on slowly. A stranger's heart without a home. You put your hands to your head and then it smiles and covers your heart. Fade into you. Strange you never knew. Fade into you. I think it's strange you never knew. I think it's strange you never knew.
See, I'm telling you, I think she is talented, most definitely.
Yeah.
You know, most definitely.
She'd be out there making more videos.
Yeah. Even Paulina said, I think she's magnificent. She really is. And that was actually very mellow, because there was probably like a lot of points on that song. Well, maybe she wasn't hitting it like 100%.
No.
But I'm telling you, what she did earlier today when I saw her on the stream with Tanya, I was like fucking blown away. I was like, oh my God. And that's acoustic. And that is like before anybody like, you figure, because if you figure go into a studio and record a song, you know, they're going to put all kinds of layers on top of you and stuff like that. They're going to make you sound, of course, 100 times better than you actually do. So she's going to sound fucking phenomenal, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
But even for Nerve, she did a pretty good job.
Exactly. You know?
I said she reminded me of Halsey. You know who Halsey is, right?
Yeah.
She kind of had that Halsey voice.
No professional equipment. And then, like I said, she's got the look, she's got the voice, you know, she's got it going, you know.
She needs to find the right person to manage her.
She needs to find the right manager, yeah, exactly. Because, I'm telling you, if I was a manager, you know, listen to that stuff, you know, I would definitely be freaking trying to, like, put together a band for her, and I would get her gigging. I'd get her into the freaking whiskey and all those bands, all those freaking places, you know. Get her going, you know. But she should be fronting her own band, you know, or have her own band.
Yeah,
you know.
I think she could do rock music.
Yeah, definitely. You know, she's got a look that would sell records, but she's got a sound.
Yeah,
you know.
She should look into. If when she gets the confidence to posting videos to YouTube, because you would, I think, get pretty big.
Yeah, I think from what I sense, it's like I just don't think she has the confidence right now. So
yeah.
Okay, so I'll be right back. Hold on just a moment.
Well, it's pretty good videoing, even if it's not professional. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm no like expert when it comes to singing. But I did it for like many years. But that girl can sing circles around me. I'm like, she should do her own stream. She should be singing on her own streams, because Tanya's Z's is not the place to get your music out. You need to do your own stream. You get yourself out there. Hey. If you guys want something really cool to watch, there is a new episode of The Magnificent One. They interviewed Mickey Dolenz. It's a really, really cool interview. It digs into the life of Mickey Dolenz as a monkey. And then they go into what Mickey Dolenz did after being a monkey, which is really cool. It's really cool that I found out that Mickey Dolenz worked in the UK for 15 years. And he did that for a while. And he enjoyed that, because at the time, I think when he was working in the UK, he was married to a person from the UK, Trina Dow. Is her name Dow? Well, he was married to a woman named Trina, and he had 3 kids with her, I think. Yeah, 3 kids, and he was talking about how in the UK, the respect for the monkeys was way different than the respect out here in the US. Like, there was just a different appreciation in the UK for the monkeys. And then he was talking about, also, if I remember correctly from an interview, he was talking about a TV show that he was going to do that never really came to fruition. But the monkeys had broken up in the 70s. And, you know, they all kind of just went their other ways. And it was a good interview. If you guys are looking for something to watch, I'm not going to spoil it all. Lisa, will you do a chat with Richard Dolan? Why? There was a time and period, James, when I did chats with Richard Dolans. I was on his stream. But I have him on friends on Facebook. I haven't talked to him since March, but would I do a stream with Richard Dolans? Probably not. I would probably not do a stream with Richard Dolans in the near future. But yeah, if you guys are on the internet, look up the new Magnificent One podcast with Mickey Dolans. I love that podcast. Billy Corgan.
Oh, you're talking about the Billy Corgan interviews? Yeah.
Yeah. He did one with Mickey Dolans recently.
I was surprised he did with him. The Mickey Dolans, like, when I saw it, I was like, are you serious? Billy Corgan, fucking excellent fucking, interviewer. Yeah. Definitely.
But you learned a lot about
him. I think the thing about him is when he, like, asks questions, it's like he kind of has this look on his face and this attitude, it pulls it out of you like no bullshit. So I think that's the thing I like about his interviews and stuff like that. So
yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah.
But going back to what Nikki's saying, no professional equipment. I think that was just her dad videoing her on the phone.
Well, he did a good job.
She has the office that she loves singing. I will talk to her tomorrow after her appointment and give her your influence. Yeah, like I said, the thing that I would really love to see.
Oh, I thought you said a stream. No, I wouldn't do a duet with Richard Dolan.
No, it's because I would love to see. With Paulina's, talent as a musician, with Paulina's talent as a lyricist, and with Kita's voice, that is just a perfect storm waiting to happen. Total perfect storm waiting to happen. You know what I mean?
You can message people on YouTube. Did they get rid of the way to message people on YouTube?
Well, the thing is, Nikki, I want to see if, maybe her and, Paulina could collab on something. If Paulina's willing. Because it's just, Paulina has phenomenal musical talent. Her musicianship is just, off the charts. Her, her lyrics and her songwriting are off the charts. So I think, her songwriting and musicianship with Kita's voice, like I said,
it's just on to something.
Yeah, it's
and
just.
And then if she can get a hold of Mark K, she can figure out how Mark K, releases his album.
My philosophy of life is that you're always alone, even if you're with people.
You know what's my philosophy of life?
If they do,
What's my philosophy of life, James? I'll tell you what my philosophy of life. It's better to be alone than in bad company. That's my philosophy.
Yeah, the thing that would be great is if they were able to work something out. If they did one song or something, figure it out. I
think that'd be a great partnership because I've seen some of the stuff that Paulina writes. So Paulina has a real knack for writing.
Exactly.
And she has a real knack for putting together, chords and stuff. Paulina knows how to play the guitar. Paulina's like, oh, stop. You guys are making my head get big. But I'm being serious, Paulina.
Has anybody seen the new Jeff Lynne video with Danny Harrison singing 2 Wilbury songs? It's looking like, ooh, that bad. So I know
I've
was
seen
looking bad at the end.
I've seen it, but let's not jinx it. I don't want to lose Jeff Lynne.
Oh, okay. Nick's saying no. I was asking if they pair, but that would be up to them. First things first. To see if they can collaborate with each other and see if they can get a song going.
Yeah.
Then after that, would be,
I think
if they could gig or if they could do something together, and then on top of that, see if maybe, there's no way I'd be able to be a manager. I've been asked to be like a tour manager before, by Last of Lucy and stuff like that.
It's a hard job.
That's not my thing. That's not my thing.
Job.
I don't know what I'm doing there. I'll be perfectly honest, but I'm just saying it's I can see that Kita's got the talent and that Paulina has the talent and that they have something there.
To be a tour manager is a hard job. Look at that's what what's his name does? Michael, right? He's a Devo manager, and it's a hard job because you got to make sure that you got the venues for them to play. You got to plan it out in advance. Yeah, it's a stressful job to be a tour manager.
Yeah, I was just wanting to know where or what you can do for her. I have to give her an idea. I mean,
we're not professionals, Nikki.
Yeah, we're not professionals. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm just saying.
We're not professionals. I just have 8 years of
I'm just recognizing her talent, and I'm trying to put her together with someone else who has talent to see if they can go ahead and maybe make something that could get them noticed.
I mean, Paulina has released music on her own, so Paulina would be the best bet. I mean, the only thing I know is I did choir for 8 years and I did singing for 3 years, but I am by no means a professional.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've done anything on records, Dusty, in the past. Have you ever released music or like played for a band?
I've done like engineering and stuff like that on some things, so it's like, you know. But I mean, I don't think there's anything I could do that would be beyond what Paulina could do. I mean, Paulina knows about doing all of that, you know.
I don't think there's any connection.
Because I mean, definitely Paulina like knows about all the recording and
stuff. Paulina has
records
connected.
like 5 songs. She records like between 5 or 6, 7 songs herself each month, you know, by herself.
But Paulina has a connection.
I mean, she can record Kita.
Paulina has a connection. She knows people in the music industry. You don't.
No, not at all. Okay, I'm just saying if you have the connections, we're supposed to import. Yes, to some people. I mean, I could get the songs in the right people's hands probably, but I mean, Paulina also could do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, so it's
I would think Paulina would be the best bet because I think Paulina knows more people in the music industry.
Yeah.
That would help.
I know quite a few, but Paulina, you know, does know quite a few. But like Paulina says here's Paulina's like, I'll have to listen to her sing more to see if there's anything in my archives I can find for her to sing to. There you go. So it's a little bit of work there. It's not like it's an overnight thing, okay, you know. So there's a couple of things. It takes a little bit of work, but I mean, I think her and Pauline together would definitely be like, you know,
you gotta realize
really,
it's gonna take time.
Work something out, yeah. Yeah, because Paulina knows some people also. Paulina knows quite a few people.
I mean, you got to realize, Nikki, that you know it's going to take some time if her music is to reach the hands of other people. It's going to take some time, and it's a very hard industry. The music industry is a very hard industry.
Let's put it this way, Nikki. I wouldn't want to like write any checks with my mouth that my ass can't catch. So I don't want to like make all these promises. Well, I could do this, I could do that, because I don't know what I could do. It's like, I could pass her name on to certain people and certain, you know, stuff like that. But I just don't want to be like, you know, make all these promises that, you know.
Oh, yes, it can take years, but you also got to realize, Nikki, there's people that have been doing it for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
And they're not seeing the success that they want. And that's the thing about the music industry. Not everybody makes it in the music industry. There are people that are out there still doing local gigs.
But, you know, in my opinion, Nikki, I think once they get together and they get a couple of songs out there, I don't think it would take years. I really don't. This is what I'm saying. In my opinion, I don't.
Well, it depends on it depends on who they market the music to, right? Depends on because you want to get the music out there to people. I know back in the day when you want your band to make it, right? You would send them a tape to a record company and be like, "Hey, can you listen to my demo?" That's how you get your music out there back in the day. You would give a record to a record executive and hope that they would listen to it, or you'd find a like famous band and be like, "Hey, you pass this on to such and such." Yeah, nowadays you just go give them MP3 and say, "Hey, can you listen to my music? It's on MP3." Just be like,
yeah.
Hey.
I mean, I just hope she's a little bit more trusting, Kita. You know, that we're not trying to like, you know, not trying to take advantage of her in any way or anything like that. Just like trying to find her a way to see if she can like, you know, do something.
Be like, "Hey, I got my MP3. Want to listen to it?"
You know, because I know that she's had like a lot of like, you know, experiences in her life where she's like, you know, run across people where she like felt like they were trying to like take advantage of her. That's another reason why I'm kind of like, well, trying to hook you up with this person to work with.
I mean, how young is this Nikita girl? If she's a young girl, we want to make sure her music gets into the right hands.
Well, no, I mean, she's
the
thing is, she's a young, attractive girl, so I understand her being so guarded.
I get it. I know, I understand.
So she's 23. See, she's young.
Yeah. She's my cousin. She's my cousin's age.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's pretty close to my daughter's age. My daughter's 25, so my youngest.
Well, I have a cousin that's born in 2002, so I think she's around the same age.
Yeah.
As her. But we don't want people to take advantage of her because she's quite young, and we want to make sure that that her music gets into the right hands. I can understand why she's guarded because, no offense, there are a lot of men out there that are creepy online. So yeah, you gotta be careful.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like, like Pauline said here, but she also has to put herself out there too. Get an Instagram, TikTok, YouTube channel to provide music is one thing, but public visibility is another thing.
Yeah.
Thing is, when she has those things, like when she has a couple of songs in her belt, then she can get them out there publicly. At least one or two.
Yeah.
Then she can get them out there. Maybe a couple of public performances. Maybe a couple of bottom bills on gigs. Maybe for like 2 or 3 songs or something.
Yeah.
Nikki, do you know what state she's in? What state is she in?
That's what I was saying. I was saying that Paulina, that she should, have a TikTok or a YouTube account.
Excuse me.
That's a good way to get your music out there. Because there's a guy who blew up because of TikTok. You might have heard of him, guys. His name is Benson Boone. Benson Boone blew up because of TikTok. And that's why he ended up on American Idol, because they saw him on TikTok, and American Idol was like, hey, we like what we hear. Now, you cannot turn on the fucking radio without hearing Beautiful Things by Benson Boone. That song is played 24/7 on the radio. But I'm just saying that if you put yourself out there on social media, you know that when you put yourself out there on social media, there will be negativity that will come with it, and there will be people that will not like what you do, but that's the way to get your music out there. It doesn't hurt to, put your music out there, because you never know. You might get your music into the right hands, and someone will be like, I like what I heard. I want to sign you. So, put yourself out there. She has a
Lisa,
beautiful voice.
she's like Lisa with her YouTube. She's out there, she puts herself out there, and, boom,
I'm going to be really honest with you. I'm going to be really super honest with you. Sometimes I attract weirdos.
Well, yes, this is true.
I mean, but you got to think about it. A lot of women, we attract weirdos at times.
Weirdos?
Not you. I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that we get people that will leave us weird comments. It happens with everybody when you have a social media platform.
Weirdos.
I'm not saying you, silly goof. I'm talking about people who have left me weird comments in the past.
Have you heard anything about your friend?
Oh, Machete? Last I heard,
future girlfriend. Hello.
Okay. Here's the tea, guys.
Machete butt. You gotta love it.
Guys, here's the tea about Machete Girl. Okay. The last I heard about Machete Girl, she was living in a group home in El Sereno. And she was homeless.
She used to busk, and she has no problem with that at all. Okay. Well, I mean, the thing is, we're not trying to get her to busk, but we're trying to get her,
get her voice, heard by a wider audience.
Or get her recorded. I mean, the thing is that nowadays it's you don't really have to have don't have to be in the same state to record something nowadays.
Yeah.
But there's ways to do it.
I mean, busking does work for certain people, because I see a lot of people. When I used to go to Santa Monica Promenade, a lot of people would bus at the Santa Monica Promenade. Now, that doesn't always pay the bills, but some people love it and they enjoy doing that.
She's in Panhandle, Florida.
Oh, Panhandle, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, where am I at here? It's like I'm trying to see where I'm at here on this freaking thing here. Okay.
I love this song. I love this song.
You know this song?
Isn't it? Is this true or not? I heard that. What's his name is on this song?
Who?
The guy that does all the Hans Zimmerman. I heard. Is it this song or is it another song?
I had heard that. Yes, I had.
That Hans Zimmerman actually had a music career before he.
You know, Nikki, if you want, because I know that I have you on Messenger, go ahead and hand her my Messenger if you want, and she can go ahead and contact me. And I'll pass it on to Paulina if that's okay with Paulina.
Or you can,
let me know if it's okay with you.
Or you can do Instagram. You can give her Instagram handle. You can contact Paulina through that.
It's just I don't want her to think I'm like some dirty old man who's like hi, Kita. You know, it's like I'm trying to help her. I'm not trying to be like
He's a classy man, people. Don't get it wrong. He's a classy man.
Hi, Kita.
Oh my God, that sounded creepy.
So. Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, doesn't it?
I mean, Hans Zimmerman wrote one of the best soundtracks within the last 5 years. I think Hans Zimmerman, correct me if I'm wrong, he wrote the Interstellar soundtrack. I love that. I love that soundtrack, the Interstellar soundtrack.
Yes.
Yeah. Just know we come from a place of love, Nikki. We want that girl's music to be heard by others.
I mean, I definitely think she has something. I mean, there's something.
Yeah. It's a diamond in the rough.
Definitely.
It's a diamond in the rough.
Yeah. And of course, I do think that Paulina could get something from it. So it's like, yes. Yeah. I do see Paulina going ahead and furthering her career and stuff. I think they really have something to offer each other. So
yeah,
I definitely think it would be a good thing. So let's see here. What am I doing here? Oh. I'm like, oh. I was not there for the first night that MTV, played music videos, but supposedly this is supposed to be the first music video that was ever played on MTV.
Oh.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a video killed the radio star. First music video, so. Although it was not the first music video ever, but I think it was the first one they ever played. I think it was the first one they ever played, so. Let's see here. I'm going to see something here.
I mean, she could make it a simple name like Kita Music. I mean, she could just go by the name Kita. Kita is not a very common name. I mean, a lot of singers use like one name. Rihanna, Adele, Halsey. I think that's just the thing to do is just use one name.
That is a very good question, James. I do not remember what the number 2 song was. What was it, Mr. Farley?
Give us the answer.
Let us know.
Come on.
Of course, it was what they play first. So Tim says. No, but James, okay, let us know. What was the number 2 song? Because I'm being perfectly honest, I don't remember. So it's like, I'm not trying to be a smart ass.
Was it like something by Billy Joel? I feel like it might have been Billy Joel. I don't know. Wait, what year did MTV come
Turning
out?
Japaneser?
No, it was I Touched Myself.
I think I'm turning Japanese. Oh, was it? Okay. I believe it was Pimp Eddie Charge, You Gotta Run. You better hide.
You gotta run.
You gotta hide. me see here. Let me see something here.
You know, my dad went to see Pat Benatar at the Hollywood Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, because my brother was really into Pat Benatar. He also went to see Def Leppard because my brother was into Def Leppard. So he took my brother to see Pyromania. I was like, why didn't you take me to concerts when I was a little kid? Was I not cool enough? He's like, no, I took. Brass in Pocket. Ooh, that's a good song. I wonder if there's a video out there about the top 10 songs that were played on MTV when MTV first came out. I'm sure there's a video out there that will tell you. Because, you know, by the time we had MTV, I was 7. I love her hair. I can pull it off if I grow my hair.
What you trying to do to my heart? You go around telling lies and now you want to compromise. What you trying to do to my heart? You better run. You better hide. You better leave from my side, yeah. What you trying to do to my soul? What you trying to do to my soul? Well, everything I had is yours, and now I'm closing all the doors. What you trying to do to my soul? You better run, you better hide, you better leave from my side, yeah. I love you, oh, I love you so. Can't you see? Don't you know? I can't stand your alibis. You're telling lies. Tell me why. I said, what are you trying to do to my head? Said, what you trying to do to my head? Well, now I'm gonna draw that line, 'cause you ain't gonna take my mind. What are you trying to do to my head?
Muted. You're muted, boo boo.
How about now? Am I muted now?
I was gonna not tell you and be like, oh yeah, we could just do an hour thing with you. Just kidding.
You hate my voice that much? Okay, fine.
I love your voice. What are you
You
talking
hate my
about,
voice
Will?
that much? Well, okay. So, anyways, this is Late Night with Dusty Spence. How's everyone doing this evening? Lisa's gone because she insulted my voice, so she's got to go. So we know how that goes. But anyways, there she
I
is.
was joking. I don't even like listening to my voice. You want to know something weird? I don't like watching videos that I recorded of myself for YouTube because I don't like to listen to my voice. So I don't like to watch my own videos.
Right now, I was looking at myself. I was like, Jesus Christ. I put myself up on the thing. I was like, oh my God, my face is so fat.
You know what happened to me? You know what? You think your face is fat? I got big fat arms, man. I got like triple arms, okay?
Really?
Yeah, my arms are big. I remember I was doing a stream one time, this guy goes, and he says to me, he goes, you're skinny everywhere but your arm.
Really?
Yeah, I got big arms. No,
You're
but
skinny everywhere with your arms, okay.
I was like, that's not a compliment, man. but you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. We love food. That's why we are the size we are, because we love food.
Well, this is true.
Today I pulled a muscle on one of my legs, and I don't know how I pulled it, but it hurts.
I saw Tim. She looks thinner. I mean, I like Candace when she was like thick. Candace is just I am like, you guys don't know about Candace. She's from Shed Flips.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she is like my total crush.
I mean,
She has this thing where like, when she smiles, I don't know what it is about her face, but when she smiles, her eyes like squint. The most adorable thing you've ever seen. I'm like, I've been in love with her for the past 3 years. Yeah.
I mean, she probably has her reasons, because, even though she probably was a certain size at one point, I think, maybe if she's like my doctor. My doctor is very persistent. Lisa, go on a plant-based diet. Lisa, my doctor is like in my face lately.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but anyways, what I'm saying is, she is so good. Let me see here.
Yeah. I mean, what I meant by that is probably that she probably wanted to make some changes in her life, but you know what? I've seen her videos. She's pretty either way. Big or skinny, she's pretty. Yeah. I found out about her through Tim. That's how I knew about Shed Flips. Tim told me about her one time. So I looked her up.
Right.
People are not watching for him. Let's be honest here, okay? People are not watching for him.
She's my love. Look at her. Oh my God, look at her.
Hey, I'm Candace. Welcome back. Welcome back to me.
That's right. Welcome back.
Look at what she smiles. Oh my God, look at her face. Oh my
goodness. We have a lot of stuff to talk about today. I'm going to say a few brief
she's lost a lot of weight.
We'll talk about that some more of that later.
If anyone ever wondered what is Dusty's type, is right there. There you go.
Come up with our goal for July, figure out what we're going to do for that, and get that board up to date on that. But
I know your type. I know your
really
type.
rolling
I don't
this morning,
I know.
this weekend, not this morning. Also, and
yeah,
so
it's been good.
Yeah, it's been good. So we thought we'd come out here and go ahead and pull orders and get a head start of packing, so we're not trying to do it all on tomorrow.
I think she is so gorgeous.
We actually sold pretty good on.
Okay, no. Let's see. Go back, Candace. Go back, Candace.
Well, he's not Candace. Candace was called something.
Macari, I think we have like.
It's like, dude, go back to Candace.
We're gonna pull those tomorrow.
Candace.
And then we'll pull whatever eBay stuff comes in after this video.
What happened to your Asian girlfriend?
Tomorrow morning.
Videos anymore? Woodrow?
Some stuff to do. It is July.
You're talking about Woodrow? Nah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her do one in quite a while.
What day did you
Oh,
get
there
back?
you go. That's my girlfriend. There
We
you go.
got back on the third.
No. Anyways, there you go.
I mean, he's gotta be really honest with himself. No offense to him or anything, but people are watching for her. They're not watching for him.
Probably. I'm pretty sure he probably likes how much like the viewership
they're more
dropped
than
down.
likely watching for her, because there's always like people, when you see them do videos, people usually are watching for one person.
Yes, he has. He's doing what is it? Bike riding, I think it was. Was
Wow.
that what he's doing, Tim? Yeah, he's dropped a lot of weight. Yeah,
Well,
he is doing good. He's doing very good.
I'm proud of them both for doing that, taking initiative. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. Her though, I think she had, correct me if I'm wrong, I think she had gastric bypass. I think she had like the sleeve or something.
Wow.
Him, I think he's doing his all natural. I don't think he has like any kind of like sleeve or anything. I think she had a surgery, because there was a while there where she was like, she'd come into the shed, she's like, I'm still healing. So I think she had like,
Oh, so she didn't do Ozempic
surgery.
Or the GPL-1 or whatever they call it?
Not truly. So he had over 90,000 subs before Candace created him.
Oh. Well,
wow.
Okay, I stand corrected.
When she joined, he had 91. He had 90,001. How's that? After she joined, 90,001, because that's when I subbed. So.
No, I'm just saying that she probably she bought him more subs, definitely.
Conditions. Are you speaking to Paulina? I'm assuming.
Well, Paulina hasn't said what her conditions were.
Yeah, I guess Paulina has to like make those.
Yeah, she decides what she wants to do because at the end of the day, Paulina's time is valuable, so she's got to decide what she wants to do.
Well, I mean, the thing you have to understand is like, if anyone's like writing songs and they're performing songs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Everybody has to have their conditions because you can't work with just anybody.
Hey, that sounds like a pretty easy condition right there,
Oh, well, that's a
Sorry,
perfect
was it the
condition.
chair? My sole condition can't be a trumper. Pretty reasonable.
I think that's a very, very.
I think Kita can go ahead. I think she is definitely gonna be able to
she's in Florida.
meet that condition. There you go.
I hope so. She's in Florida, so I hope she's not a trumper.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think she is. But I mean, the thing is that just figure out a way to get them files back and forth. Or getting her voice captured good enough where Paulina can work with it. In her setting,
I've heard mixed reviews about Ozempic. I've heard that people who are on Ozempic had issues with it. So I'm never gonna take
Ozempic. Nikki, right there. Someone that doesn't vote for Trump. That's what we're looking for, right there.
That's pretty simple. That's reasonable.
I'm I had these for dinner. Let me see. Trumper is someone who supports Trump. Yes. I had these sausages. I guess they're hot links. Jack Daniel's hot links. I had a couple of them. They're just sitting right here in my stomach.
You know what? You need to go to Costco, and you get the Evergood ones. Those are the best. Evergood.
Yeah, but I mean, these were a little bit more expensive and a little bit more pricey. So I thought they were going to be. They were very, very good going down, but it's just they're just kind of sitting right here.
I mean, I know how that. I know how that feels. The other month, I went and had some Flamin' Hot Cheetos, and I paid for it. So no more Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Yeah. This is definitely true.
I mean, Nikki, you can be an old soul, be very intelligent, and still be very on top of politics. I think the thing about it is people would assume that someone just because they live in Florida would be voting for Trump, but not everybody in Florida is a Trump supporter. But people make that assumption. If you're from Florida, you must be a Trump supporter. If you're from Texas, you must be a Trump. No. There's plenty of people who live in red states that don't vote for the Trump policies or vote for Trump. Yeah, we don't have White Castle out here, James. We have to get into. Wait, no, I stand corrected. We have it in the grocery stores, but we don't have a White Castle joint out here.
It says, you mean White Castles taste good at first, but you pay later? I think that's what. Yeah, these were exactly. Yeah, James probably hit it right. He hit the nail right on the head. It's they tasted good going down, but. After a couple hours, you're oh, okay, oh.
I mean, I know. I got IBS, so I know all about that.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. What did I do? No.
Well, they have White Castle. They have White Castle in Las Vegas. And Las Vegas is not north. Because I remember when I went to Vegas and I saw a White Castle there.
It's what the name is. The name of the song is what does sex mean to me? That's the name of the song. Oh, no, that's not right.
Yeah, we don't have that place out here, Crystal. There's places that they have in the south and they have in the north. I mean, in the East Coast, and we don't have it. But we got In and Out. You guys don't have it, so at least we got something out here. This is so random, guys, but I saw a TikTok. Guess what they're bringing to Vegas? And it's been a California staple for years. Vegas is going to get a hat. Yep.
What?
Vegas is getting a hat.
A hat? Oh, you're talking about like the pastrami place?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, well, we have a place out here called Habit too, and Habit's not that great.
I've been hearing that for years. Don't worry, Lisa. California's still gonna fall in the ocean.
You know what,
I've been hearing
James?
we're gonna fall in the ocean for years, James.
James,
I've been hearing that for years.
James, we're not falling in the ocean, James. But you know what? Let me tell you, James. When your state is struggling, guess who's gonna help you? California, baby.
In-N-Out is always the best.
Yep.
And Lisa has proved that.
I love myself a double. I love myself.
In-N-Out and that booty right there, huh, Lisa?
Let me tell you what my In-N-Out order is. A double and just fries.
Lisa's all In-N-Out.
My booty goes in and out. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Your what? Lisa's all, everything goes in and out of my booty. There he goes.
Yeah, IBS issues.
Oh, that's not sexy.
I was trying to get off of it. Now we can get off. Yeah, that's not. Sup, Lisa. Oh, what does sex mean to me?
Well, that's the name of the song.
Oh, I thought you were asking me a question. What does sex mean?
There you go. Well, that's the name of the song. That's the reason why I like it. I was like, okay.
I like say the most random things, and then after I say it, I'm like, oh my God, Lisa, you should have not said that, you idiot.
Well, you know, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Oh, we were being for 2 hours, huh?
Yeah.
2 hours is not bad. That's kind of early still.
Yeah.
I don't have to work tomorrow. I have to work for the next 2 days, so you'll be here for a while.
Yeah. My dad got out today. My mom took him to the front lawn, and they got to sit outside and see the sunset. My dad loves going out. My dad loves going in the car and driving to Ghetto Beach, and they go look at the beach.
You know, Ghetto Beach.
I call it that now. My dad's like, "What do you got against Long Beach?" And I was like, "It's boring."
Okay. Huh.
My dad's like, "Well, what if I was to want to move to Long Beach?" I was like, "Well, have fun." Like, have fun.
Okay, now I want to see something here. If I open these, it's gonna... Why is it only opening up one song at a time? I don't get it. It should be opening up more than one song at a time. You know what? Yes, I will, James. Let me go ahead and pull up a little bit of Devo here. Okay, let me see.
Reservation, she's come Saturday. I love Third Eye Blind. Don't be so hard on yourself, Paulina. You'll find yourself a badass job. Don't be hard on yourself, girl.
Really?
Huh.
He's from India? Wait. Is your hometown's India, right? Okay.
Huh. Well, you know what?
I want to hear a little Devo before
Hey, before California falls in the ocean, we'll come and we'll save your state before we fall in the ocean. You know you need our money.
Oh man. They've been saying how many years in a row have we been we're about to fall in the ocean?
Yeah.
California.
I mean, come on, James. Mm-hmm. We're number 5 in economy. I don't know what
that has nothing to do with them saying we're going to fall in the ocean.
Well, even if we fall in the ocean, I think we'll be fine because we can build up back from falling in the ocean. I think we're going to be okay.
I've been hearing it for years, though. You're gonna fall in the ocean.
Oh my God! You want to know something weird, guys, about the ocean? I have a fear of being in the deep end of the ocean. It gives me anxiety.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah. I have a fear of being in the deep end of the ocean.
Okay.
What song does you want to hear from Devo? If we're gonna fall in the ocean, what's the perfect? Pick the song that's perfect for falling in the ocean.
I'm gonna play "Beautiful World." How's that? Will that work for you,
perfect.
James?
Perfect.
Beautiful world we live in.
I swore off dairy, but then Ben and Jerry's name. You swore off dairy? No. You
they named a flavor after me. James, I'm like kidding. Well, I would hope. I mean, I'm hoping we're going to fall in the ocean.
I mean, if we fall in the ocean, James, I'm taking you with us. See, that's the thing with me and autism is I sometimes can't tell if people are joking or they're being serious. And
Lisa, when it comes to YouTube, usually most people are just joking.
Okay.
Just put it that way. Just be like, if somebody says something, more likely they're joking. Can't take it at face value.
I don't know if Satan...
And even if they are joking, don't take it as face value. So there you go. Even if they are joking and they're trying to be mean, just don't take it at face value. Be like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't think James has never tried to be mean. So.
No. James is cool. James is cool. I don't know much about the Satan dude, but James is cool. I never swore off dairy, Paulina. Let me tell you something. When you discover Haagen-Dazs ice cream, why would you swear off dairy?
Yeah, see, like James says, I don't play that game, Lisa.
Yeah. Oh, you know, we have an ice cream place out here where I live called Fossilman. They've been in the ice cream business since 1928. Oh my gosh, they make the best butter pecan. I love butter pecan. Call me an old woman.
Guys. Okay, I'm gonna open up a different.
You can get the Paulina Angel Food Cake ice. Really?
I'm gonna open up a different freaking music program here to play some music back.
Paulina.
Because this one makes it easier for me to DJ with it. So.
Oh, Angel Food Cake. Oh, yeah. That was a good one, Paulina. Angel Food Cake. You can get that anywhere. I'm sure Paulina can link her channel, Nikki. And then you can send it over to
hold on just a moment. I'll be right at the back. Okay. Here we go. Master's up. Mixer down.
Now I kind of now James, you got me kind of want to make a rumor around the VC that that California is falling in the ocean, because that'd be funny. Now I'd be like, oh yeah, we're falling in the ocean.
Okay, I'm fixing some.
I'll be sitting there with like my $5 bill, and I'll be like swimming in the ocean. Be like, nice knowing you, California.
Paulina said, "Do you have a separate channel for your music? I was trying to find something to show Kita. I'm sure you have something else or a link. I heard the first one, and you are amazing. I think I'm at the wrong place. You are at the right place, Nikki. Nikki, see? Nick Fantasy, I've been dying to make one once my album is complete. Nikki C, sorry at Nick Fantasy.
Nick is probably
Where's Nick at? Did he fall
Nick
asleep?
probably went to bed.
He probably fell asleep.
I mean, he's 3 hours ahead of us.
Possibility. Yes, could be a possibility. He already fell asleep.
I remember when he was on my stream the other week, someone said, oh, Nick finally got some lights. He affords some lights. And I was like, you know, Nick, we like Nick in the dark.
Well, you know, the thing is with Nick is that for the longest time, he would come up on the streams and it's like, he was like, he didn't have like proper internet. And it was like, you know, his camera would like jumble. And then all of a sudden, like one day he like ended up on George Borden's, like his internet was perfect. I was like, dude, what's up? You just like didn't like us or what?
You see the thing about it is, is Nick and Charlie, they both have the same internet plan that Paul has, the Guatemalan internet plan. It's not reliable.
Bad, so.
It's not reliable, but like Paul has good internet now. And Charlie, we know Charlie has like blurry internet, but we love Charlie. Where's Charlie? Where the fuck are you, Charlie? I'm calling you out. Where are you? Oh, I love the song. Oh, yes. I fucking love you for that. Can I tell you how much I fucking love you for playing this? Oh. It's everywhere I go. So if you really love me, come on and let it show.
Come on, let it show. Damn, Lisa's like all into this song. Good her.
I fucking love this song. When I'm into a song, I'm into a song. This song just gets my juices going.
Is this the whole Love Actually thing going, or?
Yeah.
Wait, Love Is All Right. Yeah, it was like,
yeah. Love Actually, yeah. Thank you. You also autoplay.
Oh, you know what? I never. You know what? I'm gonna put the link up. See if anybody else wants to come up. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me put the link out. So.
I got a request. Can you play that one Hugh Grant song that's not really a song, but Hugh Grant sang it?
Which one?
I think it's I gotta remember. Oh, Pop. It's something like. Let me see. Let me look it up. Hugh Grant song. Oh, it's called Pop Goes My Heart. The music and lyrics.
I'll see if I have it. I don't think I have it though.
You know why? Because Love Actually it made me think about Hugh Grant.
Ah, okay.
There was always that one scene in Love Actually where she got a Joni Mitchell album. She was like not happy about it.
Well, it's because the reason, if you remember the movie, her husband had bought. She thought it was going to be a ring.
Yep.
Because she had seen the ring in her husband's whatever.
Her husband was cheating on her.
Yeah, and she was like, "Oh my God, my husband bought me a ring," but he had actually bought it for his girlfriend.
Yep.
And then when she opened up her like Joni Mitchell CD, she was like, "Oh my God, fuck me," you know.
And then you got the beginning. Where you have a Martin Freeman naked or something, or like this.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Like I did not need to see that, but thank you, Love Actually. There's some people that should not be naked in movies.
Okay, here we go. There's like 20 people in the stream right now.
Come on, watching. People, you want to come up?
Now, want to see it drop down to 10? Here we go. Look at those fucking numbers drop from 2012.
From my future, look at my past. If you wanna get with me,
no, it was a necklace.
Now don't go wasting my precious time. We're act together and we
should be friends, actually, Nikki, right?
I think I told Nikki. Nikki, you're friends with me on Facebook. You're friends with Dusty too.
Because me and Nikki are connected on Messenger, so we should be.
Yeah.
Because Nikki sends me all those like dirty pictures. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Nikki.
No, but I
No, we're connected though on Facebook. Seriously.
Yeah, I think I'm friends with her on Facebook too.
Just look. I'm the one who sent you all the weenie pics.
No, I mean just look it
Send
up.
all the
His
weenie
name.
pics, Nikki.
No, look up his name on Facebook. Thunder Big Sexy. Just look up Big Sexy on Facebook. You'll find him. Oh my God, when this song came out, I remember me and my sister were really into the Spice Girls, and they had the bubble gum, and the candy, and the doll.
Check it real quick.
Here's the story from A to Z. But get with me, you better it's real good.
Excuse me.
Coming down the one is on the road. Coming down the one is on the road.
Oh, okay.
No, look under his government name. I'm not going to put it out here on Facebook. I know, like the first time I talked to him, I called him Dusty for many months, and he goes, "You don't have a real name." And I was like, "Oh." So I was calling him Dusty for many months. I was like, "Hey, nice to be friends with you, Dusty." He's like, "That's not my real name." I'm like, "Oh, duh."
Okie dokie. Okay, Paulina, can you explain to me what those were before I start downloading those? Like a lot of songs and stuff like that. Let me know what they were.
Oh.
Well, I was kidding. Just introduction. Yoko, are you crazy? Let me see here. Okay.
Well, you don't like Walking on Thin Ice? Walking on Thin Ice is a great Yoko song.
Okay, hold on a moment.
What's that? I love you, girl. Thank you. That is like one of my absolute favorite, like non-professional songs. Cross Goes My Heart by Hugh Grant. It will change your life.
Hey, how you doing, Tim? And Paulina's here too. Hey, what's up, everybody?
The old gang is back.
Doing? The whole gang's all back together. There you go. Now the whole gang's back together. Now you guys go, I'll be right back. Like after the gang got together, be right back, guys.
I knew Dusty would not have that album, but I was just like, I like Hugh Grant, so I had to listen.
Or you want to see something amazing?
What?
The B-52 box set.
Nice. Nice.
With all of the albums.
Sweet.
And we even get good stuff too, finally on vinyl.
Nice. I only own 2 box sets. Or 3 actually.
Pick it up, people. I know these guys. They're amazing.
Yeah, I remember when the song came out.
And when I say I know them, I mean I actually know them. I spoke to them before.
Ah. Yeah, I just heard the radio.
I knew them. I know them through 10,000 Maniacs. Actually.
Nice. It's gonna be stuck in my head now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of songs that can get.
Why is
stuck
there a
in.
fade to this?
I don't know. It's probably how he made it.
Mm.
Probably like how he mixed it.
I don't remember the song ever having a fade.
Yeah.
And I know it's not a radio edit because the radio edit just lets the song
Yeah.
move throughout.
Dusty probably drank a lot of water today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to him listening to Pop Goes My Heart from Music and Lyrics.
I don't know if he's ever heard it, but I've heard it because there was a
let's-
period of time when I watched a lot of Hugh Grant movies.
It's a great movie, and I love that the soundtrack is also done by the late great Adam Schlesinger.
Yeah,
What he also did Joseph Pussycats, That Thing You Do. And he did one other movie I'm spacing out on. But yeah, the dude knew how to write them.
I mean, the last album that Adam Schlesinger, I think, was on. I mean, one of the last groups he worked with, correct me if I'm wrong, with the Monkees. He had a hand in Good Times.
Yeah.
It's a good album. I love Me and Magdalena. It's like
Hey,
one
James,
of my
look at Edie Brickell.
We better be careful. We're
Edie Brickell.
So are you sinking in the ocean right now, Paulina?
No, but it's hot as balls out here.
Yeah. It's now going to be a running joke on our stream that we're sinking in the ocean. It is hot here, too. It was like 92 earlier today.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well.
I've got to say this is a good song.
That's Australia.
No, it's hot here. So today, McDonald's released a snack wrap. I will say it's okay. Is it worth the hype? I don't know.
They furnished off an apartment with a 2-room robot sale. The coolerator was crammed with TV dinners and ginger ale. But when Pierre found work, the little money coming worked out well. C'est la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. They had a high-fi phone, oh boy, did they let it blast. 700 little records, all rock, rhythm, and jazz.
There's like a store out here in Montebello that sells like rockabilly outfits. I want to go one day.
C'est la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. They bought a souped-up chitney, was a cherry red 53. And drove it down to Orleans to celebrate their
That's great too.
anniversary.
Yeah.
It was there where Pierre was with
I like how they tell stories. I like that.
Is there even a guitar in this song? I mean, it might be the only Chuck Berry song that's got a guitar.
That's true.
Probably not. But,
unless it's buried in the mix.
Yeah, it
I
could
can
be
definitely
buried.
hear the piano. I can definitely hear the piano in this song. But I like Chuck Berry.
Yeah, no. Let me pull back for
I mean, I used to not have any Chuck Berry in my record collection. And then one day Mazzy gave me like a couple of Chuck Berries. So now I have some Chuck Berry. I should play them one day.
I did not realize how badly something could be mixed, or actually could be buried in a mix. Excuse me. This past week, I've been seeing a whole lot of like videos about how like Metallica had buried the bass in the mix for And Justice for All. You know, so they're talking about like how Jason Newsted's whole performance had been like buried in the mix. So they were saying there's been like these mixes called Justice for Jason, the bass player, where they've been like, you know, finally like, you know, restoring the bass parts and stuff. So like ever since then I've been like, damn, they really can bury something in the mix, can they? They really can. Like if they don't like you, like bury your parts where you don't exist.
They do it all the time.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that is like crazy. But they were like saying that the thing that like came to light was they was like saying, you know, Metallica for years has talked about like what a, you know, an icon Cliff Burton was and what a great bass player he was. And now they're saying like going all the way back, they're saying, you know, they buried Cliff Burton's bass parts. Going way back, they buried the bass parts. So was Cliff Burton really the great bass player they say he was? Because they buried his parts, so how do we know? You know? So a lot of people are trying to bring those bass parts up. And I think there was like one, it was like a mix of like Master of Puppets where they brought like Cliff Burton's bass parts up. And they really did not sound that great. It was kind of like, you know, But, I mean, Metallica themselves had said in Some Kind of Monster, they said when they got that guy Robert Trujillo to play bass, they said, well, you know, even though Jason came in and this and that, they're like, would if Cliff Burton came in today, would he be the bass player we would pick? Would he really have been the bass player we would have like gone with nowadays? Yeah. You know, probably not. You know, he was a very mediocre bass player, so I don't know.
I mean, they've got reasons for hiding some people's instruments and songs because they probably don't
chewing
sound
them
good.
for the brain. You know, there you go.
Well, there's actually been, and I think it might have been touched on in some documentary. It was either that Laurel Canyon documentary, or it might have been the Eagles documentary, where they talked about how Jim Messina was so jealous of, no, not Jim Messina, Richie Furay was jealous of Randy Meisner, that he would bury Randy's vocals in a mix of the records because he just, he was so jealous of him singing and stuff. And that's what basically encouraged Randy to say fuck you to Poco and to join the Eagles, where he felt more appreciated as a musician and singer. So that might have been also a case too, where just band members are just jealous of one guy, you know. Which I think which I think says a lot about Richie Furay, because I think he was like, out of the three, he was like the less popular man of Buffalo Springfield. I think the only ones that were very popular were Stephen Stills and Neil Young. Well, Rich Furay was like the afterthought.
Yeah, a little known fact is on almost all the Beatles songs, Ringo Starr sang co-lead vocal, but they just buried them all.
I mean, that's why he's doing Peace and Love.
Yeah.
You know what's like so funny? As I know, Paulina, you had told me, you said he wasn't doing his thing in Beverly Hills, I said Los Angeles, but
yeah,
I guess he does it in Beverly Hills, so I was misinformed. I was, right about it.
Yes.
But yeah, he did do it. He did.
Yeah.
Do it. So, but they were like talking about how like with AI, they did this whole fucking thing they put all over the internet where they said that Paul McCartney delivered a pizza to him, and it was like a surprise birthday pizza or some shit, but it was AI. They said it was totally fake. They said Ringo Starr has a total aversion to pizza.
Yeah,
like he does not like pizza at all.
Ringo claims he's never had pizza, actually.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
but he claims he's never eaten pizza.
Yeah.
What?
So they said that actually.
Yeah.
Ringo did a Pizza Hut.
Never had pizza in your life?
Yeah, they did Pizza Hut.
Ringo's a very finicky eater. Well, he spent a lot of his youth.
Somebody out there, send Ringo a Little Caesars pizza with crazy.
Well, no, the person who made the AI, Lisa, had said the joke was in the fact that they had Paul McCartney delivering him pizza because he has never had pizza.
Wow.
They said if any real Beatles fan would have saw, Paul McCartney delivering pizza, they would have got the joke, that it was AI. But if you were not a real Beatles fan, knowing that, Ringo did not like pizza, you wouldn't get it, So, I don't know.
Ringo, you're missing out on Little Caesars, man. That's some good
Ringo can't have anything that's even remotely spicy.
Oh, well, Little Caesars is not spicy, okay?
Yeah, but I don't know that Ringo eats any, tomato sauce based.
I know, but Little Caesars
is very weird. I mean, that's why he loves meditation in India.
Well, yeah, I get it. If we fed Ringo what's that? Papa John's, you get diarrhea, so I get it.
I mean, look at Ringo. He weighs about 100 pounds.
I know Ringo is so skinny. What's Ringo's diet regimen, man? Because Ringo is like thin and trim, and I'm like a fat whale. Like, what's his
some people I think are predisposed through genetics that they're just not going to be fat. It's just the way it is.
Well,
I don't have that genetic.
I'm not a foodie either. I'm not fat because I'm not a foodie.
But you see,
fat, but I don't.
But it's your genetics, I think, too, because my dad's fat.
Put two Ringo's defense.
Food, though.
In that pizza commercial of the monkeys. Can you actually just buy the pizza?
Well, my dad does love food, but his mom was also fat too, so I think that kind of.
Well, if you know, from what I've known, is that Ringo has allergies to like a lot of things, so we could only eat certain kinds of foods. Because that's what they said about when the Beatles went to India to study with Maharishi. He took 2 suitcases with them. One suitcase of clothes, another suitcase full of Heinz beans.
Yep.
Because he didn't know what they were feeding everybody over there.
And I think he ran out when he ran out of beans. He left.
Yeah.
I mean,
he ran out of beans and he was gone.
To be fair, the UK people eat weird stuff with beans.
You know.
But I bet you drink a lot of those wine coolers. Okay, there you go.
Which one are we talking about?
I gotta get that either because those wine coolers wouldn't get him where he wanted to go at that point.
Does Ringo Starr eat pizza? I'm gonna ask my phone a question. My phone's probably not gonna know the answer to it.
What? What question are you gonna ask it? Yes, Lisa, you do have a big butt. Okay, you can answer that question. Excuse me, phone. Do I have a big butt? Yes, Lisa, you do have a big butt.
Okay, Google. Does Ringo eat pizza?
Major proof. There it is. Big butt. Big butt for Lisa. There you go.
Oh my god. Okay, Google. Does Ringo eat pizza?
Does Ringo eat pizza? What is it?
I wanted to know.
Okay.
And AI said that he's allergic to things. That's why he doesn't eat pizza.
Now, what is the whole thing? Does he have an aversion to pizza?
He's allergic to garlics and onion. Are we down?
I think Dusty is frozen.
No, it says that he's allergic to like certain ingredients in pizza. That's why he doesn't eat pizza. I learned something new today.
Like I said, he spent a lot of his youth in the hospital.
Oh yeah, that's right. He almost died. He almost died when he was young. I remember reading about that.
Yeah, why he became a vegetarian. Everybody knows McCartney's a vegetarian. I think Ringo was one.
Well, I think McCartney's now a vegan. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, because he can't eat anything, so he found.
I think the reason why McCartney became a vegetarian is because his wife was one too.
No, they became vegetarians at the same time.
Yeah, sometimes
in a London Town interview. Don't know if it's true, but it's the legend he wants people to leave. Him and his Linda were around 77. Him and Linda were sitting down to a nice lamb lunch, and at the farm, and they're chomping away, and they're eating, and they're looking out the window, and they're seeing the little sheep running around, and then they're looking at the food, and they're eating, and eventually they both pushed it away, and he says they became vegetarians after that.
To be fair, lamb is nasty. I haven't ate lamb in 20 years.
Yeah, British love lamb, so
we just lost Dusty, people.
I'm now the new owner of the stream. I'm the new owner of the stream. Welcome. that was short lived.
But it was a thing where
You guys hear me again?
We hear you. Okay. It was Paul and Linda did become vegetarians during like the late 70s.
whereas before then, they're still eating meat. Like even Paul said during that Rishikesh episode that, like, I was like, I became a vegetarian later, but when I was out there at Rishikesh, eating vegetarian stuff was like murder for me. Like I was still eating burgers and stuff.
He was in his late 70s, mid to late 70s. Like, he says they were having lunch. All just keep having a good time and realized that's what they were eating. And they said, we probably not do this. And they didn't.
Yeah.
That was it.
So I understand why people become vegetarians. It's a choice, and I did it for like 6 months. It was not hard. I miss fish. So,
I don't like vegetables. I don't like meat either. So
I don't know.
I used to know this guy Brady. Brady was a vegetarian, but he didn't like vegetables. He actually didn't eat vegetables either. He didn't eat meat. He didn't eat vegetables. I knew him for like 3 or 4 years, and I'd eat lunch with him almost every day at work. I'd been to his house for dinner. We go to Pizza Hut sometimes. The only things I ever saw the man eat were cereal, grilled cheese sandwiches, cheese pizza, and frozen yogurt. I never saw him eat anything else in like 4 years.
Are you sure your friend's not a stoner? Because that stuff's stoner food. That's stoner food. That's stoner food right there.
And he was a gardener. He had a huge vegetable garden, and he gave all his vegetables away because he didn't like them. But he didn't eat meat either.
There's certain veggies that I don't like. Like, I'm not a big fan of carrots.
You didn't like any.
No. Well, I like some.
Never saw him eat a vegetable. I did never see him. He'd eat snacks too. He'd eat chips.
You ever seen that? You ever seen that show, Tim? There's a show called Freaking Eaters, and there's people that will only eat certain foods. There's a lady addicted to cheesy potatoes. That's all she ever ate.
Well, they did like episodes where they were like turning like people like would only eat chicken nuggets or some shit like that. They would go ahead and they would like say, okay, how many chicken nuggets do you eat in a year? And they would like get that in the front yard. They would get like all the chicken nuggets that they figured they would eat in a year and show them, this is what you're like consuming in a year. And this is what it looks like, blah, blah, blah. And they'd be like, oh my God. They'd freak
and there's
out.
a guy who just ate pizza. That's all he ever ate.
Yeah, they would show them, and it's like, they like tell Lisa, they'd be like, oh, these are all the Costco like meanies eaten a year. She'd be like, oh my God. They'd be like to this guy.
I would be like, oh my God, I didn't know I was having that much wiener in my life.
I didn't realize I was eating that much wiener.
I didn't realize I ate that much wiener in my life.
Really good record bargain I got today?
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's
Show
a really
us
good
there.
bargain.
Ooh.
Nice.
Elton John and Brandy album.
I heard that's a good album.
$11.99.
Yep. Green vinyl.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
We don't have those discounts at our Target.
Even though, Paulina, I know you're going to tell me this is terrible, but it was $19.99, so
I would not mind having that. I've like so many times seen that, but
Paulina said the remixes aren't good. But
I need to review it again because I think I played it again recently, and I was actually surprised about how great some of them were. So.
And obviously, but this on blue vinyl, $20.
For $9, I wouldn't kick it out of the record collection.
$20 on this, but 11 on the Elton John, $11.99.
For a Beach Boys fan, that's a good price. I need to go check my
Target. People.
Well, my Target doesn't usually have discount stuff. That's the problem. My Target's not on top of that.
Usually it's
look
like
everywhere. They don't keep it in the record section. There's usually a little section somewhere where they have the markdown stuff.
It seems like here in California, like I never get those deals. Like when you see people like, oh my God, it came in and I found out like all the like records were $5 a piece. That never fucking happens. You know, it's just like, damn.
My
there's been a
target's
couple
been
of times
getting
where
more and more. They just got Pulp Fiction, and I don't even know if I have it. I have to look. But they had a bunch of copies, and it was like $17.99. But I'll wait a week, and it'll be less if they have any going through another week or two. So.
I think I have it like I have Pulp Fiction on CD. I don't have it on vinyl, but I mean, if I get it for like, you know.
I almost bought the Elton John. It started out at $27.99 on sale. And
really?
That's still a pretty good deal on that album. And I didn't buy it, and then it was $19.99, and I still didn't buy it, and then it was $11. And they had 3 copies, and they still had 3 copies when I bought that one. I'm like, okay, whatever.
James said the Targets in California wanted Milky for all that you can get, all that can get before you fall in the Okay, James, we know we're gonna fall in the ocean. Okay.
Look, James, if I'm falling in it,
I recommend checking your targets. And don't just look in the record section.
if I'm falling in the
James, don't
ocean,
say we're gonna fall in the ocean.
Somewhere in the back of the store, there's usually one end cap with a bunch of stuff. Towards the end of the electronics is where it is in mine, but it could be anywhere. So they have just a bunch of clearance stuff.
if I'm falling in the ocean, man, you know what I'm gonna take with me in the ocean?
Well, I
Nothing.
showed you guys these, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Did I show you guys? I got Stove a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Stove was what? $12.49.
Ooh.
Really?
So,
I paid like $3 for the CD not so long ago. I would have loved to have gotten the like vinyl shit.
I got this. This is on, I think, red vinyl.
Oh yeah, I bought one of those from on CD. But I got that from Trish for like $4.
I wonder if that applies online too, the discount, or just in the store.
No, they don't.
I got this.
Yeah.
I have that. That's good.
Check out what I paid for this.
Oh my god! You know how much
That's a deal.
I think I paid like $25 for that.
Dang it,
But it's really, really good. Really good compilation.
But I check out your target because you never know.
Well, my Target doesn't have that. That's the problem. Every time I go to my Target,
Well,
they don't have
you
it.
say that, but do you look in the back of the store?
Yeah, I have. My Target
You
literally
don't know.
doesn't
To
do
be
it.
perfectly honest, no, I haven't. I'll be honest on my part. No, I haven't.
Because every Target doesn't sell everything, so they always have these little clearance areas. The only time they don't have them is around Christmas time. They get rid of it around Christmas time. But
Now, I did go to Walmart.
now
when
there's
they
not
had that.
records there, but there's phone cases and clear ink and all of this kind of routers and all of this kind of whatever else. Books, occasional DVDs.
I mean, trust me when I tell you, my Target's janky, okay? My Target's janky.
This is the only Tarantino soundtrack I need.
That one I have on CD also. Don't have it on vinyl. I wish I did. Rest in peace, Michael Madsen.
Yep,
It looks like you have.
Oh, that is a beautiful pressing. That is a beautiful
Oh, you mean
pressing.
that's the only one you want?
I mean, I would get Pulp Fiction too, but I don't
No. You know what? I take it back. I want
Uh-huh.
the Kill Bill soundtracks as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Kill Bill's great. I think Pulp Fiction is really good.
You know who does really good pressings is Mondo. I don't know if
Yeah.
they're still in business. Mondo does really good pressings of movies.
Great soundtrack and great movie.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I
mean,
because
I wouldn't-
Michael Madsen died. I just rewatched Hell Ride. If anybody's ever seen Hell Ride or never seen it, you
Hell Ride was fucking awesome.
find
With
the-
the biker
that
movie.
out. That's a fantastic movie, and Madsen
I
is
love
great in
that
it,
movie.
and it's just. Like the guy that made it said, you know, it's the biker movie that they couldn't make in the 60s, so we'll make it now.
The
You know, and it's
Pistolet.
not
What was his name?
I forget
What's the
his
main guy's name?
but-
Pistolero or something like that was into like the
That guy wrote the movie, directed the movie, and starred in the movie. That's enough
Yep.
work.
Yep. the guy he was on 6 Feet Under. He played like
he was
troublesome boyfriend
in a couple of Tarantino movies. Tarantino put up the money for the movie. Tarantino read the script and said, "You should make this. Well, let's make this." And he said this is the only time he's a writer too. He's written a bunch of these stuff. This is the only time he's ever written a part for a particular person, and he wrote the gent for Madsen. He's like, he just thought of it and said, "Okay, I'm writing this part for you. So you better do it." They were friends.
Because it was so great, his characters, because like all the rest of the guys had like, you know, they had like the leather jackets with the patches, but he had like a tuxedo jacket.
Yeah, he wears a tuxedo for the whole movie. And he's got his tuxedo on the back. And I love it when he walks into that bar. And the woman behind the bar takes one look at him and smiles and says, "You must be the man."
It was a total throwback to like some of those Roger Corman films from the 70s and stuff, but way more well done though.
He starred in tons of biker movies, but he wanted to make one that like they couldn't make that, so he did.
Yeah,
it was a really good movie. I forgot how good it was.
I mean, think about that movie. It wasn't.
I'm gonna watch it.
Think about how it was one of those movies was not gonna win any kind of like Academy Awards or anything, but it was totally entertaining. It was like one of those like
it's great. I mean, it's good enough. It could be a Tarantino movie. I think it's that good. It's on that scale, but you know the dialogue's not good. You know everything is it's just good.
You know, like me and my friend were talking about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and how like one of my friends, Mike, he's like a total film connoisseur, and you know, me and him like we're really into Tarantino, and he was like saying, he's like, you know, I really felt like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was really beneath him, and I really feel like it was like, you know, it was not one of his best films, and it feels like it was really mailed in, and it was like really not like a great film and blah. And I was like, Tom, I really felt like it was a great film. I really thought it was, you know. Although was there a lot of scenes that were wasteful when it came to money and stuff? Yeah, definitely. Because here in California, here in Tustin, I'm talking like on the next street from me, he paid thousands of dollars, Tim, to transform a freaking Taco Bell that we have over here. He like transformed it into a like 1970s Taco Bell, right? And I swear to God, he filmed it. And in the film, it is only like a couple of seconds. I mean, in the film, the only thing they do is they turn on the lights of the Taco Bell. And that's it. That's it. That was the whole scene. And I mean, he was out here for like a week, Tim. Tarantino was out here for a week filming this fucking scene. And it was only like maybe like, what, like 2 seconds on film?
It might have got lost in the edit, too. It might have been longer.
It was freaking crazy. Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, Springfield Jim?
What I admire about that film is, I think it takes God to take a story like that and rewrite it. Change the ending. You know, I mean, that's kind of ballsy in a way.
I was totally blown away when that movie came out. It was like my dad and I were like, should we see this? I don't know. What sold us to see it was they used Pretty Little Lovin' by Los Bravos in the commercial. And when we saw the commercial, we looked at each other like, we're going to see this. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to see this. So it was like one of those things where me and my dad we had like a really cool father-daughter moment, like, you know, let's go see this. We took our family. We took like my stepmom, we took like my little sister, and we had to see it. And it was a great story. I loved it. I think Margot Robbie was perfect as I forgot her name now. I can't believe I forget her name. Sharon Tate, yeah. And everybody else was great in it, like, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt. The story was awesome. It was great to see a lot of see Austin Butler get his ass kicked at the end and stuff.
Austin Butler sounds like he's 45 years old.
Yeah. And but it was
Good to
great.
see you, man.
It was just a great movie, and we had to watch it another time. You know, we had to watch it again. Like we loved it. You know.
His movies are always divided. There are people that love them and people that hate them. I mean, Tarantino fans.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One, you know, like a lot of people think The Hateful Eight was awful. I think The Hateful Eight might be on the edge of his movies that he's ever made. I'm not saying it's his best one.
I mean, it was nominated for a lot of Oscars, so he did something right.
In a cab and talk. No, it's not. You weren't paying attention.
And what I also loved about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was like it also allowed Tarantino to highlight some up and coming actors in that movie, because in that movie alone you had like Margot Robbie, who was very up and coming, and then you had Mickey Madison, who just won that award for that one movie that came out, and Nora, I think it was called. Austin Butler, that was like sort of like one of his first movies before he became Elvis. You have Maya Hawke, the daughter of Ethan Hawke. And this is like one time that she was starting to get some recognition for doing Stranger Things. So it was just like a lot of these amazing young actors being lifted up in this movie. And I like that he was doing that, because he also did the same thing with Death Proof, where he highlighted I think Rosario Dawson and Mary Elizabeth Winstead and all these other young girls and stuff. So it was great that he was doing that, and specific movie. I liked it.
I mean, I think, wasn't Margot Robbie at the time when that movie came out? Wasn't she in Tanya Harding? Or what?
Yeah, I think she did. Tanya around that time.
That movie was like.
Yeah.
That was a great fucking movie. I really enjoyed that movie.
It was. Because I believe that came out like 2017. But
I thought it was a great movie.
That movie was great. I mean, Margot Robbie is on her way to, doing great things.
Yeah, but it's crazy because what's his name? Scott Michaels from what is it? Hollywood Grave Tours. I see this Hollywood something like that. Dearly Departed Tours. Yeah, he was like showing how like there's like been so many different buildings that were like transformed during Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and like a lot of those buildings have just went ahead and they like kept the changes that Tarantino did to them. They just went ahead and they like kept them. They're like, they were like so into like the changes that like Tarantino did. They're like, oh, let's just leave it that way. Well, like this is our aesthetic now. What Tarantino did.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I think our place in our town might have in our city might have been in that movie, Burger and Bun.
Yeah, like what Tarantino did for our city. I mean, like right here in our city, what he did at Taco Bell is like, why didn't you just leave it alone? Like over here in Buena Park, which is a couple of cities over from us. When Kevin Smith did Clerks 2, they took this little place that was across the street from it was right near Knott's, and he
Buena Park.
Buena Park, there you go.
Yeah.
And he, the thing is, they like transformed the whole thing, but like he pretty much like left it there, like, and he let all the fans come and pick it apart. So fans were going over there like picking pieces, like of like the set and stuff, and he just like, well, whatever, if they want to come and take it, let them go ahead and take it. He's like, what else is going to happen to it? What else are they going to do with it? Basically, type thing. So
I mean, our Wendy's turned into was a commercial for the new TV show. Well, it's not really new. It was made over for Wednesday. That TV show is coming back, so they turned our Wendy's into Wednesday.
But the biggest overhaul of the entire block has to be Pomona. And this is when Ron Howard transferred Pomona, this whole drag of it, for, I think it was Cat in the Hat.
Oh, okay.
And so they made like all the buildings, like, they all had like nice pastel colors and stuff like that. We're looking very, very cartoony. And at the end, they left it that way. The buildings were like, we're gonna keep these colors in the buildings. Like, we're not gonna paint over. It looks very nice,
Yeah, because here in Orange County, we don't really get too much filming done out here. To be perfectly honest, we really don't.
Yeah.
So that whole, in the time I've been here, in this part of Orange County, which has been probably about maybe about 10 years, maybe about 12, 13 years, something like that. I think the Tarantino thing was like the biggest thing we ever really had here. I can't really think of much else we've had out here that was like a big thing, where they filmed here. So, yeah. But, same thing, Tarantino, he just like left it out there and he was like, okay, whatever. And people pick parts of it,
Yeah.
I thought it was a closed set where if you went over there and you picked anything, you were gonna get in trouble, or else I would have went over there and took a piece of it. You know what I mean? But I never took a piece of it, so whatever. I really wish I got over there stole something. Stole something.
I mean, you should have. I mean, Quentin Tarantino. I wish I would have gone to the record store. But Quentin Tarantino signed some records for Amoeba. You had to line up for it. I wish I would have gone. It really would have been cool to have Quentin Tarantino's autograph.
So Lisa, I think we need to get together for that show. Are we going to get together for that show and do something, or what?
What show?
That show with the cow sills and
maybe
whatever hell it is.
Yeah.
We have a show happening here in Orange County soon. What's at the observatory?
No,
it's the cow sills. Who else?
It's the turtles.
Turtles, cow sills, and who else?
Well, it's Ron Dante then, because Ron Dante is basically the turtles these days.
Yeah. Let me see. It's gonna be oh my god! Let me know where it's playing.
It's funny because they say it's a tour or something they do every summer.
With them for years, and Howard Kanglen he's there, but he hardly ever sings, and he's just kind of walking around the stage.
Oh, it's gonna be at
looking like Nesmith. Again, another guy that's looking kind of like Nesmith on the planet, where he doesn't really know what to do.
Oh.
So Ron Dante's doing Turtles.
Yeah, it's just gonna be two members of the Turtles.
It's only two members?
Yep.
Okay, the councils are three members.
The lead singer can't do it anymore. It hasn't been able to do it for a while. It's Ron Dante.
I mean,
Ron Dante does a good job, but I don't know why they just don't do the Archies and have Ron Dante do the Archies. That would make more sense.
I need to
and
know
he could sing
where.
a couple of Tough Link songs, and he did other things too, I think.
Okay, they were playing at let me see. Oh, Anaheim, city of National Grove of Anaheim.
Yeah, that's usually where I go for all the shows when it comes to the NOM. Which when it comes to the NOM, we have all our shows there. So I'm kind of wondering. It was supposed to be the Cow Sills and who else? So
Cow Sills, Gary Puckett, Little
Gary
Anthony,
Puckett,
the Turtles.
the Turtles.
Oh wait, let me see. Let me look at it. Let me look at it again.
Where is the poster?
Wait, I got it. Let me see. Let me see who it is. Okay, it's gonna be the Turtles, Jay and the Americans, Little Anthony, Gary Puckett, the Bogues, and the Cow Sills.
Oh, there you go. Happy Together. There you go. Yeah, you're right. The Turtles, Jay and the Americans, the Little Anthony, Gary Puckett, the Vogues, and the Cow Sills.
But little Anthony, he's got to be 102 by now. What?
No.
He's up there doing the Frankie Valley thing, just standing there moving his
Let me
lips.
see how old he is. He's not 102. Let me look up his age.
Well, like I had told Lisa, because Lisa was like going, okay, well, Little Anthony and the Imperials. I'm like, no, that's just Little Anthony. Why aren't the Imperials listed? I'm like, because they're all dead.
They're all dead.
Yeah.
They made their first records in the 50s.
I'm like, all the Imperials are dead, Lisa. That's why. Little Anthony's the last one standing.
Yeah, Little Anthony is 82, Tim, not 105,
Right.
like most men.
He must have been really little when he started because
That's why he's called Little Anthony.
I remember in the 80s, I don't know, I've been looking so hard for a copy of it on, DVD. It was the American Bandstand 33 and a third RPM celebration.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like the 33 and a third anniversary or whatever. And they have a part where he says, he's like, I feel kind of stupid. He's like, I turn on, he's like, he's talking to Little Anthony. He's all, I'm over here saying like, he's like, everybody here's Little Anthony. He's like, here you come out, you're all old,
I mean, my dad used to always play.
What it is.
My dad used to always play.
It's amazing that these people are still going. I mean, when McCartney did his U.S. tour in '76, the number one question that people were asking him in interviews was, do you think you're too old to be doing this? And the guy's like 35.
I think he's young enough. I mean,
and in the late 80s or early 90s, when the Sex Pistols got back together, whenever that was, they did Late Night with Letterman. And at the end, Letterman comes out applauding. He goes, 40-year-old Sex Pistols. And it's like, yeah, now they're like,
hey, Tanya. I think the thing that's crazy is like, remember when like Paul McCartney did fucking, Give My Regards to Broad Street? People were like, talk about how old he was and shit. It's like, did we really realize he was going to go on as? It's like, here we are in 2025. That was like, what, the 80s?
So young in that.
I mean, think about it.
And people were saying he was, but people were saying he was fucking old then. They're like, oh my God, he's so old.
It's
it's like, what the fuck,
2025. And Paul McCartney's doing another tour in the 2025.
Yeah, and I'm not interested. Everybody's gonna ask me. I saw him, and I always say this is rude.
I'd be the only person in that audience being like, Little
and
Anthony.
for like $37, I'm not paying $500.
That's right. I'm gonna be Little Anthony's type of thing.
But I have recommended to everybody, if you go see Paul McCartney, sing along to every song. It'll sound better. Especially if everybody in the audience sings along to every song.
Well,
I just think it's like so remarkable that like during like, Give My Regards to Broad Street, everybody thought like, okay, he's done. That's it,
Yeah.
Like people were like, oh, come on now, Paul, like give it up. You're like, it's like, it just seems so funny. The people were like, that's enough. Okay,
the thing that always got me about that, they were always asking Nancy Lennon the same thing, and Nancy Ringo, and Nancy George, but they were never bothering the Stones about it. And the Stones were doing way louder music than the Beatles were, but I never heard Mick Jagger or Keith Richards being asked, "Don't you think you're too old to do this anymore?" Never.
I mean, I've seen some recent performances of Paul McCartney, and it was like he was singing Yellow Submarine. I was like, Paul, I love you, but maybe you need to hang it up.
You know what? No. He's doing it.
I said maybe. I said maybe.
Paul is still doing it. He's doing it decent.
Will sell out in 5 minutes, and as long as that happens, there's nobody stupid enough to know.
Well, I'll give Paul credit.
That he was in 1975.
I'll give Paul credit where credit's due. He does not cancel when it's 70-degree weather.
No.
You're talking about Morrissey.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you know. I mean,
It's
that,
a bit
that
chilly
famous
out.
show that he did in about '93 in Atlanta. There's bootlegs of it called A Hot Night in Atlanta. They because it was on. He played live and Fox simulcasted it. It was on network television on Fox in Atlanta in like '93, and it's like 110 degrees, and he's out there doing his thing, not drinking water. Like
I thought that was it. I thought that was in Charlotte that they filmed that one.
I thought maybe it was. It was somewhere hot. It was. I thought it was Atlanta though. I thought it was called A Hot Night in Atlanta, but I could be wrong. But anyway, yeah, you know, I mean, that's the thing. He's a trooper. He'll keep doing it till he can't anymore. Ringo too, you know, and Ringo did a song from his latest album on his latest tour, which is absolutely astounding to me.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I'm 2 years old, and like Ringo is like how old now? And he looks like he's in better shape than I am.
Ringo's
I
at
look at
85. Ringo just turned 85.
Yeah, that guy is just like go, and he's thin. I can't talk shit, man. He looks like he's in way better shape than I am. And I'm sure if me and him like went to a doctor and did a side by side, he'd probably be in better like fucking shape than I am.
I mean, Ringo is like, Ringo's a good looking dude.
You know, I mean, I couldn't imagine jumping around on a plane and going all over the place and shit, like jumping around like peace of love.
Yeah, but I mean, he does easy tours though. Ringo does the short tours, and he'll play, and then he'll have a couple nights off, and then he'll play another show, and then he'll have a couple nights off, and you know, he does easy tours, and he'll only play 15 or 20 at the max shows on a tour. That's it. You know, he takes it easy. You know, he's not McCartney who will go out every night and still, you know.
I made something on AI. I said, imagine Ringo as a punk rocker.
But you know, the thing is scary is that he could actually do that photo, Lisa, and get away with it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that. AI is making a photo of him being a younger punk rock, but he could take that photo and like pull it off. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
But here's the thing about Ringo. Ringo looks young, but you never see him without his glasses for one thing, because he's got tons of bags under his eyes. You never see him without dark glasses. He's got the beard, and that helps a lot. He's got the beard, and I think he's growing his hair a little longer because he looks a little younger with his longer hair. You know, I mean, and I always say, you know, look at Ringo's neck sometime. It looks like a war map of Iraq. You know, it's not good. You know.
I mean, he's made it to 85, so I can't knock the man.
He's 85.
I know, but how many people make it to 85? A lot.
That's true.
But I was gonna ask you if you would take a second and look for that and not just play like 30 seconds of it or something, but look for that Jeff Lynne video I was telling you about. You'll be shocked. He broke his hand, so he's not playing guitar. And he's just standing there. Look, he's doing Handle with Care in the end of the line, and it's in Manchester, I think.
Take a look here.
I saw Jeff Lynne probably videos of him like 2 years ago, and he looked great. I'd say he's aged 15 years in the last 2 years.
What song would you say he was doing?
He's doing Handle with Care in the end of the line, which Danny's singing above. And he's barely singing. That's the other thing. Even his own parts where he should sing, he's not. He's kind of standing there. looking like Mike Nesmith in the last Monkeys tour. It's not good.
Oh, I
Is
hope
it from
he's
this
okay.
year?
It's from a few days ago.
That's probably why
Okay,
he's
there's
doing
one
the
here. It's
final
like,
tour.
okay, there's one here that was like 4 days ago.
Yeah. The one I saw was those two songs. It's Manchester, and I wanted that one because it's really good quality. They were close, and the sound was good. Not that I don't want you to play much of it, because I don't want to get taken down. But and Danny's looking old too. Danny Harrison's starting to look his age too, but he's almost 50 now. So
yeah, but
he's got a
exactly
full
like his
beard
dad.
and his hair greased back and long. And I mean, yeah.
Well, he had to cancel one of his shows recently. He's not in the best of health, Jeff Lynne.
Well, no, this is what I'm saying. Look at him. He's
right. We got a little surprise for you.
This isn't the video I saw, but it doesn't matter.
Danny Harrison coming up to sing for you.
This was like 1 day ago.
Yeah. He's actually looking a little better in this one than the one that I saw. But Danny's been touring with him. Danny's been doing this thing every
Yeah. Because I heard that
he's actually
United
looking
States
better here than the one that I saw in Manchester.
Oh, it was Manchester, the one you saw?
Yeah, the one I saw was
Hold on, I
Manchester.
might be able to find that one then.
Well, this looks recent because look at that's Danny, right?
Oh,
He
it
looks
is recent. But he's just standing there. And
This was a day ago.
I know he's not playing guitar and he doesn't know what to do with a guitar stand. I get that. But the one in Manchester, you can see his face, and it's really drawn and gone. But he's just standing there.
Yeah, well, look at this one. He's standing there too. He looks like he's standing there.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing here also, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, but he looks worse. He looks better here than he did in the one that I saw.
Well, he still looks incoherent.
Maybe an off day?
No, they said he had an illness. They said he had an illness. They didn't specify what kind of illness.
And then what I saw, even in the choruses, he wasn't singing along. He was just standing there. I'm like, well, that's Brian Wilson, you know? Okay, he's at least singing now. But what I saw, he wasn't even singing here. He was just standing there.
That's why he did those farewell dates in United States, because he knew that he couldn't perform.
You see how find Manchester then.
But Danny's looking old too. I'm older,
Yeah,
you know. I'm
that's-
used to seeing Danny look like
Yeah,
that.
unfortunately, fortunately we get old. And some of us age well, and some of us look like
Danny's
old bags.
approaching the age of his father when he died.
Yeah, his dad was like, what, 59 when he died? Or 58?
Yeah, I mean, okay, Danny's 10 years off or something, but still.
I mean, his dad died in 2001, if I remember correctly.
But even in his 50s, George Harrison looked quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the difference between, I think, George and maybe Danny is, I don't know if Danny smoked, but George,
Anyway, you've kind of seen it. Jeff Lynne doesn't look good, and he's just standing
Yeah,
there.
Yeah.
well, that's why he's been, that's why he had
It's probably
this
about
tour.
the best, so that guy right there.
Someone had brought up a point to me one time.
Yeah, because the one I saw, there's no introduction or anything. The song just starts with a little applause.
Danny Harrison.
And Jeff Lynne, when he did talk, was also slurring his words a bit. I'm like, this isn't good.
I hope he doesn't have a stroke.
Mm.
The
I'm
paranoia
thinking
in
maybe
me.
he did. Maybe he had a minor stroke.
You know the paranoia in me? I'm
might
like,
have
I
been,
will not
yeah.
get. Well, look at him. He's looking like, I don't know.
I mean, he hurt his hand, so that's why he's not playing guitar, but still.
Yeah, he hurt his hand recently in London.
He broke it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the thing with him. I think that's the reason why he looks awkward is because he's so used to having a guitar on his hand. If you're a guitarist and you're so used to having a guitar on there, and if you go out there on stage without a guitar, you're gonna feel naked, like you don't know what to do.
Naked, yeah, naked.
Yeah, believe me, that happened to me a lot when I was taking. Let me talk first. When I was taking Broadway voice in college, I asked the teacher, like, can I play my own piano parts or my own guitar part? The teacher's like, no, we have accompanist to play the piano and stuff, so you cannot play anything. So when I was on stage singing, I felt awkward because I felt like I needed a guitar in front of me. I just didn't know what to do with myself, you know.
No, I get that, but he wasn't even singing these parts on the version I saw. He was just standing there, and that's why I was concerned. He wasn't singing either. He was just kind of standing there, like Brian Wilson sat at his piano and like that. It's not. But he does, and there was some close-ups of his face, and he just looked so gone.
Yeah.
What he was looking like. Not very long ago. But you know, he just looks, he never looked old before. He always looked young. He doesn't look young here.
Yeah.
I think that Danny is aging pretty well. I don't think he looks.
I'm just not. He's got a full beard, and his hair's like slicked back.
Well, you know when you know it happens. I mean, I have a lot of gray hair, and I've accepted it.
But the thing is that when we had the concert for George, he was like in his early 20s, I believe.
Yeah.
So he looked like that decade. He basically looked like his dad during the Beatle years, and then.
Oh my God! I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Paulina, but that's Danny Harrison.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I feel freaking ancient.
What?
Yeah, I know. That's Danny Harrison. I think he's 49.
I did not realize that was Danny. Oh my God!
I think he's 49 now.
He was born in '78.
Yeah, he should.
Sorry to be over dramatic, but fuck.
At this time, Danny should be looking like his dad when he did Traveling Wilburys, but he looks way old. It's like
I was like saying, oh my God,
dude, like what is he doing to himself? I know he's part Mexican, so that could be it.
Well, he did look like he's gained some weight too, if you look at it.
Yeah.
I'll be right
And
back.
I know a lot of people hate this group and they get a lot of distance, but I watched quite a few Oasis videos from their new tour, and I think they were fantastic.
Me too.
I am so glad they're back. I'm so glad they're saving rock and roll. They're not doing it with like 100 people on stage like bands do today. They're just doing it with them, and I think they've been freaking amazing. And I'm so glad they're back. And I'm tired of people just always. We need them.
I mean, I've been seeing a lot of the videos from their UK shows. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, they opened their tour in Manchester, and then I think a couple days later, Jeff Lynne played Manchester.
I mean, there's this funny video that I saw of this woman. She was Shazamming who the first artist was. And I'm like, how do you not know Bittersweet Symphony? How you not know that song? It was all over the 90s, everywhere. I was like, that's kind of embarrassing. You go to an Oasis concert and you're Shazamming a song because you don't know what it is.
That's not an Oasis song, Lisa. So
it isn't, but like, how do you not know that song? It was everywhere in the 90s, everywhere on the radio.
Yeah,
that song was played.
I know.
But I'm just saying. I know it's a verse song. But I'm just saying that I just don't know how people didn't know that song. If you grew up in the 90s, you were old enough, you've heard that song everywhere.
You might not know the name of the song because he always says it in the opening line and he never says it again. It's a 6-minute song.
I don't know.
I know the name of the song.
There's probably people, I guess, out there that don't know that song, but I heard a lot on my radios out here. I mean, they got sued, but yeah.
This is by John Lennon.
No, it's by the Beach Boys. Speaking of the Beach Boys, 2 days ago was a celebration of life for Brian Wilson. It was at the Beverly Hills Hotel. I saw like a lot of the pictures that was being posted of it. It looks like it was like a very beautiful ceremony and stuff. The girls from Wilson Phillips that came out, they did "In My Room, Be My Baby." Christopher Cross came out and did "Don't Worry, Baby." And it looked like it was a really good jam.
Paul McCartney delivered a pizza.
Yeah.
To a gluten-free Brian Wilson.
Apparently, Stephen Sneed's brother was there, Mike Sneed, with Teresa.
Oh, that's cool. So they're back from their European tour, I'm guessing then.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been watching Stephen Sneed's series where he goes outside. Stephen Sneed goes outside.
His brother was
Mike.
Yeah.
Me and Kokomo have a love-hate relationship. Kokomo is like one of my exes. If I only hear every once in a while, that's better than every day. If I had to name Kokomo after somebody, it'd be like Lewis. I want to bury them in the trash can. Mike Love, don't you got a tour to run? Because you know your tour is not that good. Are you okay?
No, I like that part.
I thought you were screaming at something, like you saw a bug.
Yeah. No.
It is the season for
I'm trying
bugs.
to decide if that's, including the B-sides, what McCartney's best solo single is. And that might be it. That's close for me. Because that's got Sally G, but Mo of Kintyre Girls' School might be it too. They're both very, very close. I mean,
I'm in the same boat, Dave. No one wants to hear me sing.
Let's see if there is Junior's Farm, Sally G. There is Mo of Kintyre Girls' School. Another Day of Woman Oh Why.
Yeah. And I would put High Sea Moon in there too. They're both amazing tracks.
Oh my God.
It is an awkward single, but Spice Like Us and My Carnival. Oh, we're forgetting Once Upon a Long Ago and Back on My Feet.
Oh, see, I don't like Once Upon a Long Ago, so that wouldn't ever be on my list. I don't like it at all. I think it's not a good song. I don't like it.
Let's see what else.
It's got bad lyrics, and I just don't like it.
Truthfully, I kind of agree and I kind of don't, but I do love the B-side, Back on My Feet. I think that's
Back
an
on
amazing.
My Feet's okay, but I don't like. I think I always compare. God, what's the name of that? Only Love Remains came out just like a year before Once Upon a Long Ago, and I much prefer that ballad as opposed to
we're forgetting Good Night Tonight, Good Time, Nighttime Suffering.
Daytime, nighttime suffering.
Daytime, yeah.
Oh, they wrote a song
I
about
don't
me.
love Tonight Tonight either, just because it's sort of a dance tune. It's okay, but I wouldn't put it up there with Junior's Farm or Girls' School. And,
Yeah.
Not for me, I wouldn't. So it wasn't. Well, it was a single in America. As good as that, I think maybe is Arrow Through Me and Old Siam Sir is a pretty good single.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know. In England, Old Siam Sir was the issue.
Yeah.
And in fact, Closey wasn't a single, and I don't think Arrow Through Me was either. Because the B-side of Old Siam Sir was Spin It On.
Mm-hmm.
Which was the B-side of Getting Closer in America.
And then there was a Baby's Request. I don't know what was the A-side for that one, or B-side to that one.
Yeah, see, they had weird singles, and I don't know.
Yeah.
They pulled the wrong singles in my opinion.
Never.
Not in America, they pulled the right ones.
Yeah.
And I think Arrow Through Me should have been a bigger hit than it was in America, especially with Old Sam Sir's the B-side.
Yeah.
That whole scene in Pretty in Pink.
There was a young girl that put out a video, I think 2 years ago, and she covered Arrow Through Me, and I was like, wow, this girl's like 27 years old, and she knows that song. That is amazing. I never would have thought that anybody younger than me would have known.
I like that. I don't think that's such a great song. It's a good song, but I like the way he chose to sing it in this sort of rough, raspy voice. It works really well.
Yeah.
I that's my biggest problem with McCartney these days. Is he used to have a whole pocket full of voices he could put in the song in, and he doesn't anymore. Now if he can get through a song, it's good enough. I got through it, all that good. Where once upon a time he had all these voices he could do. Like Wonderlust. Wonderlust is one of my favorites because he sings that song in two distinctive voices. The song he changes it to a completely different voice, and he goes back, and it's like, wow. This isn't nearly as good as Jack Webb's version. Jack Webb's version is far better.
Well, this is a good version.
I mean, I'm just eating this little sandwich here, so I'm
Yeah.
I save you guys for my chomping. There you go.
It's okay. I've tooted on streams before, so.
Well,
I've also snored on streams.
I know in the last stream that I was not in but attended, I said I may be ending my podcast. I'm not. I have 3 mini disc recorders, and I bought one and it didn't work out of the box. I bought it as new old stock, and it just didn't work. And the disc made funny rattling noises, and I got so frustrated. I took my other one down and I got this one out and I hooked it up. And I had this thing almost 10 years. And it started working. And I don't understand why. So I'm a working mini disc recorder again. Not mini
Bob
disc,
was like,
CD recorder. So, and it works better than any one I've ever had, probably. I don't know why it started working. I'm back in business.
You're back.
Back in business.
Midnight out.
Oh, Dusty, did you download that file that I sent you? That folder?
He's not gonna play it because he don't play cheese.
I'm sorry. Which file?
What I said to you on Messenger.
No. Was it for downloading? Okay, let me take a look here. Hold on.
All the cheese. That's what we love.
So I got this big old piece of bread in my mouth. Okay, hold on.
That's what she said.
Brown.
I'm kidding.
Joint folder. Let's see here. Okay.
Bless you.
That's you.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Let me see. Continue. Okay, here we go.
I love this song.
Barbara Lewis. 63.
Let's see if it'll go ahead and let me download her. Yeah, I'll try and download it here and see if it'll let me. Okay, let's wait and see if it lets me download. So
It should allow you to.
These are leftover 50s lyrics. So I've been listening to a lot of Johnny P lately, and I've been noticing that almost every 50s song are all about how I will love you forever, I will love you till eternity, we will never part, blah, 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 blah. And this is definitely leftover 50s.
Nowadays they're talking about
Mike
love.
Love, this is for you.
Oh.
There you go, Mike Love. That's for you. Tell Lisa, hey Lisa, what is the Kokomo?
Dusty, you need to learn the word no.
Come on, Lisa. Show those chubby little fingers. Oh my God, those are like. I'm sorry, but her fingers crack me up.
Oh, here's my middle fingers. Here's my little fingers.
No, show your middle fingers. Middle.
I can't help it that I have phones. Why?
Oh my God.
Why?
You know, Lisa, you have the cutest little fingers. That's what you do.
I've never heard anybody say that.
Say.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this song. It's horrible.
Okay, Lisa, I want to ask one question. How do you scratch your butt?
Good question. I don't know.
Yeah, this song makes me want to have a cocktail.
I am having one. There you go. Well, it's not a cocktail, it's beer, but whatever.
I'm just telling you, I don't know what is it about. Maybe it's because I don't like Mike Love. That's why I hate this song.
You know, as much as I freaking... No, it's not. Not at all. But as much as I make fun of this song, I have never, ever seen the movie attached to it. I've never seen Cocktail.
Me neither.
I got dragged to it in the theater.
Really?
I saw it.
Well, I'm assuming if it was a Tom Cruise movie, it was not very good.
And you know, and the thing is, yeah, I think this might have been the end of. Well, I'm trying to think of his name. Was it Brian Jones' acting career? Because he was in Broad Street, and then not that long after Broad Street, he does Cocktail, and I'm like, what's he doing to his career, man?
Oh, Brian Brown. Yeah.
Brian Brown. Yeah. I'm like, oh man, he just murdered his career.
Yeah.
He kind of did, actually.
It's like, I love you in Broad Street, don't like you in Cocktail.
Can I show you guys a cool CD? I was going through some CDs the other day and I found this.
Yes, you may. Most definitely.
This was in a Mojo magazine, but that's not what I want to. It's like 20 really kind of cool reggae songs. But I got it out to play a track from it. Does anybody remember Black CDs?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Those are cool.
But, I mean, get this out of a magazine. You know, a black CD in a magazine is pretty cool. Yeah. I used to buy them from Target, blank ones. Target was selling blank black CDs for a while, and I loved them. Anyway, that's all I wanted to show you. It's really cool. Mojo.
Well, I remember, what was I going to do here? Hold on a moment. Do I not have this in my list? Hold on a moment. I've got to have it in here somewhere.
Thank you, Michael Edward Love.
Should I dance?
My night.
Dance.
Dance.
We'll put on something again for you. Just kidding.
No, I was trying to find. Wow, how could I not have this?
What don't you have?
Okay, well, I'm trying to find Give My Regards to Broad Street. I knew I had it here somewhere.
You don't have it? We talked about this album like pretty much every stream.
I'm like, it's got to be here somewhere, right? Okay, let's look at her palm. Come on, come on now.
You'll find it
somewhere.
You'll find it under Paul McCartney.
No, you'll find it under.
If you don't have it, I could scan my CD for you and send you a file.
Look under you for utter crap.
No. No. It's not under utter crap. It's under S. It's under S for shit that my toilet does better.
Wow, it's like everything else is here, like Band on the Right and everything else, but wow, okay, I don't have your. That is fucking amazing.
I'll send you the file later on.
Yeah.
Oh, right, send it to me later on. I'm like, the thing is, I have a file that's like, it has Paul McCartney's total discography, but for some reason it plays in like a weird format. It's weird.
And I can say we were talking about good and bad McCartney earlier. One of, I think, McCartney's worst tracks is a bonus track on Broad Street. I don't even know the name of it. It's talking about something Little Princess.
Oh, Good Night Princess.
Good Night Princess is horrible.
Yeah. I know it's weird. I remember having the Broad Street cassette and the vinyl, but I never heard it until I bought the CD. I was like, oh, good, I can't wait to listen to this. And I played it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
The vinyl thing, you know?
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck? You're like, what is going on here?
Big forever, or am I?
Well, you're gonna be big forever. That's what she said.
We haven't seen you for a while, so yeah.
Yeah.
Well, since I'm big, I better do this at least.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I don't have mine here.
I don't either.
I'm out of practice. Speaking of, has anyone seen like the that chick from the Partridge Family. What was it? She had Partridge Family, whatever. She hasn't like really like uploaded a video in a while.
She only does one a month, but it's been more than a month.
No, I saw a video from her recently.
I watched her last month. That was quite a while.
I could have sworn she uploaded a video recently.
Yeah, she did like a sport.
Patty.
How much could she really do?
I knew I would remember her name.
It's like, how much like Partridge Family can you really do? It's
yeah,
like,
but if you think about it, when you do a certain subject, you do a certain subject, you run out of stuff eventually to talk about.
You guys know I kind of like Patty, so keep an eye out.
Oh,
she's a cutie. She's a cutie. She's a cutie.
Oh wait, I need to do this real quick for this song.
Your favorite.
There.
Lisa, you went out and bought this 45.
This is actually a good song.
Okay.
Yeah.
To my defense, it was 50 cents, and I was curious. It was 50 cents.
You bought this 45 for 50 cents.
Yep, at Amoeba.
At Amoeba, fuck you. 50 cents. They don't even give you a fucking like finger itch for like fucking 50 cents at Amoeba.
Let me tell you something.
It had to have been more.
No, I paid 50 cents. I'm not even kidding. You can see the price on it. I'll show it to you.
Really? At Amoeba, it's like 50 cents will get you like a. Maybe they'll flip you off for 50 cents. But that's about it.
But the record itself doesn't. The record itself's got damaged. That's why they sold it for 50 cents.
And it also sold millions of copies. I think if you put, I did a list once. I could look and see what it is. I did the Beatles top 100 hits.
I mean, just because the songs sold 100.
I think this is in the top 5 of the Beatles. If it's not, it's just outside of the top 5.
That song sold 1 billion copies, but I've shit 1 billion things in my toilet. Does that mean
this song was a huge hit. I'm gonna try to find out exactly where it landed.
Hey, for the record, I do like Paul McCartney. Certain things I like. Maybe I'm Amazed. I like Down on the Run.
I mean, I definitely like Paul McCartney, but I'm like, there's certain songs I'm like.
This one I don't care for.
50 cents. I'm 50 cents for the whole 45 of this. I'm like, kind of like. Nah, it had to be more than that. I'm thinking like $3 or $4 bucks.
No. There's a section. No. There's a section at Amoeba where they sell record 45 for 50 cents.
Okay, well, I'm kind of like disappointed then.
Love.
I'm disappointed they would sell his like single for like 50 cents.
That's how much.
That hurts my heart. I'm thinking like $3 or $4. That hurts my heart. That it would only be 50 cents.
Here we go.
There you go.
I found my list. Yeah, it's counting all the solo and everything. The Love Songs is the 6th biggest Beatles hit.
What was number 1?
Number 1 is easy. Any Beatles fan should be able to tell you what number 1 is.
Is it Here Comes the Sun?
No, it wasn't even a single. I'm going by Billboard here. I'm going by.
Okay, Tim. The thing that I'm curious about is who has
and weeks at number 1.
Out of everyone, who has the biggest, the top-selling single of all of the solo albums? Ringo, George, and Paul, and John combined. Who had the number one top-selling single?
Sales. I went by chart position, weeks on chart at number 1, so on and so forth. And I'll give you the top 5 because number 2 is a solo song. Number 1 is Hey Jude. To me, that's it was number 1 for 9 weeks and in the top 40 for 19 weeks.
Wow,
that's a huge hit. Number 2.
Let him finish talking.
Go ahead. You say you want to say something? I can't see you guys because I got my list up.
Okay.
No, continue.
Number 2. Oh, go ahead, Paulina, please.
No, I say.
I keep you guys for a minute.
No, I was saying Tim. You could continue. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Number 2. It was number 1 for 7 weeks, and on the chart for top 40 for 15 weeks. is Ebony and Ivory.
Ooh, okay.
Number 3, just behind it, is I Want to Hold Your Hand, which was number 1 for same amount, but only on the charts 14 weeks. So it was on the chart 1 week less, which is why it's behind it. Number 4 is Say, Say, Say. Number 1 for 6 on the charts for 18 weeks, though. It's the second, but it's not, because there's a song that was on the charts for as long as Hey Jude. Number 5 is Just Like Starting Over. It was number 1 for 5 weeks, but on the charts for 19 weeks.
I was about to say, I mean, most of the stuff from like Double Fantasy, you know, it was like, that was a huge album.
Well,
so.
yeah, but that's the only single that did that well. Woman is in the 20s or something, maybe even in the 30s on that list.
Plus, also you have to figure the whole thing out that it originally, when it first came out, it really did not go to number 1.
No,
it's sadly, yeah, it was after he died, then the song went to number 1.
Yeah, it wasn't doing, which is why it was on the charts for so long. It was it was actually falling off the charts when Lennon got. It wasn't off yet, but it was on its way down. Peaked,
but didn't he,
and
like,
then Lennon got shot, and then it zoomed up to number 1. And
okay, then I'm like completely like misinformed, because I thought like that he had died right before the album came out.
No, the album came out in October.
The single came out probably a month before the album.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the album had come out like
the single was a pre-release, and then but it didn't do that well. It did okay. It was in the top 40. It did okay, but it wasn't huge until he died. And then
the only reason why it went to number 1 is because he passed away, and so it became more like a memorial number 1. It wasn't like a true number 1 where it was on the charts by its own merit, you know.
So you're right, because obviously Chapman had a copy of the album for him to sign, so it had to have come out before.
It was doing okay, but it wasn't doing fantastic. And then he died, and then it went, and and so did the album. The album was doing okay too, but you gotta remember the album's half Yoko, which a lot of people didn't like, and it's the same thing with the 2 McCartney singles. You gotta remember Stevie Wonder's on one of them, and Michael Jackson is on the other one. You gotta understand that that's why they did it well.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing I'm like going to say. This is like totally going off like.
Go ahead, Tim. The 2 biggest hits are Just Like Starting Over, and that's because John died. And if you take the John died out of the equation, Play Love Songs is the biggest solo hit. Take all those other things out of the equation, Play Love Songs is actually the biggest hit.
The thing I was going to say is like, going beyond the whole thing is like, I was thinking, what was the one album where like Yoko Ono actually had a picture of like John Lennon's bloody glasses on it?
Seasons of Glass, I think.
Seasons of Glass.
Okay, now her first album.
Is that because she owns glasses, right? That he was wearing.
They were his actual glasses. She didn't clean them.
So she has them then. Now I'm wondering, it's like, has she ever said where they are now, or I mean, does she still have them?
I don't
and maybe like after she dies, they're gonna like pop up, or I mean, what's going on with that?
I'm pretty sure she has it somewhere in step of case or archive.
Yeah, and Sean's pretty good at keeping his dad's legacy alive, so I think he'll be all right, whatever happens.
But I'm thinking like something like that would be extremely personal. Maybe like that's something like Sean probably just like not really want to touch. He's kind of like
Well, I mean that whole thing was the front and the back of that album. The front cover had the glasses, and the back cover had a black and white see-through picture of John and standing kind of near her. And I can't remember if Sean was in the picture or not, but there's John see-through in black and white, like close to John. You know, it's like, wow.
Oh.
It's Lisa's fair song.
It's Lisa's song.
Yeah.
This is the B-side to Just Like Starting Over.
Oi!
I'm being all kawaii.
That's Lisa.
Oh.
In 1980, I could go into Pizza Hut and play this song on their jukebox like
I
5
just cracked
times.
my neck.
Don't think I didn't do it. Because it was the B-side of Just Like Starting Over.
Yeah.
Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me.
I always used to do that. I forget
This
what
used to be my
song it
ringtone.
Was it Girls Just Want to Have Fun? One of the opera albums or singles had Right Train, Wrong Track, which isn't great either. I used to love to go play that on jukebox and restaurant too.
Did anyone see the video that Mazzy had did, where he was talking about like it was awesome because he like had this whole box, or this whole crate or tote of like all these like albums that he thought were missing. And he found them like in somebody's garage or something. He like opened them up and he had like all these like Yoko Ono like remix albums and everything else. It was a pretty freaking fascinating video. He like had all these like CDs and stuff that like, you know, he thought were lost forever. But they were like in somebody else's garage or something like that sort or something. It was an interesting video. I mean, yeah. I thought it was. So, yeah.
Mazzy does some good videos from time to time.
Honestly,
yeah, I mean, it was, yeah.
This is maybe the second or third best song on Double Fantasy. I'm not kidding.
I mean, I love this.
He
I
had
love
like
this.
volume after volume after volume of Ringo's, you know, all-star band. It was like volume after volume of like different like incarnations of that band. You know.
I'm mimicking Yoko.
Like, say kiss, kiss, kiss me, love.
Kiss, kiss, kiss me, love. Kiss, kiss, kiss me, love. Kiss, kiss me, love.
So kiss, kiss, kiss. Oi.
Yoko would not touch that with a 10-foot pole, but Sean might. Sean might.
Now, I believe that this is like the best song on that album, Woman.
Woman?
I just watching
yeah.
Watching the Wheels is one of the 5 best solo songs we ever.
Ooh, good. Yeah, you know, Tim. Yeah, good point.
Oh my God, I can't believe he's playing
And
this.
it didn't do that well as a single either.
Yesterday.
It was the first single, and it did it. I think it made the top 40, but not by a whole lot.
I just remember when this album came out. Well, I was still young. I was still little. My mom had bought this album. She went to Licorice Pizza and bought it. And she put it on her turntable. She played it. And she just cried and cried and cried. You know?
It was sad because
yeah,
he was like, I mean, we lost rock stars before, but nobody had ever gone out and shot one. You know, I mean, this was, and he was a Beatle, you know, and the dream was over, and that's why so many people were sad. You know, the whole 70s was spent wondering if the Beatles would ever reunite, and one idiot to decide that no, they never will. You know.
Well, you know, I was so young that I didn't realize the impact of it. My mother had told me, even when I was a young kid, my mom told me, she's all, do you realize the Beatles will never, ever get together again? And, you know, I was so little, I was like, oh, who gives a shit, you know? I was like, okay, well, whatever. You know, but I was like, do you realize the Beatles will never, ever get together again?
Thinking about it, this is probably the start of, because the Beatles weren't that big in the 70s. They were fading. But Lennon getting shot was probably the beginning of the Beatles revival. It probably was them that kicked it off. and it's been going ever since. It's been going.
Well, I was doing some readings lately of Andy Partridge, and I was reading into the whole Duke of Stratosphere stuff. And originally, the name Duke of Stratosphere was supposed to have been the name of XTC. Before Brazilian kids, Andy Partridge wanted to call themselves Duke of Stratosphere, but he couldn't because around the 70s, there was like this thing where it was not cool to sound like you're a band like the Beatles or Beach Boys or that kind of stuff. So he had to go with something punky. So that's why they end up with XTC. So that's why there wasn't a lot much appreciation in the 70s for the Beatles until the 80s came. And then the nostalgia really grew. And then that's when Andy Partridge decided to do Duke of Stratosphere, because it was like, the time is now. It's like everybody's digging the music of the Beatles again, the music of this pop stuff of the 60s. Now it's time to do this, you know.
I love you for playing that. I love you very much.
Let's cheer up a little bit. Why don't we go ahead and go with something else? Go little Joe Jackson. There we go.
I like a little Joe in my stuff.
I'm like, oh, we're going down a depressive road. So there you go.
It's okay. It's okay. We live in the United
Let's cheer
States.
up a little bit. So, yeah.
Hey, if you take away the vocals on the song, doesn't it sound a little bit like Steady As She Goes?
Yeah. Wow, you're right. Yeah, it does. Don't. Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, I'm with that.
Me too.
I'm like, oh, I can get with that, definitely. That was like so funny because earlier today, what was it? Now that I look at it here, do I have it here? Darren just chill. Let me see.
La 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 la.
La.
Steady as she goes.
Yeah.
I don't have it there. That's weird.
Thievery, I tell you.
That is crazy. How could this like file not have woman to woman? That is crazy. Okay, never mind. Okay, well. I'm like so. I mean, Joe Jackson is like so freaking like he's like one of those people that's like he just totally does not like get the respect he should have.
Yeah. He is one of two Jacksons that I like. The other one being Wanda Jackson.
Well, yeah, that's mine too.
Yeah,
I love Wanda.
I like the Jackson that shall not be named because I'm gonna get it. Yeah.
I say fuck the other Jacksons.
No.
Ashley likes. I'm like, what are you gonna open up your booty cheeks there, Lisa?
Well, Michael Jackson.
She said Michael Jackson. I like to open up my booty cheeks. There you go.
Yeah.
I like Michael Jackson.
Open up the booty.
I like Joe Jackson.
Open them up nice and white. There you go.
I like Joshua Jackson. So yeah.
Who's Joshua Jackson?
He's from Dawson's Creek.
Oh, we're talking about singer.
Well, he's a Jackson. But he's a Jackson. He's a Jackson. You didn't specify.
Oh, then if we're talking about If we're talking about actors too, then Samuel L. Jackson.
How about one of our founding fathers? How about one of our founding fathers, Andrew Jackson?
I just said Andrew Jackson.
Damn thing.
I just said Andrew Jackson. I like Jackson Pollock.
I also like Janet Jackson too. Janet Jackson.
How old? She's like, how old was she now? Like recently? Lisa, you're my Google.
Well, who?
Didn't she recently have a birthday? She like recently turned was like 70 or some shit, like 60 something.
Is this Cyndi Lauper?
Yeah.
Cindy's like 75, I think.
Yeah, she's like way up there.
She's old. But she's
Cyndi
still
Lauper?
But she looks damn good for. How old?
Yeah.
72.
Okay,
She looks
72.
fucking damn good for her age, though. God damn.
I mean, she can pull off all those wacky hairstyles for sure.
Oh my God, she looks so good for her age, though. 72.
And most older
God
people, when
damn.
they're on stage doing what they just look like an old person kind of looking ridiculous. He doesn't. Somehow she
No shit. Oh my
Out
God.
there doing what she always did, and she kind of looks normal. She kind of, doesn't look like Jeff Lynne standing out there looking like wondering where he is. He's still out there being amazing. I think her tour is probably over by now, but good for her. And she knew when to call it off. And like everybody else, I don't think she'll be doing another tour. I think her final tour is her final tour.
I mean, that's what Paul Simon said, and then he's now doing more tours.
But she's not retiring. I think she's written another play or a musical or something she wants to do.
Yeah.
She's not retiring. She's just not going to tour anymore. And I saw her on like some British show or something, and she was flabbergasted. She decided to do this tour, and her manager got her all these bookings in arenas, and she's playing for huge audiences. And she's like, I haven't done that in like 40 years. And she's like, she's amazed at how many people were showing up to her shows and stuff. She was playing fairs and stuff with 200 people watching her, and she's like, she's just been blown away by how big it got. But good for her, she deserves it.
She deserves a lot of things.
Now, Dusty, after this, play "Pop Goes My Heart."
Okay, let me see if I have it here. Let me see.
It's in that file that I sent you.
Okay. Okay, this way. Go ahead and grab this here. Hold on a moment. Give me a moment here.
A lot of people, like, when she did this and the Brain song, when she's covering male songs, she didn't change the gender at all. And she was like the first one not to do that. And then the Bangles did a couple of songs, and they decided not to do it either. They didn't change the gender either, and it was because of the offer that they're like, no, we're going to sing it the way it is, and make of it what you will. And I like that,
Just a moment.
Hello, Jeff. Hello again. I know it's a new day for you. I'm not a new day for me, Jeff.
Jeff, it is like what? It is like 7 a.m. for Jeff.
But it will be soon because it's getting late here.
Well, isn't it like?
Soon. I don't know how long you guys are staying on, but it's 5:17. So
I think it's about 5 a.m. for the people on the East Coast.
Okay, hold on just a moment. So I can get this going here.
Maybe it's not. I was thinking it's late for Dave. I mean, I know it's just late for him to be up still, I think. But
Yeah.
hey, Dave. I haven't said hello to you yet, Dave.
Okay, hold
He's
on.
probably asleep by now.
Up. It's 4:30 there, so Jeff's cats must have gotten hungry and woken him up.
Yeah.
Probably more likely. Okay, let's see here. Okay. I put it at.
I thought about changing my name to David Bannon, but I don't have the head.
Jeff types, "Yep." See, I got that right. I know you.
The
Jeff.
cats will wake up people.
Okay, let's see if it works here. Did it work?
There it
we go.
is.
We got it.
Yeah.
We got it. We are up and running.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Mr. Jeff Kendall. How are you doing, Mr. Hi Am Hop Frog?
If you want to blame anybody for the song, it's me. I requested it. You can go send all complaints to me. Yeah. I love you for this. This is so bad, but so good. I hope that Hugh Grant realized that he didn't need a career with this song.
What I love about the music that he did, like for his 80s stuff that he did for that movie, he worked with people that worked with some of the artists from the 80s. Most notably, for his vocal arrangements, he hired Martin Fry from ABC to help him out, and he's also singing on with him on some of the songs.
Nice. Up goes my heart. Up goes my heart.
Now this needs to vinyl release.
Yeah.
Like, hey, get on this.
Yeah, this would be a vinyl release of like 500. Probably. Only people buying this would be me and you, Paulina. Let's be really fucking
That's
honest.
what it should be. Release it on record store day. A very limited
Yeah, then you
edition.
just.
Fine
Yeah, me and Paulina are gonna buy a copy.
That's all we need.
Well, here's the thing. It's like both of these albums were done by Mondo. So I think this one should be done by Mondo as well. Because they all have Adam Sessler in common. Because he also did the music on this soundtrack, as well as he did with Ghostface Cats and Destiny.
But let's be honest, they're only gonna make 5 copies of this, and me and you are gonna be the only one that buys this.
What happened?
Dusty disappeared.
Yeah.
Dusty's gone. The stream said "Pop goes my heart." Pop goes my stream.
And so send Pussycats.
My bad. I disappeared. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. But I stand by what I
oops.
say. If RST was to do that album, it would only be me and Paulina buying it. Everybody else would be like, nope. But me and
Here you go,
Paulina will be
Lisa.
sitting there.
This one's for Lisa because Lisa loves this band. Lisa's like, she's playing stupid, like she doesn't know who it is.
No, I really don't. Who is this?
Are you
No,
serious?
Is this Brad?
No.
Never mind. Oh my god, I failed. Never mind.
No, I really. Who was it?
Keep on
Only
going.
their
Let's
biggest
see.
hit.
Yeah, I was like their biggest hit.
Only their biggest hit.
Are they a group? From the
Just
70s?
listen. Hold on.
Air Supply?
Duh.
It took me a minute. Sorry, it took me a minute. When the vocals came in, I was like, oh, that's Air Supply. I fucking love Air Supply. How did I not know that? Yeah, that's Air Supply. When they get into that drum.
You know what's like so funny about this song is like this is like one of my guilty pleasure songs. It's because I remember my mom, she had this friend. Her name was what was her name? Becky. Her name was Becky. Becky Bonspach. Really unusual name. And she had this stereo system. She was just into her audio equipment way before when I was really young. And she had like a reel-to-reel, all the whole like 10 yards, right? And I remember this is one of the songs she played on reel-to-reel. And I was like a young kid. We went over there. My mom used to like go there and have like drinks with her or whatever. And she played this on reel-to-reel, and I was fascinated. I was like, oh my god, that sounds so good on reel-to-reel.
I mean, you know, the lead
and
singer,
I was like,
yeah.
I think that woman was the woman who like turned me into like a freaking like total like where I had to like have vinyl and everything else. Because I listened to her to play this on reel-to-reel, and I was like, oh my god, I want to do this.
I mean, if you, when
just
you listen
like
to Air
that.
Supply, when you listen to Air Supply, you know it's Air
Yeah.
Supply.
And I think this is like the
Well,
song I heard
everybody
on that
with reason
reel-to-reel.
knows it's Air Supply.
Well, I had to
Yeah.
get to the
Look it
chorus part. I had to get to the chorus part, okay?
Some news: Air Supply is going to be getting a star in the Hollywood Walk of Stars next.
Yes! Yes!
About damn time. It's about damn time.
They announced like a list. I think a couple of days ago.
Uh-huh.
So Air Supply is going to be one of them. Let's see who else.
Depeche Mode's getting one too.
You know who else
It's
is
supposed to
getting
be
one?
soon.
You know who else is getting one? My boy.
What?
The one that
Who?
you guys don't like. Josh Groban.
Yeah, he's on that list.
He earned it. He's been, you know, doing music for 25 years.
Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I remember she like had like a reel-to-reel. She played this one, and I'm like wondering where she recorded the songs from, because she had them on reel-to-reels. This song and this one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so some of the people that's getting stars this year is going to be Emily Blunt, Timothy Chalamet, director Chris Columbus, Marion Cotillard, Keith David, Rami Malek, Rachel McAdams, Demi Moore, Molly Ringwald,
Ooh, okay.
and Stanley Tucci.
Nice.
And then for television, it's going to be the creator of King of the Hill, Greg Daniels, Sarah Michelle Gellar,
Excuse me.
Chef Gordon Ramsay.
About damn time.
Okay.
Together, Robin Roberts and George Stephanopoulos,
Really?
Noah Weil,
Uh-huh.
and Bradley Whitford. And then for music, it's going to be Air Supply, Bone Thugs and Harmony, the Clark
Good night,
Sisters, Josh Groban, Lyle Lovett, and Miley Cyrus. And then for comedy, Gabriel Iglesias,
Fluffy!
Fluffy,
Fluffy!
and then
Nice.
some athlete named Shaquille O'Neal.
I mean, I'm just very intrigued that Timothy Chalamet's getting one. He's pretty young. I was like,
You know,
usually you have to earn it.
First time I ever saw what Air Supply looked like, I thought they should play Siegfried and Roy in a made-for-TV
Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. I mean, you have to pay to be in the Hollywood Walk of Fame, don't you? Like $30,000. You have to pay for your star.
No, what happens is someone nominates you, and the person that nominates them, they have to pay $248.
Because I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this, Tim. There's no way in hell anybody nominated Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, there.
What have to do with this? Why
because
did you
Trump,
bring that up?
because he has
good
one.
conversation.
But what I'm looking, what's gonna be interesting is that Emily Blunt and Stanley Tucci are getting one, and they're basically family, you know, because Stanley Tucci is married to Emily Blunt's sister, which makes him her brother-in-law. So it's gonna be cool to see like both families there in different ceremonies for both of them.
I mean, speaking of Stanley Tucci, he does a great series about Italy where he goes to eat food all over Italy.
Yeah.
I really like that series. My dad watches it religiously. He doesn't like to watch much things, but he watches that.
He's totally into cuisine.
Yeah, I follow him on TikTok.
Always showing people like how to make certain things. You know what you need to a certain plate.
I mean, he's really good at
10 years
cooking.
ago, he was doing wine shows. He did a wine show for a while.
Good night, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
I'm going too, guys. It's
good night, Tim.
All right. Good night, Tim. It's good having you up here.
Good night, Timmy.
Good night, Mr. Team. Have a good evening.
Good night, Timmy.
Gallery. Good night, Jeff.
Okay, good night. There we go. And then there were 3. Probably gonna be shutting down pretty soon. So, but you know,
this is the set that a friend of mine sent me.
Nice.
That is beautiful.
That's nice of your friend to do that.
I'm glad that this album is finally on vinyl. Good stuff. But yeah, like everything else, you know, like Cosmic Thing, Bouncing Off Satellites, Wham, Mesopotamia, and yeah.
You know, it's like what depresses me so much is I had all those albums individually, original pressings, and I let them all go. Oh my god, I could like fucking shoot myself in the head.
Well,
all the records I let go.
You should definitely get this set because whoever did the pressings of it did a fantastic job on it. They sound amazing. I think Chris Bellman was the one that did it.
Yeah,
and
I think it's like going for like almost close to like what it's about like a little bit under 300 right now, right?
I think it's going for like 170.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
For all the Warner Brothers years, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, 170 sounds pretty reasonable. I might pick one of those before they're all like freaking gone.
Yeah.
You know. What do you think, Lisa?
I like a couple songs from them.
Lisa
Love
looks
Shack.
like so worn out. Look at her. She's just like.
I like Love Shack and I like Rock Lobster. That's all I know from them.
I'm sorry, Lisa, but your hair just says like "fuck my life."
Yeah. You know what's that other song they did? What's that other song? Is it by the B-52? That one that go where you want to. Is that by them too?
That's Rome. Go where you want to. Is Rome.
Yeah.
That's stuff like Cosmic Thing.
Where you want to.
There's Rome, Private Idaho.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one.
Yeah.
Idaho. Yeah.
I like Rock Lobster. I made a dance to Rock Lobster one time. It's like Rock Lobster, and then I have the little rock.
I would like to have like some of Fred Schneider's freaking solo albums. He only had like I think like 2 solo albums.
Yeah.
I'd like to have those on vinyl too, because he had like there was one song I had that was called Monster, that I fucking loved. It's like there's a monster in my pants, and it does a wicked dance. I fucking love that song. It was like, oh, like I would love to have that song on fucking vinyl. You know, how it goes.
I'm surprised you saw people watching.
Still like 11 people. You know,
11 people. What these 11 people?
They're not here for me, Lisa. They're here for you.
They're here for you.
No, they're here for Lisa. Like, that we like seeing Lisa. They're like, we're just hoping that like Dusty is gonna show like Lisa's booty again. Okay, I'll show you again. There you go. How's that?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
When I look at and sniff. There you go.
I'll tell you what I'm not gonna lie about. Is when I looked at the lineup for the Turtles and I saw that the lead singer was no longer with them, and I didn't know that the lead singer had left the Turtles. I was like, oh.
Okay, well, you know, scratch and sniff. Then there's my girlfriend. It's like, you know, see if you can get those Skittles in her butt. There you go. If I was like with her, I would like try and like those Skittles at her butt all day long. See if I can get them in there.
Let me tell you something.
Skittles.
Good luck finding her. Good luck finding her because she always ends up. I had one time, I kid you not, one time she ended up lost and we had to go make missing flyers for her because her mom had thought she had passed away. And her mom's like, do you know where she is? And I was like, I don't know where she is. Her mom goes, can you find her for me? Her mom's like, go to the streets of LA and find her. I was like, no. She did not want to be found. And then we found her, right? And her mom started arguing with her, and I was like, oh, great.
Oh, here we go. Here's the jam right here. Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Mom, what you know about that? What you know about that?
I know a lot. Yeah, you'll be surprised what I do know about music. Who doesn't know this stuff? It's like sensual chocolate.
Sensual chocolate. Okay.
Well, like, you know, Lisa chose goes the extreme.
What? It's like Ferrero. It's like Ferrero Rocher.
Okay, sure, why not? Sure, why not?
Because that's like the chocolate that you eat on special occasions, man. You have to be in the mood to eat that chocolate. It's not a.
So I take it it's not Milk Duds.
No, Milk Duds is your common chocolate.
What?
Yeah. Like it's like that. You don't go to a fancy restaurant and get Milk Duds. You get a Ferrero Rocher, or you get some like Dubai chocolate, right?
I never ever heard someone call Milk Duds condom chocolate.
I said common. I said common.
Oh, and I said condom.
Oh no.
I was like, what?
You know, same thing.
No, because like you go to movie theaters, you always see them.
Yeah.
I mean, condom chocolate. I don't think that could protect you from having a baby. No, does. I mean, in the UK, they have a Cadbury or whatever you call it.
Michael, here you go. You know, I'm like a total like Streisand fan, right?
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. Double discer. Come on now. I got a lot of Streisand. There you go.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Bab. She's can sing.
Ooh, double discer in concert. Yeah, but he's like, oh, fuck Dusty, we're like unsubscribing.
You gotta love this. You gotta love the vocals on it. Back when the R&B song just had passion. Nowadays they sing about, I don't know, cars and hoes, but back then they had passion.
Let's see here.
I mean, are we listening to Barbra Streisand and Barry Gibb?
Fuck yeah, we are.
Oh.
I'm all, fuck yeah, we are.
I didn't realize that we were listening to it now. I'll explain that. Wait a second.
I am here to report. I am here to report that I have not sunk into the ocean yet. I'm sorry, James. You walk into it. And I'm happy to report we are not in Monterey Park.
There you go. And we got nothing to be guilty of. Come on, Lisa. We got nothing to be guilty of.
Nope.
Put your pants down. We got nothing to be guilty of. Come on. Bare booty. Take the pants down. We got nothing to be guilty of. Show the booty. Come on, let's go. And we got nothing to be sorry of. Come on up. Show that booty.
You know how many people have probably watched my stream and are like, oh my gosh, she's gonna show it one day. I've never showed my booty on stream.
I would hope not.
Nope. I mean,
oh my God. Donna Summer, be quiet. I'm about to have a moment. It's like funny because my baby's mama, she used to say I had a total love for Donna Summer, and she'd be like, "Oh, how could a straight man have the love for Donna Summer that you have, and be a straight man? I don't get it." I was like, because I fucking love Donna Summer. Fuck you.
I mean, come on, my sister Angela's ex-boyfriend loved Adele. And went to see Adele. And Adele is not. I mean, how many straight men you know that like Adele?
Exactly. It's like my ex-wife was like, "How can you love Donna Summer that much? Something ain't right." I'm like, "Fuck you! I love Donna Summer."
Well, she doesn't know good music if it slapped her in the ass.
Though it seldom does us. They fill you up.
What's not to love about Donna Summer?
I know, right? Who doesn't love Donna Summer?
She's the perfect pop singer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was.
That song, "I Feel Love," I love that song.
My mom loved her, is what it was. My mom fucking loved her. And I used to hear her on 8-track all the time. My mom played her on 8-track all the time. So when she died, I was like, oh my God. I felt so bad when she died.
Yeah, it was just like one day she was here and then she died of lung cancer, which was like...
Yeah.
Do you remember where you were when you heard that she passed away?
Oof. I remember I was in the car and I was picking up I was picking up Ashley from school, and my cousin called me, and my cousin was like, "You know who died?" And I was like, "Who?" She's all, "Donna Summer." I was like, "Get the fuck out. No way." She's like, "Yeah, she's gone." I was like, ugh. So upset.
I was not expecting her death. It just came out of nowhere.
I was in Venice Beach.
Really?
My dad, my stepmom, my sister, and I were out there just having like a fun time because we were staying in LA at the time, and I remember checking my phone on something, and then all of a sudden popped up right there. I was like, "Holy fuck!" And my dad was like, "What? Like Donna Summer passed away? Fuck! I love her."
Yeah, I was just like, shh. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. That was like, I think she's gonna be one of those like people, kind of like people compare like Michael Jackson and Kennedy. People say like, when Kennedy died, everyone remembers where they were. Same thing with Michael Jackson. People remember when they heard about Michael Jackson dying. Everyone remembers where they were. You know. But for me, I remember where Donna Summer was. When Donna Summer died, I remember exactly where I was.
I was in this room watching American Sweetheart, which is that John Cusack movie and stuff, and eating chorizo con huevo. When I heard that he passed away, I was like, oh my God, Michael Jackson passed away. So I texted my dad like, hey, dad, Michael Jackson passed away. Paul McCartney's gonna get the Beatles songs back. Yay!
I
he was like, fuck yeah.
I was at the library. I was helping these kids on the computer, and some kid goes, oh, Michael Jackson died. I can't joke about him anymore.
I remember me and the kid's mom. We had just ordered, like these bunk beds for the kids. Not bunk beds. They were like these twin beds for Michael and for Christopher. And they had just been delivered. So me and Tina were putting them together in the boys' room. So we had our phones in the living room. We weren't even like answering our phones. And we were like putting the beds together, and we had gotten the whole room set up, and you know, we had put the curtains in, everything. So their room had just been completely like done. And we went out to the living room, and I was like, what the hell? And I like picked up my phone, and it said I had like 20 something messages. Everyone, I mean, Caesar, Lewis, Sean, Miriam, Kathy, everyone had messaged me about like, did you hear about Michael Jackson? You know, and I was like, what the fuck? So I was checking all the messages, and all the messages were like, Michael Jackson died. Dude, what the fuck? Michael Jackson's dead. And I remember I was like, what the fuck? And I remember turning on the TV, and the news was, that's all that was on the news, was Michael Jackson had just died. So I remembered, that was like one of those moments I remember exactly where I was when that happened, you know, because me and Tina had been putting together the beds and everything, and we're just like, what the fuck? Are you serious? He's dead? You know, because it was kind of like, you never expected him to die. You know, it's like, what the fuck? You know,
I didn't expect
crazy. You know,
I want chorizo now.
With eggs and potatoes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Chorizo con
with potatoes.
Con huevo papas.
No.
Oh yeah.
You cook it with potatoes. You put some eggs in it. A little bit of cacique cheese on top. Ooh.
Oh, you got to put that Mexican cheese on top. Oh yeah.
The cacique cheese. Cacique.
Yeah, and then you know, if you want to make it even more luxurious, put a little crema.
So I'm saying the crema and the cacique.
Yeah, and then I put a little bit of jalapenos in it. Spiced it up. And then I put some roja on top, salsa. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? When it comes to I guess chorizo, my dad usually buys the Portuguese one. But I want some Mexican chorizo, the one that's so greasy that you could clog your arteries with it. Ooh.
Yeah, I have this on vinyl on the radio, the greatest hits.
Yeah.
This is like one of those ones you can like play it over and over again.
I have Donna Summer too. Someone gave it to me one time. They're like, "You want Donna Summer?" So I was like, "Sure."
You know, fuck yeah, I'll take Donna Summer.
No, because I like Donna Summers. I love her.
My favorite song is "This Time Oh It's For Real." Fuck that song for the masterpiece.
Yeah. This time it's for real, yeah.
You could do no wrong, Donna Summers.
Let me see here. Yeah, that was like one of her 90s hits, wasn't it?
88, 89.
Let me see. Hold on a moment.
On the radio.
A lot of stuff she did with like Georgia Moroder too.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. I swear to God. This song reminds me of the movie. I don't know if any of you remember it, the movie Foxes with Jodie Foster. There was a movie that came out in like 1979, 1980. It was called Foxes with Jodie Foster. And who else was in it? I want to say one of the Runaways was in it. I forgot which one of the Runaways. Was it Sherry or Terry? Or Sherry something or whatever?
Sherry Curry.
One of the... I think one of the like Runaways was in it. But it was supposed to be they were like runaways or young whatever, you know. And this is like on the soundtrack of it. And they keep on playing this song to the movie. So it was like, you know, one of the main songs or whatever, but yeah.
I never heard this song until 1996, and that is because it was part of the scene in the movie Selena.
Okay,
where
there you go,
doing that disco medley at the Houston Astrodome. And I was like, oh, this is a really cool song. And then someone told me, like, oh, that's a Donna Summer song. I was like, really? I never heard it. But I ended up hearing it later on.
The thing that I'm like thankful for is my mom, and I still have them too. It's like my mother, she went out and there was this place that was like where I grew up. It was called Mill Rock Records, and she would go over there during the 70s and 80s, and she'd buy the 12-inch singles, which were the singles, of course, DJs played, you know, and she would find all the like disco singles, and she had like all original like Donna Summer like 12 inches and stuff, and I still have them all too. It's like, yeah, I still have them all, you know. So a lot of these I have like on 12-inch singles still, so from the original Casablanca 12 inches. So
yeah,
you know, they're probably not worth shit, but to me they're worth something, you know.
Yeah, that's what matters.
You may never know.
Yeah.
They might be doing something.
Probably, but you know, like I said, my mother is like, oh, I'm like fucking like, you know, Sanford stuff. My daddy's records, and my mama's records, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know.
My daddy's records.
Oh, my dad's records, my dad's records.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was like the 90s version of her. But you know, when this single came out, it was like funny because like, it was like, damn, even during the 90s, it's like, hey, she still got it. She still got it. She can still make a fucking single. You know, a 12 single is a dance single, you know?
Well, this was basically like the sound of the late 80s. Because this was a SAW. That production crew. They're the ones that did all of the Rick Astley stuff, like Together Forever, Never Gonna Give You Up. They're working with Kylie Minogue, like on I Keep Lucky and stuff. And then they worked with her on this, and so that sound was there, and I was like, oh my god. And then with her amazing vocals, like, it was like, wow, this is perfection right here.
Oh yeah. That's just I'm gonna play my favorite 12 single of hers.
For those of you tuning in, we are Donna Summering it.
Yeah. There's still like 12 people watching, but you know,
I love Donna
like
Summer.
We're playing, you know, we're
I
playing.
I love Donna Summer. She was like one of the recognizable voices in disco.
Well, she's the queen of disco.
She's the queen of disco.
Definitely. She always will be.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my favorite disco songs. Ring My Bell, If I Can't Have You.
Well, I mean, that's like Anita Ward, and some of those people, it's like, they will never, ever be what she was. I mean, like,
but I like that song, Ring My Bell. That's like my dirty.
What was it? I remember when I was, I had to have been like 22. There was, we were doing this place called Cinematic. And Cinematic, we had this, what was the name of her? They were doing like a 70s thing. And I remember I was like told to come in early because I had to take care of the, what was the name of the singer? She had that song that was called Turn the Beat Around. Do you remember? Like
Vicky Sue Robinson.
Vicky Sue Robinson, yeah. She had come in and she was going to sing that song in our club. And, you know, I was just responsible to make sure he had water or whatever, you know. And I was talking to her and she was like, even she told me, she's like, you know what, I had a really big hit, you know, because she was like half like Cuban or some shit. And she's like, you know, I had a really big hit, Mijo, but she's like, you know what, Donna Summer, she was the one, Mijo, she was the one. Even she said it, she was like, no, Donna Summer, no, Donna Summer. You know, this is my favorite 12-inch single of Donna Summer's. You know, but yeah, she was like, oh, Donna Summer, she was, yeah. She's a, you know, I had my big hit, and, yeah, I did, you know. Me and she said, she mentioned the other one who had like Ring My Bell, Anita, whatever her name was.
Yeah,
Anita Ward.
She's like, yeah, me and Anita, blah, 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 we had our hits, but no, Donna Summer, she was the one.
Donna Summer had longevity. Those women did it with their songs, with their career.
You go to any gay anthem though?
Yeah.
You know, gay pride. You hear this song like 50 times.
They love her.
I love the song so much.
What's up, Zeb?
Hey, Zebby.
Welcome, Zeb.
Zeb knows. Heaven knows.
I mean, Zeb knows good music for the most part.
The thing I like about Zeb is he's open to whatever, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like, oh, all right, I'll listen to it, you know? Let me see if I can find it here. There was one other disco single that was like, what? Let me see if I can find it. You and me.
I don't care what people say, but disco had its time, and I like disco. There's people that are like, disco sucks. I'm like, well, that's your opinion.
This is another big disco single. I'll do it, like, play it on the next. Well, of course, Soft Machine. Of course, we know them.
Soft Machine is not even considered disco. I would consider more prog.
Well, it's prog, avant-garde, but I mean, they did have some singles that kind of like drifted towards, you know, the disco.
Well, because when I think of rock bands and disco, I think of Kiss. I Was Made for Loving You. I was made for loving you, baby. Oh, they went full disco?
Yes,
well, I'll take your word for it. I mean, I know some Soft Machine. If you hate Donna Summer, there's something terribly wrong with your ears.
And if you hate the Angels, there's something wrong with you too.
Well, I'm not an Angels fan, but hey.
I thought you were now.
No. I've never been an Angels fan.
We'll make a fan out of you, yes.
Nah. Trust me, people have been trying to get me to like the LA Rams for years, and I'm still a Patriots person. Yeah, Canterbury Prop. I remember the.
You know, during the 80s, we used to have like disco. You know, it's like there was an era there was like Debbie Deb and stuff like that for those disco. But you would mix like 70s disco in with that disco. And this 12-inch single, I remember getting it like Nork Records. And this single, fucking kids loved it. During like 83, 84, 85, I would mix this in with my like regular disco singles. People loved it. I think I had like a bootleg, like white label 12-inch of this.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still here, Satan.
Hey, Satan.
He's still here.
We have been going for a while, huh?
Yeah.
You know, well.
I mean, we don't
5 hours.
Damn. We don't even know Satan's real name, so I'm gonna call him Satan.
Yeah.
I like the anonymity.
Hey, well, you know what? Soak it up, Satan, because we're not on that often, so.
Soak it up, Satan.
Soak it up while we're here. Soak it up.
Soak it up, because most of the time we're in hell.
We're doing some disco to make your booty shake, to make your booty shine. How's that?
You gotta show him a picture of the shiny booty.
So who is this playing?
Oh, she's called France Jolie. She only had the one song ever, like, you know, think about Paulina. She only had the one single, that was it. One and done, that was it. So, like, a lot of these, like, 12 singles are obscure.
Yeah.
You know? Like this one right here, I'll play this one next, which was a popular 12-inch single at the time, but same thing, it was kind of like obscure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it got played for a while, and, like, it just kind of disappeared, you know? This one right here is, like, kind of like...
That's how I like it.
Yeah, like this was like another one. It was kind of like it was a popular song for a while. Died out though, you know.
You know, this is probably big at weddings. A lot of people love this. They eat up this shit at weddings.
There could be a couple that probably asked for it, yeah.
I don't know who, but somebody out there is like, yeah, play this at my wedding.
I bet you even Lionel Richie would be out here like going, oh shit, okay, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah, alright.
I mean, Lionel Richie lived in what I consider
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice?
Let me take a look, say maybe, it could be a possibility.
Satan, he doesn't have twice. You know what twice is?
This is twice.
K-pop. Satan's in the K-pop?
Yeah.
I have to go. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Satan, but I'm surprised you're into K-pop. I would never have Dusty play my music on stream that I like. K-pop's a no-no.
Yeah.
I don't ever ask him to play that. Because I like that music and I'll keep it to me. I didn't even know Satan was a fan of Twice. Because, no offense, Satan, I don't think there's too many older dudes that are into Twice. Unless you're a young dude, Satan. Most of Twice's fans are young people.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one on. Oh, we play it all the time at work. Well, we're probably not gonna play it on this stream because I don't have Dusty play K-pop.
But they're good. You have to admit, Twice is pretty good.
They're good, but I don't want. I know Dusty won't play that.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I don't force Dusty to play stuff I like.
Yeah.
That are outside of what Dusty would listen to, because people are not gonna come here to listen to K-pop.
Yeah.
You notice I never tell them to play BTS, or I never tell them to play EXO or any of the K-pop stuff I like.
Or the big one, One Direction.
Yep, never tell them to play One Direction. Yeah. Never request One Direction on here. Yeah. I love this song.
Do you really? How much you
Yeah.
Lisa? Shit, what time is it? Damn, 3 o'clock. I should be in bed already, but
Yeah, I think we'll end on a high note with this song.
yeah, there you go. Or I may keep going. I don't know.
Don't leave me this way. Why am I getting cramps in my leg? I'm getting cramps in my leg. It's annoying. Don't leave me this way. My heart is desire for you. It's got to do. Oh no, fuck Dave Matthews Band. I'm putting my foot down. Fuck Dave Matthews Band. Somebody's got to say no to something.
Hey, I didn't say I was leaving yet, so.
But Dave Matthews Band is like, if you're
I'm
in
here
college,
for a bit, you know. Okay, I'm gonna say some of the Saint in the house here. Listen, I work all week. Wednesday, Thursday, those are my nights to be like, fuck all. So these are my nights to have beers and like play music. So I may be here for a little while longer. I don't know. 3 o'clock, I may be for another hour. Another 2 hours. Who knows? You know? Who knows what's gonna happen? Oh, gotta go to the post office tonight. Congratulations, Mr. Zeb.
nice.
Very much could be. Maybe another hour. 2:09. Yeah. Another beer could be another hour. I don't know. Who knows? Another 30 minutes. I don't know. You know? Like I said, we're here for the chill factor, not for the subs or the views. So,
Nope.
you know, if Lisa wants to go to bed, she can go to bed. If
Yeah.
Lisa wants to go to bed, she can go to bed. If I want to go to bed, I'll fucking go to bed. You know? It's just,
Yeah.
you know, we're here for whatever it may be.
Yep.
Let me see.
I
And
fall
only
asleep, I'll be in bed.
this.
Don't worry.
So wait, there you go. But as for the time being, we're doing a little bit of disco here, so you guys can be like, "Wait, disco," and we, or you can be like, "We love disco and stay." One or the other. Don't care.
Yeah, if you want Dave Matthews Band, this ain't that good.
Come on, Lisa. Do some disco dancing. You gotta stand up and do some disco dancing.
Oh. Whoa.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Suicide. That's what it said. Damn, Lisa. Lisa got some like nice little body there, right? Everybody tell Lisa what a nice little body she has this morning. Ooh, look at there it is. It was like, damn, Lisa. Okay, right there. Ooh. Ooh, Lisa. Oh, there you go. Lisa with no bra. There we go.
I don't care. I'm in my own room.
Lisa is being nipply this morning. We know it.
Okay, I'm in
Lisa's
my own.
Lisa's all nipply, ya monsters. There you go. Lisa's all nipply, ya bastards.
Let me tell you something. It is hot. It is hot, and it is 3 a.m. and I'm not gonna wear my bra. Okay.
Colleen is we're on the preview channel here.
We are with Con. Or you do preview.
This is a preview channel. Colleen's a preview channel here, y'all.
It is.
And
It is.
me,
It
it's
is
like,
hot.
I got nothing. I got a blue lamp back there and a salt rock lamp, but yeah, I don't have any, like, you know, my bad.
When it's hot as a tit, you don't wear certain things because you're like it's hot.
We got Peter Cetera now.
Yeah. Peter Cetera with a Bauhaus t-shirt. I never fucking understood that shit. I was like, oh my God. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, I'm like, that's fucking Bauhaus. How the fuck is he working? I was like, okay. Now, mirror up here. Here we go. Man, what happened to this stuff here? I just had it right here.
That's good, Satan.
Huh?
You need to burn your carbs off in hell.
Man, I just had it right here. Why is it saying like can't load it? What the fuck?
Well, considering it is like, what, 3, it's probably 6 a.m. where Satan is, and Satan's at work. Oh, he's not at work. He's not at work, but probably 6 a.m. where Satan is.
Well, keep that workout going. Egypt.
Keep working out, Satan. You might be thinner than God. There's some like crazy music. Oh yeah.
You don't remember that, Lisa? You know, it's like so funny because like I like forget that Lisa was so. I forget that Lisa is so much younger than me. You know, so it's like sometimes I gotta like think like stuff that I remember. It's like she was a baby. She probably doesn't.
I'm not that much younger. I'm not that much younger than you. I'm only 10 years younger than you. It's not like a big thing.
That's in some things that could be a lot though.
That can. I mean, it's not like it's 20 or 30 years.
Wow. You know, I never looked at it that way. You know what, Zeb? You're right. Real-Pop Kraftwerk, Tour de France. 83. Yeah, it is, huh? Wait a minute. Okay. I'm gonna test his, like, you know. Let me see here. Hold on.
But then again, you know, there's a lot of things that I don't know because when they came out, I wasn't even born. Like this. I wasn't even born when this came out. But then again, you know, I discovered most of these things in the 90s. I wonder how long it took him to write this song. Egypt is the place to be.
Let's see if they mix them together. Hold on. See where I mix these two together? You know they definitely.
Yeah.
I need the honey. I need the honey. I need the honey. We live a long time.
Damn, he's right. They do mix. Look at that shit. All
Zeb
right,
knows
Dusty.
his shit.
I mean, right, Zeb, you're right. They mix.
Zeb is like good at this shit. It sounds so good.
Like the Misfits.
Damn, that's luscious.
Those two freaking mix together. Look at that.
Sounds like we're in space or at a Japanese massage parlor.
I give you happy ending.
Wow.
You're right. Check that out. They do mix, man. You're right. Zeb is right. They mix. Look at that.
Amazing.
That is so cool.
I'll be back.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they're like the same song. There you go.
Wow. That's crazy how Zeb do that.
Here we go. Look, I'm gonna mix it. Right. Look, I'm gonna scratch right here. We go. Woo! You like that, huh? Just grab me and scratch it out. Ooh, scratch it.
I feel like I'm into new age place. Hey man, if you want some weed, I got the greatest weed that you could have, man. I also got some like herbal tea. We can sit here and listen to like Indigo Girls, man. You know, I also have some Yanni on deck if you want to hear that. Yeah, man. Wow, wow, we go to wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Go, Lisa, mix it. Oh, Lisa. Oh, let's do it.
That sounds so good.
Oh.
I've had a lot of tea today, that's why I can't sleep. Chris Barnum better not steal this for his next album. I know, it sounds fucking amazing. What else you got, Zeb? What else you got? Zeb, what else you got?
It sounds amazing.
Zeb, what else you got to mix? Well, Zeb knows his music.
He said, what else do you have to, like? There you go.
Like, you know what's wild? You told me yesterday you found out that Tupac Shakur, California Love, he sampled Joe Cocker. Maybe you should do that one.
You know, actually, yeah, huh, right?
Yeah, because when you found out, I was like, yeah. People know he sampled Joe Cocker. But it's pretty cool to note.
What was it called? Woman to
Yeah.
Woman was the name of the song.
Yeah. Because when you hear them together, you're like, what? Like, you can make
I
like
was
a...
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know all those rap artists sample somebody. Why am I big? That's what he said.
Let me see here. Oh my god, it's not even on here. Look at that.
Not even?
Woman to Woman's not on here.
Oh my god.
Crazy. How could that not be?
I know, right?
You know, a CD was old. For all we know, fucking... I said, for all we know, fucking like Dr. Ray probably bought him out.
Yeah.
Told him, no, from now on, this is my song.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Tupac.
I have it under Tupac. There we go. Let me see what I have under Tupac. So, no. What's my favorite like Tupac song?
Mine is the one that sounds like
Dear Mama.
That's a good one.
That's my favorite Tupac song. There you go.
How about the one that goes, that's just the way it is?
That's my favorite Tupac song right here.
I mean, Tupac can't do any wrong.
You are appreciated.
You are loved. This goes out to the people with their mama, whether they're alive or dead. This goes out to all the mamas.
being thug. That's like,
Wiki 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 woo.
wiki wiki woo.
Mix this song with Kokomo.
There you go.
No, you know you should mix a song with? That's Just the Way It Is by Bruce Hornsby.
This is a woo.
No, Kokomo.
Oh no, Kokomo is too Kokomo. We heard Kokomo.
Okay, here we go. Watch this.
That's cool.
Oh no, they don't go together. It needs to be a song in the same beat as that song for it to like meld together.
Hold on a moment.
You try.
Dear Mama. She
That was
wants
cool.
to go down to the Kokomo. Dear Mama.
I mean, for Satan Rocks, you know, you can do just because he probably might want to hear it. You can put it to Ants Marching by Dave Matthews Band. No, you know what you do? You know what you do? You take Changes by Tupac, and then you put Bruce Hornsby. That's Just the Way It Is. Oh,
Okay, that could probably work. Okay, hold on a minute.
yeah, because he samples
Let's see if I
them.
have it.
You gotta have
I
Changes by
should end up having
Tupac.
it, right? Yeah, I
Every
should
Asian-
have it.
Every Asian loves that song. That's like the Tupac song they love. So,
Uh,
And when it seems that I'm hopeless, you say the words that can get me back in focus. When I was sick as a little kid, to keep me happy, there's no limit to the things you did.
Didn't think you're gonna take me to Kokomo. That's where I wanna go, mama. I wanna go, mama, down to Kokomo.
yo, 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 yo.
What do you say,
My-
Trey? What do you say, Snoop?
What do you say, Snoop? Yo, yo, I'm the thuggiest person in all of Hawthorne, California. My name is Mike D. I'm a Trump supporter. Don't listen to what I have to say. Just listen to my fucking song. I recently lost my one and only boo, Brian Wilson. My name is Brian Wilson. I don't endorse.
guess not. I don't have it. I thought
Oh.
I did. Never mind.
Never mind, Dad. It's a good song. Is it called Changes? It's by Tupac, right? It's called Changes, I think.
Mhm.
It's a good song. Yeah. Yeah. This is a classic.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Alright, good night, people. It is like 3 something in the goddamn
Yep.
morning.
Yeah, you've been live
time
for
to go to
like
bed,
almost 6
people.
hours.
5. Yeah, shit. Goddamn. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, to the people
Good
who are
night,
still here,
Zeta,
Zev.
Satan.
Good night, Satan.
Yeah.
Don't go to hell.
All you people, go to bed. Goddamn it. Damn it. Go to
Yeah.
bed. Okay, so.
Love you all.
Talk to you guys later. It has
Bye.
been fun. But good night.